Let us see.
Hello, YouTube. I'm gonna pull in Twitch as well now. We're gonna go live. Hello, Twitch. I'm gonna post on Discord and then we're gonna figure out Wardstone stuff.
Sorry, we're just setting things up. There's nothing special here, right? Mute audio, turn mic off. But I will do the start virtual camera. Let's be seen. Scene output section. No, it'll be source, and that will be cam. Okay.
I'm gonna mute him.
I can't hit that.
Okay. We're still figuring out the tech here. Or I am. He knows what's going on. Alright. So I might not be set up with the correct... Testing. Okay. Grumble. I'm drunk, no stream. No, I'm the one streaming. All right. Well, no tomorrow stream. Oh. Good day. Hold on. Technology. Hi, Arya. Oh. Can I wait? I've always had tech issues. Here, I'll knock. Yeah, mine always fails too. Do you have to do something separate for the virtual camera? Start virtual camera. Oh. Mine's literally never worked before. Wait, is it not working now? Wait, what the hell? It looked like it was gonna work and then it was... Wow. Oh my gosh, this has never worked for me before. Amazing. Yeah, let me add the source. Oh. Wow. Must be nice. All right. Mm-hmm. So just Discord? Okie dokie. We're too close. We need more space. Yeah, I am too. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. No. I want to be the big boy. You want me to talk about anything or myself or you? Do you want me to flatter you? Man, what a handsome co-streamer. Goodness. I'll just put you small in the corner. No one puts Wardstone in the corner. Except me. I should probably like shrink myself. I feel like I'm so widescreen compared to you. On mine. Let me look at yours. Maybe you're perfect. Oh, yeah. Okay, so perfect. I didn't say you couldn't be. Here, let me fix the audio so we can hear you too on my stream. Can you monologue for a minute?
I was born in a small landlocked fishing village. We were poor for multiple reasons.
Are you purposely talking quietly?
Just we weren't. Oh, no.
Try to
Sorry,
balance
I'll
your
mostly
volume.
talk. Yeah, sorry. It would be nice if you could share good voice inputs for this as well, because like I know on my side of things I've got my audio levels balanced, but going through Discord, I know that like it'll probably sound horrific and like almost like the high end is muted. And then similar thing when you come through on my one, like your high end and low end, I can't remember what it's called for the noise gates and stuff, will be like totally out of whack through disc. I just realized I can put all those noise gates on the Discord.
I mostly
on the
just
input of
meant
the
I
Discord.
like I don't hear your sound. You sounded like you were doing quiet voice.
Oh no, sorry. So
Like
how I always
hushed
judge it,
hushed
if you see
voice.
on my screen here, is I'm usually doing it based. I'm doing all my audio mixing visually while I stream. And yeah, so like music will sit between the -40 to 35 if I want it quiet, between -35 and 30 if I want it like in the normal sort of range. And the main aim for my voice is to just get it into the yellow when it's peaking. But also when I'm talking quietly, like down here, I kind of still want it to get almost to the same point.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna work through Discord though.
No, that's fine. I just need to get all the things I use on my microphone and chuck those same filters onto Discord, but that's like some other time. I'm so smart, I figured it out. Oh,
Hi, the code guy. Welcome in on the YouTube side. We're gonna discuss cozy games, although we're still setting up, so it's a little scuffed for another minute or so. Hopefully we'll get it figured out. I need to add the emote wall, very important, so everyone can drop emotes. If anyone's watching, please throw a Gadumpy on the screen. So I know
I didn't even consider that was the name of
it. You didn't know.
Oh wait, hey, did we I know I hovered over the button, but did I even start shared chat. There we go.
Oh.
I hovered over the button but didn't even like click it.
You're just flirting with the button. Double dooders. Put the chat here. Howling Fantods, welcome in. Hello. Hey,
Howling Fantods.
You both together building cozy game? Nice. I cannot see the screen of yours. Wait. I'm not sharing my screen. I'm just sharing me and Wardstone. We're not deving right now. We're just having a convo.
Yeah, and dude, I made notes.
You made notes?
Did you make notes?
No.
Stupidly, yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's like basically just a
test.
Yeah. Did you this will be worth 20% on your final grade.
At least I remembered my pants.
Do you still get those dreams like where you're
oh, constantly.
You know, late for school?
I get dreams where I forgot that I had a baby and I left her over the weekend in my locker at school. And then I'm like, oops, I hope it's okay. And also...
Okay, Aria works in a school, though.
Yeah, maybe it's a little different.
It's like being late to work. Oh, I will say I used to have work dreams all the time, and now I'm in that space where, like, I'll have the dream where I'm like, oh no, I'm late for work, and then I'll stop and go, boss doesn't care. I'm good.
Damn.
I'll just be late for work.
That is not the feeling I get when I have that. Oh, I should add a little label. Hold on.
Yeah, let's see.
A little, what are we doing?
Oh, hang on. I know what I need to do. I need to put the music down a bit so then I can put it up in the background, and then I'm still not hearing it. My sound audio mixing's like all over the place, and I should probably do a Discord ping because
let the people know. They were all waiting for this moment.
Like, damn, the one time you have an interesting stream and you don't tell us.
I'm trying to put the label somewhere unobtrusive. That works. Okay. Okay. You left your baby? Dang, I know, but I don't have a baby, so it's okay. It's just my dream. It's just my dream. High school never ends. Here, I'm gonna pop out Twitch chat.
Wait, Couch was trying to make an appearance. Wait, what? There we go.
What?
Wait.
You're just flexing?
No. So if I do this over here... Nope, and it's not going to do it.
Oh.
The couch is behind me, like you can see there. The couch behind me appears and disappears occasionally.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because of how I cropped you, it's not visible.
It's just me sitting here just flexing.
It's just you flexing. Looking good. I don't... No complaints.
So what cozy games are you playing at the moment?
Honestly, I haven't really played much of any games in a bit. The last one I picked up was picking up Animal Crossing, and I was obsessed with that for a little bit. Rediscovering my island, trying to restart it, but not being able to figure out how to do it. And then just kind of getting bored of it again, all over again. But thinking, I want to steal some of these ideas for my game. And also, Mezu and I did start a collab, Stardew Valley, that we're going to pick up again now that she's got her internet at her new house. So that'll probably start next week.
Yeah, I did see that.
What about you?
I mean, I've been going through... Not a lot of actual cozy, funnily enough. Like, Valheim is kind of cozy for me because it's a building game. So, like, you know, I'm just building nice houses. Aria gets it. Make pretty houses. But also, like, Moonstone Island, one I mentioned to you the other day, where it's like, this is a weird one for me because I've got 6 hours into it, but I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with it. And I think that's partially the problem. It's just a utopia. And so it's like, what's the hook, you know? Like,
Yeah.
what's the thing that makes me want to improve the area that I'm in?
Chatter, Code Guy had a good suggestion. We should introduce ourselves since we're
Oh,
kicking
yeah.
off, because not everyone knows both of us.
Wait, what? How dare?
Do you want to
Hi,
go
I'm Waterstone
first?
Studio.
Yeah.
Too late.
A little more than
Hi,
that,
I'm
maybe.
Waterstone Studio. You
We can
may
see your
know me
name.
from such streams as mine. I stream on Twitch. I'm making a card game which is on hiatus, and a bunch of arcade games which is on hiatus, and currently working on a farm game which I hope doesn't go on hiatus. But
A
no,
little
I'm
more?
remaking Harvest Moon, and just adding a whole bunch of like new age sensibilities, like, you know, a nice targeting, a good inventory
Mm.
system, and hopefully to just learn a whole bunch from it, because I'm still feeling new when it comes to programming.
Do you want to say like
Your
when
turn.
you started learning programming?
Oh,
How long you've been
oh,
streaming?
sorry, yeah. So I've been streaming. You're a good interviewer.
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
terrible at saying stuff about
You're like
myself.
hosting, but okay.
Um,
Go
shit.
ahead.
Um, so I started actually coding, what, like, I want to say February, March of 2024. So I'm
Mhm.
almost at the 2 year mark in about 2 months' time. And that's around about the time I started streaming as well. So since
Also,
then,
game
it's,
dev?
yeah,
Did you start
specifically
in
game
game
dev.
dev? Okay.
Yeah. Like I'm an electrician by trade, so I have pardon me. Um, oh damn it, not quite gonna burp. But yeah, I'm an electrician by trade, so like I've been doing, and there it goes. Um, Doing programming like things like programming logic, but
Mm,
doing it in the physical sense. So we're dealing with relays and contactors. You know, you're getting an on-off signal through to a place, and then you might have nuances to that signal, like you
mhm,
might for Strux, except in this case it would be like a 4 to 20 milliamp signal, which needs to go up and down based on the strength of whatever you need at the end.
mhm.
Sorry, Sparky's an electrician, if I didn't say that properly.
No, you said electrician.
Oh,
Freddie
good.
said Sparky.
I saw Freddy there. I'm like, did I say Sparky? Do I have to explain that?
No.
But yeah, so a lot of the ideas that are sitting behind programming are already up in my brain as a tradesman.
Mhm.
It's just recontextualizing all of that information again. How about yourself? How long have you been a programmer?
Um,
And in what way?
should I just like introduce myself fully or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably. Do the
I'll be sure to include
full
it.
monologue.
Uh, iHeart should start a podcast series, dev discussions. That would be cool. I'd be interested.
What, not me?
No, not you, or it's you're fumbling.
Fine. I'll just quit the
Well, we loved having
the
you here,
series of
Wardstone, but we
devs
got
I
to
have
move
on
on to
here.
other. Okay, I'll introduce myself. I'm iHeart Funny Boys. I'm a game dev. I work in Godot. I've always loved cozy games, and that has been something that when I haven't been working on cozy games, I've missed it. And the non-cozy games that I've made, I always tried to add cozy elements, and sometimes that led to terrible failure, because what I consider to be cozy elements sometimes just ruin games, depending on the game. Um, and yeah, longtime player. My favorite game of all time is The Sims 3, which isn't really a cozy game, but I just in general am not good at high paced, reflex intensive games. So for me, I've gravitated towards creative games instead, or thinky games. Anyway, what else? Yeah, I've been a programmer since I started learning coding in 2015 at university, studying electrical engineering. Just like took MATLAB for
Hey.
Babies, Engineering 102. And before then, I had a little bit of exposure to programming, just like because I was in Lego League in elementary school, and I was the person they always had doing the programming logic, but it was more like blocks, like node connections. But I was like good at that. And I started doing game dev in 2022, 2023. Early morning. Ball City, welcome in. Also, so many other people here. Hello. Sorry, we're doing a different thing, so I feel weird calling out everyone. Um, yeah, so 2015, I guess, is the short answer for it. 2015 streaming for a year and some change. My affiliate anniversary is in like a couple days. Oh wait, no, I already got the thing set. All right. Okay, so affiliate anniversary in a couple days. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ball City. It's not my birthday, but
Yeah,
thank
happy
you.
birthday. Wait, 1 year?
Of affiliate. A year and
And like how long were you streaming before then? Because
like
I think
three
I think it was
months,
quick,
four
wasn't it?
months. I waited to take affiliate because my job had some rules about it. And so I had to
Right. Yep.
open my AB, my business, and then make that the earner of the income officially instead of me for Twitch, and then it was fine. So
Yep. No, I do remember that now because I was like, I remember when you finally got affiliate, and I was like, wait, what? But you've had all these people watching you for the last
yeah,
like couple of months. What the
yeah, I
hell?
earned it way before
Um,
I took it.
yeah, because I think I got a. Oh yeah, because I got affiliate April 1st, which is like the best day I ever could have done.
Yeah, that's super funny.
When I, yeah, when I saw that come up, I was so happy.
I should have done something like that and just waited for a funny date.
Well, yeah, well, that's the thing. Like you had to. It wasn't just a like choosing the date. It was like the submission. Whenever the submission got cleared.
Oh, oh, that's
Yeah,
funny.
so I hit the submission. 3 days later, it came up going, "Hey, it's cleared. Your official
Mhm.
date is April 1st." I was like, "This is the greatest thing that's
Is it
happened on
though?
this day."
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. First of all, is it? Are you sure? But also, this is the greatest thing that happened on this day. And then I realized my godson was born around that time too.
Nope, this is better.
uh, but yeah. So what? Like, you mentioned, you don't like the high-paced games, and I keep thinking
Mm,
back to what you said about Stardew Valley when we were setting all this up, and how you didn't
yeah.
like the fishing.
Yeah, I hate the
And I,
fishing.
yeah, and I keep my brain keeps going back to that.
Mhm.
For a lot of things because like especially when you just said how you're making games and you're adding cozy elements into it. Do you think that those cozy elements, and hey, you said failure, not me. Um, but you added cozy elements in. Do they
Mhm.
not necessarily fit with the overall vibe, like how you might feel
Yeah.
that Stardew Valley's fishing doesn't fit in?
So I can tell an exact example. Chicken Chasers. I made a cozy casual rage game. So I came up with this movement mechanic that I thought was like really fun and interesting, but I didn't want the game to have time trials. I didn't want the game to have a lose state. I wanted you to be able to just, as long as you're willing to keep going, you can
Thanks,
eventually
good guy.
finish it. Oh, my sound is, I'm
No,
a little, quiet
no.
little lady. Testing one,
Thanks, code
two,
guy, and
three.
welcome in. No,
Howdy
I might
ho.
just howdy ho. Um,
Howdy ho.
I might just try to control A.
Don't forget about the trees that look like you can eat them. How could anyone forget?
Oh no, you're good to go. Don't worry. I'll just
Oh,
do the voice stuff in the background because I realize I
okay.
can paste.
I can paste.
Yeah, I can
Pasting is
copy and
good.
paste all the filters over.
if anyone's watching on Twitch side, I still have my redeems, and you could make me light a candle. Just saying, we could add a little ambiance. What is cozy? That's a good question. Small Black Boy, hello.
Yeah, like cozy is a big thing to me because I love the feeling of a game that I can sit down and just it just make me happy, right? She walked into the code.
Had to light a candle. Thank you, Hypnotic.
But yeah, what is cozy? Actually, if you'd like to monologue, because I realize, oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, if you could.
You need audio.
Yeah.
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying it's because he makes you happy is kind of, I think, too broad of a brush. I actually have a funny stream clip from, I didn't clip it, so I would have to go find it, from Wednesday, where we were having this conversation, what is a cozy game? Because I was publishing a playtest for my game, which is a cozy game, and people were saying, what, Counter-Strike makes me feel cozy. Go fuck yourself. That doesn't make it a cozy game.
But that's like really interesting to me because there is like, I was actually going to bring up Dark Souls. Now I wouldn't say it's cozy. It's a comfy game for me because I've memorized so much of the first Dark Souls game that I go through it, and the level of challenge versus
interest, or
like I don't know what the word is to chuck in there. It's definitely not flow state. Like where, you know, the level of skill required versus the level of challenge is just hitting right in that nice apex. It's more like I sit down and my brain can turn off and sit in it's almost sit in a safe space where nothing's going to surprise it, you know?
Yeah, and I think comfort is good, but different and too unique to each person to be a genre. Like for some people, just like nostalgia or familiarity, like not being surprised. Like some people, their comfort movie is, I don't know, Die Hard, just because they watch it every year, not because it's actually a relaxing movie to watch. And that's fine, but that's not the definition of a cozy game, and you can't really design around what an individual is going to feel comfort from in that sense.
And on top of that, you're also going to be grabbing, like, you know, I don't know, 2016 Doom and putting that in the same genre as Stardew Valley.
Right.
If you're doing like, you know, cozy, because 2016 Doom, very easy game, and it flows very well, and it's got a fantastic soundtrack, and it's a very comforting game to play, weirdly, with how grotesque
you said it has a good soundtrack, but does it have a relaxing soundtrack? Isn't it like metal and like high intensity?
It's heavy metal. It's high intensity, and it's
that's not
okay, that's fair, but you get what I'm saying, right? You can get a whole bunch of games that are very different, and if you put them under the one genre, it kind of makes it a little bit difficult to then quantify that genre even more.
Something that I've heard that I think is like maybe a really good connection for like what is cozy, just because I've been having this discussion a lot. Have you heard of like the home base thing in game design, where it's like people need somewhere to go back to, like in Doom, like maybe you have a place where you shop and like enemies don't come here, and it's just like a breather for a moment. Home.
Yeah,
you know,
or
that
it's an area that you might not necessarily get the high-end gameplay there, but you might defend it. So you've still got that home base that is like you've got an attachment to a specific area in the game, whether you create that or.
Well, I don't mean like that. I literally just mean like a place that no combat can happen.
Okay, so no combat.
Like what I'm saying is like if you, I don't know, if you're in Breath of the Wild and you go into a shop, like no goblins or whatever are gonna encounter you because they don't come in there. You know you're safe when you're in that building. Like, it's
Mm.
just, it's like a rest, even if it's not like so clearly a rest, but like it kind of changes your heart rate, it changes your feeling when you're in that spot. Like, and it kind of, people like game designers have said like, oh, the difference, the contrast is like
Yeah.
kind of keeps you
It
in the
I
flow state by pushing you back and forth.
Yep, and I have, and this is something which a lot of game, like, I guess designers find a lot there. They have like this tripping point when they try to make an
Hmm.
area where the level of intensity drops so you can
Exactly.
go through everything that's happened and you've got a moment of rest before you go back into the
Hmm.
action. Borderlands 2 has a section of the game which the designers said, yeah, this whole section just kind of flopped purely because you've got a big list of quests, you can choose whichever one you want to do.
Hmm.
So when you go into this one area which is just a big desert, and the whole point of all the missions in that area is you just want to think about and go over um all of the story beats that have happened up until that point, because you got some big story beats that happened right before it.
Hmm.
People just went, well, this is boring, and
Yeah.
yeah, it just kind of flopped, unfortunately. Um,
So
but yeah, I get what you're saying.
yeah, so the idea of a cozy game for me is that that's the whole game, or like a huge majority of it. And it's tailored to the kind of person that doesn't want the combat parts. They don't want the high octane parts. Like, or they
No,
want it
interesting.
in very small doses. So like the fishing mechanic in Stardew Valley, I would say, or the going into the mines is an example of you can experience combat, you can experience higher octane parts of the game, but entirely your choice. You have full control,
But I
and
guess that's
you
also
don't
flipping
ever
the
have to
script
go.
from a combat game that has rest places to a
Right,
restful game that has combat places. I
exactly.
said that right. I didn't trip over those words, I
You
swear.
said that perfectly.
Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, so because, like I said, I was doing a little bit of research on all this and doing some homework and making notes. One of the things I found was that Concerned Ape
Hmm.
actually says himself he doesn't see Stardew Valley as a cozy game. He sees it as an RPG.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see
Yeah,
that.
and it's
I
like,
don't really think it's fully a cozy game either. But people conflate it a lot because they feel nostalgia, I think, and farming equals cozy to a lot of people.
it's a take at your own pace and very much
Hmm.
a not have to worry about the woes of the world while you're playing, right?
Yeah.
Like as far as I can tell, in Stardew Valley there is nothing that can happen which acts as a setback. Like you're never at risk of losing it all. You know, if you fail in the mines, you might lose one or two of your items, and that's like, hey, here's um the negative effect of that.
Hmm.
But I think that's more of an incentive to like, hey, look after yourself more than there's like a, hey,
Yeah.
you're getting punished.
You never
Mm.
lose. There's no timer in Stardew. Like there's schedules, but you're never too
Yep.
late.
Yeah, and like I think the only thing which I consider a little bit punishing is how heart levels can go down if you don't talk to someone for long enough. But also, that's
Oh,
fine. I understand it.
yeah. I've never really played too much with the social aspects of Stardew, but I didn't realize that
Mm.
happens.
Yeah, so if
That
you don't talk
sucks.
to them for a week, you lose like a couple of points. But you can
Wow.
get that back by you can get that back and then some just by giving them a gift the next week sort of thing. But if you don't talk to them for like a whole year, that kind of adds
Mm,
up uh, to where it might end up being like one heart over the year sort of thing.
yeah.
Mm.
Hmm.
But once you get them to max level, they just stay there forever.
Oh,
Like,
okay. Okay. So you
yeah,
can. Okay. Hmm.
yeah, and it's I know this because I'm one of those horrible gaming farm sim players who will min max every day, then get
Mm.
super stressed out that I didn't properly min max my day. Like,
And then you don't really have a cozy, relaxing time. You just like
no,
grinded to be perfect.
absolutely not. So I do have a Stardew Valley save that I've been playing over the course of like the start of this year.
Mhm.
Started last year when 1.6 after 1.6 came out. I figured I'm just gonna try to make my way through all of it. Dropped it
Mhm.
after a few weeks and now I picked it back up again and I'm aiming to just not care and just do every day on a whim. And all of a sudden the level of enjoyment goes from here to about here because nothing takes away the fun more than someone trying to be super efficient.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, if there's a perfect
um,
way to play Stardew, then why are you playing it? Like, just let the machine do
yeah, right. God, what was
it.
the PlayStation thing where they're like, oh yeah, we're looking at maybe making an AI so you can have it play the hard parts of a game for you.
God, I saw that.
It,
That's awful.
it feels dystopian.
Yeah, like the machines are doing our art, they're playing our
Mm.
video games, and we're toiling. Fuck.
I will say though, on that note, some of the best gaming experiences I've had were sitting down with my dad, and he's not a gamer, but he loved watching me play through Red Dead Redemption 1.
Mm.
He enjoyed Last of Us um, until because he jumped on after the tutorial. So
I,
he enjoyed that game. He thought it was a fantastic story. He goes, "Oh, what was the start like? Can we go back and play that part?" We played it, got through, the opening section, and he just went, "I think I'm done now," and walked off.
I haven't played this, so I don't know what happens. Can you spoil it?
It, yeah, I can spoil it. It's a very old game. It is literally
Mm.
the opening section. Um, so I will say Neil Druckmann is a fantastic writer and for what he did for that game. Uh, and they hit hard. So it starts off as you playing as the main character's daughter
Mhm.
going around the house and like it's the start of the outbreak of the zombie virus, right?
Oh, stressful.
Yeah. And it's a fantastic way of learning about Joel, learning about Joel's brother, and learning about his daughter. Um, at the end of that section, once you're kind of getting attached to these characters, you know what these characters are about, and it's kind of a trauma bonding moment, right, with you and the
Yeah.
characters. Um, she dies, and it's in terms of cinematography, the soundscape, and just like the overall story and how that affects the rest of that story, and how you
Oh.
feel and how you understand what Joel's uh what do you call it? What drives him through the rest of the story as he
Mhm.
meets Ellie. You get an understanding because of this very key moment in his past, and just top tier. But it rips your heart out
But like,
within
didn't
like the
your
first
dad
20
like
minutes.
feel suspicious that you're playing as a little girl that's not in the rest of the game?
No, no, he understood because there's other
Okay.
parts of the game where
Okay.
you play as like say Ellie at one point. So he didn't think anything of it. Um, but I've only seen him like visibly upset 3 times in my life, and
Oh,
one
it's
of
like a
those was a video
traumatic death,
game.
I'm guessing too.
It's very traumatic.
Okay.
I'm tearing up thinking about it. Just a
Okay.
singular
Yeah.
manly tear might make its way down my
I don't
face.
want to know too many details
Yeah,
about it. I'm not good at sad, scary stuff. So,
yeah. It's
yeah.
less scary, just sad. Just it
Mm.
rips your heart out. Um, but yeah, it was when our old farm dog passed away that I saw him have a couple of tears.
Mm. Your dad's the one with all the cows and stuff,
Yeah,
right? Yeah. That he's like really fond of more than he says.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. like he'll go out and he'll pet them and like I think he puts himself out as a little bit more emotionless
Yeah,
than
yeah.
he actually is.
Classic
But
man.
like, yeah, classic dad vibes. But like,
Mm-hmm.
he's hugging these cows, he's feeding them
Oh.
shortbread, and giving them pats every day. Like, it's the reason. It's the reason that like I don't buy meat, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like like that whole thing is the reason I'm like, all right, it's hunted or home kill only, because at the very least, you know, for
Yeah.
me, my morals, it feels better.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. How
They're
do you
talking
feel that
about the
veganism is
AI.
affected?
Hmm?
Yeah. How do you feel that your veganism has affected your, like, obviously it's not like you eat not animal products, but we went into me, the reason
Yeah.
I can only eat certain meat products, but like, is there any massive aspects of your life that you're willing to share, obviously, that you think affects your love of games or love of aspects that you love to program
Mm.
into games?
Well,
Cozy
I
makes you
mean,
cry. Hey, Melby.
what? Cozy makes you cry? No. um, so sorry, that like totally took my attention span. So I've actually recently been coming to terms with my ADHD and
Oh,
something
I
that,
mean, I'm not surprised by the ADHD part.
yeah, I didn't know.
You're here.
um, Something that I talked with my therapist about, he was like, it's really common for people with ADHD to have like hypersensitive emotions and like just feel things more than other people, like, and not be able to like compartmentalize it in the same way. And I thought that was really interesting because, like, in the Myers Briggs, whatever, I've always been like, I'm an INTJ because I am a logical thinker. And, like, because who wants to say, I don't think, I just feel? Like, that sounds like it makes it sound like you're saying, I don't think through what I do. Like, who would ever say that? And so, like, part of this year has been coming to terms with actually, I am a feeler. And I just was like, had this weird stigma against it and didn't ever want to admit it. Because, like, when people say, especially as a woman, you're being like excessively emotional,
Oh,
it's like you
oh
want to
yeah.
fight them, which is also an emotion, but yeah. Um, and yeah, when it comes to animals, when it comes to stories of scary things happening in games, I feel that so fucking hard that like if I'm playing a game and like an animal dies, like if I have to like fight like monsters and they make cry sounds when they die, I'm like I can't play this. It's like I get so upset. It's awful.
See, that is one of the reasons that, funnily enough, what you'd all described there, I didn't even, I forgot about the whole like, oh yeah, ADHD, your emotional regulation's a little bit wonky.
Yeah. It's a
Um,
little iffy.
but that's also one of the reasons that I search out good storytelling. I love
Mm,
to. Okay, so there's a couple things. I love to search out music and art and video games and like stuff in the more creative field that'll make me just like maybe tear up a little.
mm,
Um, so like to me, if a good story in terms of like a movie, TV, and video games is the culmination of a ton of different like artists coming together.
mm.
Um, and while I'm saying this, the only thing I can think of is there is a 8 or 9 year old girl on Holland's Got Talent from like 15 years ago or something, and she sings Carmen like so well and so
Wow.
beautifully. I can't help but tear up.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn, like this is. I would love to experience like that level of skill in person, you know.
Hmm.
But yeah, actively finding out those stories, just to have that punch in the gut, or just to have that feeling, because I know at the end of the day the good guy wins, and
Do they?
there's nothing.
I
I
guess it
try
depends
hard to
on the
make sure the good
story.
guy wins.
I
Yeah,
like to think the
obviously
just
not
world
always.
fallacy exists.
Um,
Mm.
but like in all these stories I search out, I'm under the impression at all times that good guy wins. The good guy's going to beat the bad guy. Yay! So like I know at the end all that negative emotion I feel is going to pay off in positive emotion,
Mm.
or at least
So you're
hope so.
riding the roller coaster.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I want to be emotionally destroyed by the end of this. By the end of this conversation, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I like if there's a low point and then a high point comes, for me it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Like I don't feel like, okay, but it all worked out in the end. I will just live in the bad part in my head for for it'll just keep cycling back in, like um forever. And I get nightmares, and I get
Oh,
scared at night, and sometimes I have to wake up Coda to walk me to the bathroom because I get so scared because I think of something scary I saw in like a movie from like whatever ago. I once watched a video of Daniel Tosh, the comedian, describing the plot of Human Centipede, and I still have nightmares about it. I never watched the movie. I just
oh.
watched him describe the story. And he tried to do it in a funny way, but it was still like disturbing to me.
I can describe that movie in one word:
Is the chat over my
boredom.
face backwards?
Oh no, on my side it is.
Oh,
I've flipped you so it looks like we're kind of facing each other.
why is there chat over my face though?
Um, because it's grabbing from. Oh, actually, yeah, it's a good point. Why? Because it'll be grabbing
It
just
should be
your.
my virtual camera. Oh, I have to change
Yeah.
this. Hold on, hold
No, that's
on now.
interesting. Um, yeah, interesting. Because like on the. Oh, did you just grab your source, not
Yeah,
not
I did. I
the?
just changed
Yep.
it though. I don't know if it's. I grabbed the whole screen, I guess. Oops. Sorry,
Either way,
scuff.
it doesn't matter too much.
Okay.
I found it quite whimsical to see all the emotes just bouncing across the screen and taking me a moment. But yeah, sorry, what was the last thing you said? It
Human
was
centipede.
yeah, just boring, absolutely boring. Um, that's literally it. Uh, Makeup and costumes was okay.
Mm,
Story was kind of minimal. It was just shock value.
yeah.
Um, yeah.
The abridged
Uh,
version that Daniel Tosh told was terrifying.
yeah, and
Because,
he's definitely going to play it up.
yeah.
But oh man, you've reminded me of that British comedian who waited years to announce that his girlfriend dumped him for Mr. Bean. Uh and
What?
the reason, yeah, because I think he was what was his name? I can't remember his name. James Acaster, or James Acaster.
I know
He was
him.
doing a thing. He was like, "Yeah, I was meant to go on some interview show with Rowan Atkinson, but I just couldn't. I had to turn it down. Biggest moment of my career. Had to turn it down because my girlfriend left me for him." And like Rowan Atkinson in his 60s, he's like was like mid 20s to
Yeah.
like somewhere between 25 and 30 at the time. And he's like, "Yeah, I could have rode that one out. So much comedy gold, but there's nothing funnier than just that singular statement."
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
It's hard not to feel bad about yourself when your girlfriend leaves you for a goober of a person.
Um, let's see. I do have a couple of questions here that I was
Mm,
mulling over because, like, I definitely think the feeling of progress in a cozy game is massive, but
mhm.
wouldn't that be the same in any game?
Yeah,
Like, the feeling of progress is important, otherwise
like
it's
your
just kind
choices
of a time
matter.
waster.
Yeah.
Yeah, choices or just like make number go up, make money
Hmm.
bigger, right?
We like number go up.
Yeah. So like, were you ever a big RuneScape player?
Was I ever a RuneScape player? Is that what you said?
Yeah. I
Okay, sorry,
mean,
I couldn't
I
hear. I was...
all good. I probably was crashing stuff around at the time. No, but like I was just curious if because you're like first of all ADHD, second
Mm,
of all, like you don't like the over like the conflict aspect of it
mhm.
and the punishment side of things. It seemed like punishment for failure. You seemed adverse to that. Is that fair to say?
Yes. So I
Yeah,
tried RuneScape. Was not my jam. Uh,
fair enough. I feel
but
like that's oh yeah, go.
one of my favorite game series of all time is Fallout.
Interesting. So which Fallout?
Fallout New Vegas, amazing game. And there's parts where I would
Yep,
hand
no,
the
that's great.
controller to Coda, like if a Deathclaw came out. Um, but for some reason with that game, it's kind of like the setting makes it feel okay. Like I feel like it makes sense in the
Yep.
post-apocalypse that people are like gonna kill me if I don't kill them. And it's not just me like I got a bounty to, clear some shit. Like it's actually survival. And I like survival. I think that's an
That
intriguing
is.
point.
Oh, so you like survival crafters are a big one
Yeah.
for you?
Oh yeah. I like surviving
Um,
and being self-made and stuff like that.
so I've probably hey McGurk. I've probably thrown this one out there before, but I have to just because of the community we're in. But Omega Crafter,
I don't know that
um,
one.
it's absolutely gorgeous. You've basically got a whole bunch of these little goober robots. You build your home base and you program them in Scratch to
You
automate your
pro-
base. Like you can go do all the work yourself, but you can get them to automate everything. Um, and you've got a little pal that runs around alongside you, and he. Oh, sorry, I'm gendering a robot. That's suddenly weird. Hey, thank you. But
All
yeah,
robots are boys.
all robots are boys. Yeah, you're right. Conveyor belts are girls, though.
Unless they
Like,
have a bow. Like if you put a bow on a robot, it's a girl robot.
that's yeah, you're right. Put a bow on anything, it becomes a girl.
Hmm. Little pink.
Yeah. Hey, could someone in post just put a little bow up here for me? We'll see if that works. See if it tracks.
It's that
But
easy.
yeah.
Anyway.
No, I'm not gonna make a heinous joke. Bad
Mm.
ward stuff. No. But you've got a little. Um. Look, I'll make those jokes on my stream, but although we have the same people watching us, let's be fair. But yeah, so you've also got another Goober robot that follows around with you that has different commands in Scratch.
Mm.
And that's like it might be resource collection if you're going for resource collection and you're hot swapping out scripts on all these robots, depending
Okay.
on which actions you want them to take and what you're going to prioritize. Uh, one little tidbit I love is that in the first like 3 months of this coming out, um, the Japanese community found a way to save information to only have one script for every single robot inside your camp. And
Oh.
what they were doing is they had like rooms just entirely full of torches. Because one of the things you can do is turn a torch off and turn a torch on and check to see if a torch is on or off. So they were
Oh my
using those as
God.
variables to create switch statements inside this game.
Wow.
Hey, Fruitsy, how you doing?
Hi, Raiders. Hello.
Oh, I better do it. Sorry, I just monologued, but I better do the welcome in. We're doing a nice big talk on cozy games. Well, just games in general, but like trying to aim at the cozy aspect. I'm here with iHeart Funny Boys. Say hi,
Hi.
hi, iHeart. That was
Hi, Heart.
difficult to say. Oh, but yeah, so like Omega Crafter, I highly rate it. And anyone who wants to get into coding, I also think it's very kid friendly. If you're like, man, I got a kid who wants to learn to code, but code's difficult.
Yeah, that's intriguing.
Yeah.
I played The Farmer Has Been Replaced. Have you heard of that one?
Not at all, but
It
thankfully,
is super, I would say, minimal content. Like, it's a small game for sure, but you're
is it
programming
on
in
Steam?
Python. Yeah, it's on Steam. I think it just came out of early access.
The farmer was replaced.
Yeah. And in that one, it's just like basically solving farming min-max puzzles, and it's an idler farming game where you're programming a drone to farm
That's
for you.
so cool.
It's really nice. It's really nice. As a programmer, it after a while, like some of the because like different things have different rules of how you can like do it, right?
Neighbors.
So after a while, it became just like homework to me. But if you're trying to learn programming, it'd be really cool way to do it.
And I am. Dude, I love that.
I'm shocked you haven't
That's
heard of
so
it before.
cool.
Sounds like a game for
Wildly, like,
nerds. It is.
okay, I'm upset. Biggs has the want this game on his list, and he didn't tell me about it. I blame Biggs.
Biggs mentioned. Shout out Biggs.
Rest in peace, Biggs. I miss him.
Biggs.
He's a real. Wait, no, not real game dev. Real.
Did I do that right?
What are they called again? Student.
He's a student of game dev. I don't know what.
He's a game dev student. I mean, he's going to uni to learn game dev.
Yeah, he's taking it seriously.
Yeah, and from what I can tell, he's top of his class because he basically knows everything already.
Well, that's good. He needs the paper,
Yeah.
right? So
I think so. I think that's his main goal. Also, because he can do a lot of what he's doing in Unity already.
yeah.
I think his main goal is to get the Unreal dev and the C++ side of it up there a little bit more as well. I'll stick to spaghetti. No, that's still coding. It's still coding, Fruitsy.
It's still coding.
You're stuck here.
Yeah. You're solving problems using, well, a rule set that someone else provided for you. That's programming,
And
isn't it?
a lot of the spaghetti nodes are no different. Like you've got your inputs, you've got your outputs. You're not really changing the function at all. It's just how you move that information back and forth, right?
Yeah, it's just like programming with an API that black boxed everything for you, which I hate, which is why I don't use Unreal. But if you don't want to do the interiors, you know.
Oh, I keep looking at this. The farmer was replaced, and it's making me so happy. Oh, dude.
Yeah. It's a cute one. It's really like it feels like a game that like the actual mechanic of writing the code seems hard, but all the other aspects, I'm like, I could make that. Why not?
Yeah, like
visually it seems very approachable
to me
recreate.
it feels like the hardest part would be making
Compiler.
code inside code.
Yeah.
Getting someone to type their code inside of the thing that already contains code.
Try the Goonite Meow. Oh. Yeah, I mean it's Python, but it's also like Python that checks and like will correct things for you. So it's like agreeable Python.
Yeah, you're making something in an IDE, but then you're making the IDE you're using inside of an IDE you're making. I didn't even say that right. You know what I mean, though. I hope
I do.
someone knows what I'm talking about. I swear. 30 Flights of Loving was a fully semi-programmable languagey stealth system. Oh, actually, that reminds me. We'll get you yet, Wardstone. No. Um, there was a. It was like a test for programming languages.
Mm.
Was it like it's something like Turing Complete or something, where it's like if you have a programming language, it doesn't matter how inefficient it is, you should be able to like essentially create any game with it. You just spend a
Mm.
lot more time in some languages than others.
Mm.
And I'm still going to get my brain down that level of thinking and to fully understand what it means, but it's very interesting to me.
The code guy, I did just pull up the game you mentioned. It says it has jump scares. The cozy game has jump scares. But I like that they warn you, so maybe it's a little more cozy.
Cozy jump scares.
Cozy jump
Do
scares.
people make games in Chef? Is that a programming language?
I assume it's like the Swedish chef. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
you're
refill
getting
my coffee really quick. Mama needs her wiki juice.
sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I will entertain the masses. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
you just use your. It won't be 5 minutes, but give him your quick 5 minute stand up routine.
Yep. No, that's easy. Oh no, I got it. I can explain the latest rabbit hole I've gone down. Yeah, so if you go over all like the declassified MK Ultra um uh like papers, it's really interesting that the amount of them that are just like, hey, we tried to find if magic was real. Turns out it's not, but LSD is. And it's like I think there's like 140 different sub projects that they had in there, and about half of them are like, let's just give some guys LSD and other people money, and those guys that we gave LSD, let's give them money. But also they've got ones that are labeled, and I can understand why you've got the whole like people not believing conspiracy theorists based on it, because some of them are like, we hired a magician. LSD, we talking about NK Ultra? Yeah, we are actually. But like I can fully understand how like the mindset behind all that. We have an extra 100K in military budget. Let's put some people in a room, try whatever. Yeah. Uh can you try Goodnight Meow on itch.io? Cozy cool game. On itch.io? Maybe not tonight. I will grab that and chuck that to the side for later on. I usually don't Pyat is picture based, not textual. Wait, what? Turing complete isn't difficult, it's a pretty low bar. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, sorry. The crazy inane stuff I was saying. Um, so like the all the NK Ultra stuff. Can you show us your game? I'm new here. At the moment, I'm not quite set up for that tonight, Code Guy. We're mostly just sitting here doing the chat. I'd have to drop a bunch of stuff out to bring that up. Just because I've got a lot going on. This looks clean. This this here looks clean at the moment, but on the other screen, not so much. But next time, hey, if you show up next time, I'm usually doing game dev 4 nights a week. So I do Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Friday night, and Saturday nights. And then off the back of that, I usually go for about 2 to 4 hours. You'll just have to follow. Yeah, worth it. Oh, thank you. But yeah, Cozy Game Dev plus MK Ultra. But yeah, no, like going through, I love going through a lot of those declassified files. Obviously not the big ones that people are talking about at the moment, but just general like across the world. Like, hey, this is stuff we got up to usually in the 60s, and a lot of it's weird. So one of the big tests I remember looking at was they had 6 guys who all believed they were Jesus Christ, and they put them in a house together. I don't know what they were trying to figure out off of the back of that. It honestly, they were just. I like to think they were just trying to give 6 guys a chance to be normal, or at least make them all think, you know, hey, yeah, which one was Jesus? Every single one of them was like, well, these 5 guys are fakes. I'm the real one.
But that's ridiculous. I'm the real Jesus. Oh.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like,
Did they put
unfortunately, a
up
lot of that
cameras
stuff.
and make it reality TV?
Basically, there was one guy who believed that he was married to a Sasquatch, called like Lady Strongwoman or something.
Oh.
And he was deeply in love with her, and they were writing to him trying to convince him that, hey, maybe you're not Jesus, but if you give up this train of thought, we could be together. And I don't think that would have helped, honestly. Yeah.
But
It
was the
was
Sasquatch real?
no.
So then were they faking the letters or
Yeah, so they were
oh.
writing to him themselves. And like I like to think that the whole point of that entire experiment was the betterment of these people, but it was science in the 60s.
Yeah.
And of course we all know about the one where they try to teach dolphins to talk.
Most Sasquatches aren't real. I know. But I was confused because Wardstone said that she wrote to him, and so I was like, wait. Wait a second.
Yeah,
Maybe this is
like
just colorful language for a very hairy woman. I don't
um one of the Jesuses always tells the truth and one always lies.
know.
But yeah, I love going down those rabbit holes. It's real world stuff is sometimes way more insane than you'd be willing to believe. And it's interesting stuff to learn from. Like, what people will try, what the extents of the human mind and body are.
Mhm.
And, go read the fun and kind and nice stuff that makes you happy because great things are happening. Where are my notes? Let's see. Oh yeah, I've just got a list of games. I was like, man, these are some really nice, cozy games. And off of the back of one of them, Fable 1. Have you ever
Mm.
played that?
Mm-mm.
There might be a couple of sections where you have to move the controller over, but honestly, it holds up. And it is a game where you have a lot of fighting,
Mm. And you
but
chase
it's also not
chickens,
like,
right?
yeah, chicken chaser, you chase chickens.
Yeah.
Um, too much of that game is stuck in my head. But like there's definitely a whimsy to it, and the fighting is more of just a hit this button over and over again and you win.
Hmm.
So it's like it doesn't have that in-depth fighting, and so with that I'd consider it fairly cozy.
Mm.
But
Button mashing, like, but not
yeah,
complex. Yeah, like not playing DDR or something, but like, I
yeah,
mean,
it's
that
not
kind of
like,
sounds
okay, I've
like,
got this many frames that I can be invulnerable in.
yeah. So maybe it sounds like Stardew Valley combat.
Very similar. It's
Mm.
Stardew Valley. I suppose it's got blocking, swinging your sword, and like a dodge roll. Um, but honestly, you get by just by mashing the one button.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, no, that's definitely one I'd highly rate, and it's got such a nice, whimsical story. It's like high fantasy,
Mm.
so things go wrong, but it never feels like it's the end of the world situation.
Yeah.
It's like here's a little bit of like abrasiveness for the story to latch onto.
Like, would you say that there's like a villain or like a overarching bad?
And he's really cool.
A likable villain. That sounds good.
He's a villain you would love to hate. Like, and that's my favorite kind of villain. If there's a villain I really hate seeing him on screen, but I love it when he's on screen. I can't think of any popular ones off the top of my head, but there are a few. Nah, they're all gone. But
there are
there's definitely a few
villains you love to hate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like every time they're on screen, you're like, Joffrey from Game of Thrones would probably be the easiest one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's like, he's on screen.
You still hate him.
What was his name? Jackie Gleason was his name. Every time you see him on screen, you're like, that prick. But you love it. Thank you, Snowflake. Okay, I'm awake now.
Okay.
Oh, dude, web fishing. That's such a good one. But it also falls into that pit of like, well, this is more personal for me. I know a lot of people love it and loved it and still love it. It's just the lack of updates. But web fishing was just like probably the epitome of cozy. It's just, hey, here's a bunch of stuff to do. Progression probably pretty minimal.
Yeah, Fullbox was asking me to try that one with him. I haven't had a chance yet. I read through like the synopsis. It seems really cute. The visuals are amazing.
Yeah. It's honestly, it's one of those ones that we could sit here and play, and it wouldn't. And the aspect of the game pushes itself to have conversations while you're doing everything. It really is a sit in a call and just chill with your friends kind of game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very social. Exactly. Ari is actually the one who was like, hey, I think it was your streamiversary or something. And she was like, hey, we're doing this. And I was like, okay, I'll load it up. Oh no, this is fun. It's fun if you enjoy the fishing in Animal Crossing. It's interesting that gets brought up.
I do like Animal Crossing fishing. It's really good.
I want to add fishing into Farm Game because I actually have no idea. I can't remember if Harvest Moon has fishing in it. But I do feel like a good fishing mechanic is necessary for almost any game these days. You need to have fishing in your game, right?
Why do you think that is?
Well, this brings me back to a Fable quote. And it's also back to that thing you mentioned before, like you go into the shop and it's a safe space. It's funnily enough, the Fable quote that comes to mind when I think of that is, and for one day at least, the troubles of a hard world were put aside. You know, it's that like, oh, hey, here's a spot to sit and breathe.
It adds a breather. That's interesting. I've always seen fishing kind of like, I use the term loot dungeon, because like when you're fishing, it's just like an endless draw of resource. Like as long as you're willing to sit of resources. Right. So like you can fish and you never run out of fish to fish. Basically.
Right. Funnily enough, because one of the first things one of the first like game designs I've got is an RPG. And the first thing that I designed around that was the like fishing tables and fishing. Because the main draw of it, and I'm gonna cut up that RPG and use aspects of it and other things. But one of the main draws of it was like, hey, if you want to go through an area and be a fisherman, you can. But for you to get the gear to make it to the next area, you have to fish up the previous level's gear, craft with it to craft the stuff to make it to into the next area. So the aim of it wouldn't be get every skill up at the same level. It would be choose the couple of skills you really want to hone in on, and you might be a fisherman, swordsman, or whatever, and just make it like whimsical and through the roof from there, you know?
Yeah.
But the actual mini game itself, I've never figured out a design for that, and I don't know why. Because I feel like they are very hit or miss.
It's very hard to make a good fishing mini game, which is frustrating to me that the trope now is like you have to have one for it to be a good game. So people throw it in without really thinking about it. And a lot of them suck.
When we played Hexery, and in that there's a section of the 2-hour video which I need to find a way to get to you.
Yes, I really want to see it.
As a playthrough, it's just good fun, but also you can see how I was interacting with it in the long run while we're having these discussions. And Artist actually, we had like a 15-20 minute discussion where we basically didn't say anything other than, ooh, fishing, yeah, fishing, add fishing, yeah, fishing. And there wasn't really anything of value added to that, but just the initial like maybe 1 minute discussion is all that's left in there. But I was like, there's no way she's gonna watch the other 19 minutes of this.
Oh yeah, fishing. Me want fishing.
Yeah, it's just like it's funny in hindsight, but actually watching it, I was like, this is the worst shit ever.
I am planning on adding fishing to Hexery, just so you know, if you didn't.
Like, we enjoyed it. Well, I'll say 2 of the 3 of us got the chance to enjoy it.
Yeah, what happened with the other person exactly? What went on there?
He got motion sick because of how everything moved.
Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah. So between all the bright colors and all the movement, he got quite sick playing it like straight away. Okay. So we got in for about 5 minutes with him before he was like, I don't think I can, and he really tried.
Okay. Yeah, I will add a setting that you can do a slider to change the curve. And you can just turn it off completely. Yeah.
That'll help a bit. Because when we unlocked the broomstick.
Yeah, I can't do the sprint flying. That is too much for me. The movement.
Yeah. No, we did we unlocked the broomsticks and then we screen shared to him.
Oh yeah, no, you got to do it yourself.
Yeah, and he just went, no. He couldn't even watch.
Yeah, no, it's hard for me to watch other people fly. Like you got to drive like for motion sickness, but that's sad. That makes me sad because I always thought I'm like the most motion sick sensitive person. Like I struggled to play RV there yet, immensely.
Oh, interesting.
Like I can't really play first person games because of that. So to hear that someone got sick from my game makes me really sad because like I thought I nailed it. But we'll work on that.
I mean, interestingly enough, like one of the things that I always point out to my friends who aren't game devs, and it's also the reason I work with them whenever I'm like throwing ideas around for design to games. When you're a game dev, I think you look at games in a whole different light. Like you come up to a chess and you're like, oh, how did they do this? You come up to any sort of interactable and you're like, I wonder how they did this. Whereas from their point of view,
it should just
like work. Yeah, there's something So one of the things they do is like, oh, this would probably be really difficult, but I think you could add a blah blah blah, and you're like, oh, I could do that in 2 minutes.
Mm.
And then they go, oh, this will be really easy, but you could add like an
Multiplayer.
entire inventory system. Yeah,
Yeah.
or like you could just add multiplayer, just add another guy in. How hard is that? And it's like that's like the hardest thing in the world.
Just add a door.
Um,
Like, fuck you.
yeah,
We
but
can't.
it's just add a door. Just make doors that work with proper physics. What's wrong
Just
with
make
you?
a door like you'd think it would work.
Yeah. But it's one of the reasons I love discussing games with them because they don't know what the limits are and they don't
Mm.
know what the difficulty behind stuff. So they always come up with interesting and fun ideas, which is part of the reason
Mm.
that when I jumped into Hexery with them, I just recorded it all
Yeah.
because while everything that is said, literally from the very first thing that is said to the very last thing that is said, there is a joke in there. But
Good.
those jokes are peppered with like actual information.
Mhm.
Um, and it's also one of the reasons I said, like, oh man, I need to put a big disclaimer. The very first thing that my artist said, um, I realized was a joke just for me, but I can't
Oh.
cut it out because purely because like there's too much good information around that.
Mm.
And it just has to do with the front menu being like all gray boxed. And like he knows what gray boxing is.
Mm.
He's aware of that. So he just jumps in with the hard, nah, just give up. Oh, but I'm like, man, how do I put this across and be like, yo, this is a joke, other than just saying it's a joke. So that's
Yeah.
that's what I'm doing.
No, actually, Mr. D-Boy made the same when he opened it. He was like, why? Like, why are you sharing it when it looks like this? I was like, click the button.
Oh, I love gray boxes.
Yeah, just click the fucking button. But yeah, maybe I should
Um,
approach that sooner than later just because it's literally just the defaults just to get the functionality there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I have a list.
Yeah, well, let's not go through
Do
unless
you
you
want to go
want
through the
to.
list?
I
Like
mean,
it is a cozy game.
maybe if we're gonna do that, we should have it up on the screen or something.
Ah, that's fair.
Because people are not gonna know what we're
Um,
talking about. But maybe let's.
oh,
You said you have a video for me. When will I be getting
yeah.
this?
I just need to find.
You said there was like
YouTube
a
has
length
screwed me
limit for
over.
YouTube?
Yeah, so it's like 15 minutes long for a to chuck a video up on YouTube. But then it's like, but unless you verify your phone number, I'm like, cool, here's my phone number. I go,
Yeah.
not that one though. And I've never verified
Yeah.
a YouTube account with my Unpleasant Amazing beard. Listen here, you little shit. I am not um welcome in.
Yeah, because I can do 12-hour videos,
Yeah.
but
But it's like, did you verify your account?
probably, yeah, I did all this stuff. I had to
Yeah.
like send footage of myself talking to show that I'm a real person and stuff.
Oh,
So I can do
actually, that
links.
yep, that might be something else because I've done YouTube in the past. I've done tons of YouTube videos before, but this is the first one that's like based around game dev, so it's an entire new thing, and I didn't want
Mhm.
to link back to anything else that I've done.
Mm.
Only fans. Uh,
On YouTube
I'm
though.
joking. Yeah, on YouTube. No,
Just ads
but
for
like
it.
I've never had to verify an account because usually it's
Mm.
like 10-minute videos, right? So when I put my phone number in there, it's like, nah, not that one. You, by the way, you can use your phone number twice a year to verify a new
Twice a
account. And it's like,
year.
yeah, and I'm like, cool. If I have done this, I haven't done it in like 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Mm.
what's happening? Eh, oh well.
Okay.
So
Do you have Google?
yeah, I was
Could
thinking I
you
would if
upload
I
it to
dump it
G
into a
Drive?
Google Drive.
Yeah, and then I
Yeah,
can just download it
that's
on my
probably the
end and
best
then
way.
you can flush it from your drive.
Yeah, no,
That'd
that's
be good.
probably the easiest way to go.
Yeah.
Um,
But then I can't leave a
but
comment
yeah,
and like and subscribe.
I know. Like and subscribe and drop however many is it 1,000 subscriptions on Twitch. Do that too.
Is that the upper limit?
I think so. Did
Oh,
they remove that and put it back in again or something?
I have no idea. I
Um,
get like 10,000 at a time, so I don't know.
yeah, it's only 10,000. It's different, right?
Mhm.
Different. Let's have a look. Gift a sub. Um, oh my God, yeah. It's like, do you want to spend 8 grand New Zealand on gifting 1,000 subs?
Some people might.
My Lord. Yeah. If Hey, any prospecting sugar daddies out there, if you want
Yeah.
to hang out,
When Marble Wraith hits it big, I'm sure I'll be getting those. Right? Right?
yeah, yeah. When all the game dev community has like 1,000 subscribers, 1,000 concurrent subscribers each, and we've all got 1 million people watching at the same time.
Mm-hmm. How many dollary
Oh,
dues?
like 3, maybe 4.
Are your dollary dues not worth very much?
No, was it a subscription is $9 New Zealand here.
Mm.
Yeah, and when
Do
the
you call them
buying power of
dollars?
just dollars, yeah.
Okay.
Or NZD, but that's only if you're talking to people overseas.
Right.
Um, but yeah, like the buying power locally here, like a Big Mac's $5. So
So like $45 American? Is that, did I do this
uh,
backwards? You said
maybe
five
a little bit. So
or
$5
oh. It's
is
nine
like
to
a Big Mac.
five. I did the
It is
translation wrong.
$9. Yeah, and $9 is a Twitch subscription, whereas I think it's $5 or $6 for a Twitch subscription
Yeah.
US. Um, But then if you look over in the US, I believe Big Mac roughly across their like local buying power is roughly like $5-6 anyway.
Mm. Gotta do the
So when
Big
you look at
Mac
the buying,
index.
yeah, I love the Big Mac index. Um, it is it, it's how I realized that yeah, the cake that someone bought one time, I think it was Bruce Malt. He was like, "Yeah, I got an €80 cake," and I'm like, "I wonder what that is in New Zealand dollars." It's like that's insane. Let's go to
Oh,
the Big Mac Index, and yeah, sure enough, it was like an $80 cake. Because local
jeez.
buying power is about the same. Hey,
Okay.
mild.
Oh my gosh. Hello, Raiders.
Oh, dude, I forgot to shout out Fruitsy earlier.
It doesn't
You know
auto
what?
do it?
No, no. I've got a couple of reasons why. Nope, no, it's not just slash name. Shout out. So, if anyone wants to check out a really cool nerd, he is like nerd across the board.
Instead of Dixon.
Um, Old school nerd, comics, movies, TV, video games, all that sort of stuff. Go check out Mild Mannered. If there's not something for you today, there'll be something for you tomorrow. He's always doing something cool. At the moment, he's playing Dead Space, the remake. I will do a shout out for Fruitsy. Sorry, Mild, because I forgot to do that before in an earlier raid. Go check out Fruitsy. She's doing a really cool, well, also a VTuber, a weird internet puppet show with slimes, and you can make them race and go fishing, and they're really cute and cuddly, and you should check it out. It's the best. I do my homework. No, if there's anyone that's going to like raid in, I either want to know what they do then, and so I can kind of reiterate it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll try to do my homework, and then you find really cool people doing really cool stuff.
Yeah, I like to
And
get videos or some sort of visual from whatever people are working on when I get Raiders.
And I mean, like, at the end of the day, people who commonly raid you are going to end up kind of becoming your friends, right? So, like,
Yeah.
Grumble is probably how he knows you.
Oh, no.
No,
No.
no, that's not. That's just a.
No.
But
No.
like, if you look at your, I guess VIPs and mods, you're probably going to be looking at people who are streaming like either side of you
Mm.
a lot of the time, and also, uh, get scared of sending someone to a jerk. So it's a sure thing here. But like the people that are gonna, if they're streamers, are gonna be streaming either side of you. And you're probably gonna either raid into them often or they're gonna raid into you quite often, right?
So my
Mm.
VIPs and mods list is not organized that way. Uh,
Interesting.
my VIPs are like all chatters that, as far as I know, most of them don't stream. They're just consistent chatters that have been here for a long time. And my mods until recently was just Coda and Cam. And Cam was just a chatter that
Yeah.
was like really enthusiastic when I was getting started and like helped me set up my Discord. And so I was like, yeah, I'll mod you.
Yeah,
And
fair enough.
now Grumble
I
and Foolbox and Red because they asked.
like I use my VIP system as like those are the, like a lot of the common chatters, and then I've got a
Mm,
whole bunch of the set aside that I wipe every couple of weeks,
wow.
and those are all the raiders who come in. So when a raider comes in, usually, like I know,
Oh, because you have the link rule too.
yeah. So
So
I
you
don't do
need that.
links. Yeah,
Hmm.
because we've had a lot of malicious people come in, unfortunately. So I'm very wary of that, and I don't like people who come in who are very bullheaded. Like, look at my thing. Hey, come in.
Hmm.
You have to do the attention to me right now. Like it feels a bit gross. Um, so, VIPs are people that if they raid in and I know, oh, there's someone who works on something, I go,
Hmm.
hey, you're VIP, share a link, come and yeah, yeah, see, smoke, exactly. But people will come in and it's like, hey, like mild and fruitsy are always on the VIP list, not because they uh will raid, but they do raid. But they're on that VIP list because they're commonly in here. I know they're working on cool stuff, or I trust that they're going to share a link that is not going to be malicious, right?
Hmm.
Mm.
That would be an
Um,
interesting thing to do as a streamer
yeah, it's
to
like
send malware.
yeah. Also, that right, like the moment you send a dodgy link in Twitch, it's like, well, that's your stream gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I call it the vibe check, basically. Like if they pass the vibe check, there's people who've been in the stream for one stream, and I'm like, you're cool. Oh, if you think you're gonna come back here, here's a VIP. Yeah, sure.
Mm.
And then there's other people who are like, I get bad vibes from you. You probably never do anything malicious, but I get bad vibes. I'm never giving you VIP, McGurk. Um, oh
I
man, I
didn't think
hope
you'd
he's
say
here.
a name.
I hope he's here. No, he's really cool. He's actually a very cool guy. I just don't give it to him because it's funny at this point.
Just a little
uh,
sus.
cool. And I got the mild mannered shout out as well. See, I'm terrible at it because all my mods are on holiday.
How many mods do you have?
Uh, no, like, uh, 6 to 8, somewhere around there. And
That's
they're like
mucho.
yeah, so they're like the people that I'll commonly interact with. Um, let's see.
I
One,
hope they
two,
all get
three,
matching
4, 5, 6,
t-shirts.
7. Yeah, I've got about 7 mods.
7.
And like the reason behind that is like I'm not always able to type in, right?
Mhm.
So if they're around, I just go, hey, if there's a mod here, um, you
Yeah,
know,
and they don't need to
please
all
do the
be there at
thing.
once if there's many. So,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Like I mod for Finn because He just got rid of all his mods at one point and said, "Look, I only want a few people I can trust. You don't have to
Mm-hmm.
always be there." And I said, "All right, cool. Give me the rules. I'm pretty happy with that." And then I actually modded him as a joke, but like he, understands same rules.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everyone on that list is just people who are gonna jump in there kind of regularly, and at any point in the stream, I can guess that one of them might be there. Mm. Ultimately, it's just a bunch of people. The chance that any of us are going to become big, famous streamer influencers is
Hey
probably
now.
pretty small.
Hey now. I am a rising uh Jupiter with I don't know.
And
Mm,
Mercury's in Gatorade?
Mercury's in Gatorade, yes.
um, but yeah, because like the chance of any of us actually getting big, fancy, blah blah blah. I'm just here for the vibes and fun, right?
Mhm.
But still got to play the game.
I honestly just Coda has been my main mod, and like Cam will sometimes pop in. Coda's asleep half the time I stream, so I just let it be scuffed. Let the bad thing be on the screen for a minute before I hide it, or like I don't do shout outs when people raid because I can't keep up with it, and so I just try to talk to the person when they come in. Um, because like the extra like doing the commands is just like too much for just me.
See, I
Yeah.
do have that question though. Is there that part, like, because obviously there's that part of us that are all like gonna become big and famous
I mean, yeah,
because I want it.
I think
Yeah.
that for me, um, well, there's an upper floor or there's an upper ceiling with game dev streaming, of course, because like not like there are a lot of people interested in it, but compared to like the people interested in Arc Raiders, no, of course not.
Mm.
And like when you think about Twitch personalities, I think there's like maybe 20 people that are actually like really big, and then everyone else is like upper lower class. And
Yeah.
then
What would you consider that? Is that like the 1,000 to 10,000 range there?
so
Like when you're
really
talking like the
big,
Twitch
I'm
famous?
thinking like yeah, 10,000 plus, like Pirate Software a couple months ago. uh,
No, we
um
know, we know.
yeah, but then like otherwise, like I'm seeing people get maybe 2,000. So it's like a huge gap there is what I'm saying. So there's like
Mm.
20 people upper like in the 10,000s, and then like like 5,000 people getting like 2,000 people viewers, and then a million, 10 million people in our range.
Yeah,
I
like
mean, to be fair, there's like a lot of
I always
distinction here too, but
mm, like I always describe it as software and game dev has the same main 30 people kind of shifting around. And I honestly feel like there's just the same roughly maybe 400 people
mhm.
that are realistically in this space and not if we're not talking the like I want to say Jackie Co's, Adam C. Eunice, obviously Pirate Software's still got a lot of people watching. The couple of hundred plus, which I feel like
Mhm.
is maybe 4 or 5 people. The rest of it, I feel is like, hey, there's like 400 people just hanging around,
Yeah.
and it's about going to those. I feel like the people who are doing the best are the ones who are like really driven to make something really cool, and it's just a co-working thing at the end, right?
Mhm. Something I've been
Mm.
keeping an eye out for. Hydrate. Thank you, Fruitsy. I've been trying to look more at Twitch in the evenings, which I don't normally do, or if I do, it's always the same like 3 streamers that I go back to and hang out in. But the evening my time is like maybe the morning for you. Um, so like
Yep, and that's
12
definitely the
hours from
hardest
now.
one.
So when the Americans are in their high time, and the numbers are very different, is what I'm seeing. So I'm trying to see more like who are these people in the software and game dev category? What are they doing? And like, is it just a timing thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're good. I was like,
Oh,
I had this moment of like, I just all of a sudden I was like, it's 9 in the morning for some reason. No, that's your time. Um, yeah, there was a part of me just because I only woke up a couple of hours ago. Um, and I was like, oh, I'm missing Seto's stream, my stream streak.
do you need to take a break to go
Uh,
check on Seto?
no, I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, because when you said that, I was like, yeah, for me, it's when I'm in the mornings, I struggle to watch a lot of streamers for two reasons. First of all, I'm getting up at 6 a.m. and getting ready and heading off to work.
Right.
Um, and along with that, I know there's a certain range, I guess vocal range would be what you'd call it, or like a vibes range.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want people who are kind of chill.
Yes.
Um, I've been looking over my watch list recently, and I was like, okay, there's a lot more women than men on there. I was like, and sort
You
of like, why is
pervert.
that? And I
I'm
looked
just
at,
kidding.
I know, I'm disgusting. But I was also looking at like uh the vibes across the board. I was like, oh yeah, the men I watch are all chill vibes, and women don't tend to be loud um and like yell as often. And like, because the moment someone starts yelling in a stream or a YouTube video, I'm like, I don't, whatever, loud equal
Yeah.
funny, whatever. We'll soon lower those eyebrows. Just
And
the
the
one.
other one.
Um, but yeah, there's like, I realize like I come here so much for the co-working feel that my general watch
Mhm.
list is people who are fairly chill, who might have a moment of excitement. I'm not going to judge anyone for that. Like, look at me. You've seen my stream.
I
I'm
daren't look.
I'm I would dare say I'm also sitting there yelling and getting excited about stuff myself, like hypocrite, right?
Yeah, I judge streams a lot on their music choice too. I feel bad about that. And like there's people that I absolutely love that I'm like I want to be here. I want to support you and be your friend, but like I can't sit in this music for this long. It's too loud compared to your voice, or it's just too angry or too loud in general. Hits weird in my eardrum. I don't know. Some
Yep.
music just
No, I totally
hits wrong.
understand.
Yeah.
What if Ward listened to Polka?
I would love that.
That's Funnily enough, that's why I listen to jazz without words, is because I'm pretty much the same. I need to work with a specific soundscape in the background,
Mhm.
and I can't put on Japanese rock, which is like a common one because there's words, but I don't understand them, so I'm not sitting there listening or singing along.
Right.
Um, but like a lot of piano and a lot of like the acoustics sort of thing ends
Mhm.
up being a really Wood's music's a long con leading to a giant bass drop. It
That
was
would be
last night.
amazing.
I'm so glad I failed to turn off the stream last night. That
Yeah,
was
that was
fun.
really nice. I'm glad that turned out like it did. I didn't know what time it actually was for you, so I was surprised at how long you went after. But it was
Yep.
nice.
Uh, Finished up at 2 a.m.
Well, it's Friday, so eh.
Yeah, I mean, I work Saturdays. I actually got today off
Oh
for a bunch of stuff.
no.
Yeah, so it
Oh,
ended up
okay.
working out. Like I took today off specifically to have a 3-day weekend because I do Tuesdays to Saturdays. Um, because of doing a little bit of like essentially just studying game dev,
Mhm.
right? And I do it every so often because the amount of work that I do on stream, I'm probably doing 2 times that off stream.
Mhm.
Like, granted, I don't do a lot of work on stream. I usually leave the tedium for that, and it's a lot of like this, what we're doing now.
This is tedium to you.
Absolutely, 100%. Every
Okay.
conversation, I'm like,
Should I go?
damn, let's. Yeah. Just leave your stream running though, and
Okay. Try and migrate the viewers to yours and
yeah. It's Wardstone Twitch Wardstone TV man.
Twits. Okay. I got
But
it.
cool, awesome. We got it in the end. No, but like when I'm actually doing work, like this is important as well because we've been discussing games, and also it's nice to talk to people.
It is.
Um,
I like nerding out too. I feel like all the
yeah,
one-way communication on stream is like not as satisfying, and IRL people don't want to talk with me about games. They're so
it,
bored
it
so fast.
there's also that thing of like if you talk about games, you have to talk about the lowest possible like
Mm-hmm.
common point that they'll understand. Versus if you're like, oh, I got my level 27 warlock up, and he's his Eldritch Blast now can knock enemies back 10 feet. And I also get 3 of those per turn because my DM was lucky enough to give me a helm that allowed me to, if you do all that,
Mm-hmm. I
people are
love how
going to
you
tune
went
off so
to
fast.
not even game dev as your example. I mean, I guess game
Uh,
dev includes tabletop, but
the
digital.
the reason the reason is that is my example is because it's a Family Guy joke that made me realize this.
Oh,
Where it's like Peter and Lois are like role playing in the
yeah, I
bedroom,
know
and she's
exactly
like,
the scene.
"I'm
Yeah.
I'm a sexy nurse. Who's ready for their blubber?" He's like, "I'm a level 38 warlock with my helm of destruction," and she's like, "Warlocks can't. Oh no, paladins can't wear a helm of destruction." He goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, then I'm a black guy." Like it's such a dumb joke, but it's like for some reason there was a part of my brain that clicked. I'm like, oh, if I talk about in-depth stuff about my video games that I'm playing, no one's gonna know. They don't have the context for that.
But the beautiful thing about it was she knew, and he was like,
Yeah,
"Oh, there's more about you than I realized."
yeah.
Maybe
Uh,
there is.
one thing I do love about like uh adult animation, not that kind, is like there's this common trope where the husband and wife in those shows genuinely love and support each other, and it ends up being a far greater level of comedy as a result.
Wait, what? I heard that backwards, I think. Can you say that again?
The husband and wife in a lot of those shows
Mm-hmm.
are usually super supportive and love each other deeply to the point where it ends up heightening the level of comedy that they can do, as opposed to like 90s sitcoms is the other thing where the husband's like, oh, I hate my wife, I hate blah blah blah. And it's like, you
But
know,
isn't that kind
it,
of the common thing in Family Guy too? The wife
um,
bad?
well, they're all trash people.
Yeah.
But like, it's quite common that like Peter and Lois are like each other's besties at the end of the day. Like they'll have a few things where like, oh, there's a little slip up or I'm feeling a little
Mm-hmm.
bit blah blah, you know. Like I think there's this ongoing trope that Lois has these intense Sephoric like interpersonal relationships with these strange women she meets. Like she'll
Yeah.
go to the grocery store and she gets
Touch
her change
hands.
and their
Yeah.
hands just graze against each other, and there's like that's an
Running away
ongoing joke.
together. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, but at the end of the day, it's like, oh, she's actually really supportive of Peter when he's not being a jackass.
You know,
And when he's not being a jackass, he's really supportive of her, you know?
when is he not being a jackass?
That's the hard part.
Rewatching The Simpsons first season kind of recently, I was like, is every episode just they should get divorced
Yeah,
of season
right?
one? It's like they just hate each other and they're constantly like thinking about leaving, and that's like the show.
Yeah, it's like the antagonism in that relationship makes you go like, why are they together at the end of the
Yeah.
day? Um, but I
But it
I've been
is
watching a lot of
when they
community
flip the
clips.
script, it is comedy. That's true.
Mm.
Like it is good well.
Because there's one show. It's on the tip of my tongue, and I just can't quite remember it.
Bob's
But like the
Burgers.
husband, it is Bob's Burgers.
Yep. It's the counterexample where they actually love each other.
Where they love each other and they're super supportive, and poor Bob's just
nice.
there like, my kids are idiots. I have to just do the best for them, but they're still super supportive of their idiot kids.
I wish Bob's Burgers was my real dad. Did you know Ward does great voice impressions? I did know, actually. He does them a lot. Some of which are Family Guy. Oh, God.
So, if you know Plobby 3D here on Twitch.
I do know Plobby.
Every time I see him, I have Linda's voice in my head going, "Oh, Plobby." It's just
Bobby.
Bobby. Oh, Bobby.
Bobby, I just want to dance. I can't do it. I do a good Lois Griffin. I'm very good at the nasally voice. Peter, you promised not to drink at the stag party. I guess that's more of Franz Drescher doing Lois, but whatever.
Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter.
Oh no. That was really good.
That's literally all I can do. Hey, Peter, I'm in a wheelchair. Yeah, it falls off from there.
Oh, okay. That's hilarious.
No, yeah, the only reason that some of my impressions, and it's literally like 2 words, is because I'll be sitting and playing games with the boys, and then it's like
you practice
the verbal tick moves through us. Oh, homie, Mooch. Yeah, and it's like, it's nothing more than that.
Good.
But it'll be literally, and us playing Hexery, there's about 10 minutes I cut out of us just going, merge, merge, merge. Oh, and it's funny to no one but the 3 of us at the time. Looking back, you're like, why? But yeah, like I something about good storytelling where you've got characters who are amping each other up and not just being antagonistic. Like it was Community with Troy and Abed.
Yeah.
The best bromance in that entire show, purely because 1, Chevy Chase, massive douchebag.
Oh yeah.
And 2, they saw the chemistry that the 2 actors had. Like from the 2nd episode or something.
Yeah. Troy and Abed in the morning. Oh, Carrot's awake. Good lord. Carrot, do you want uppies?
Did you? Oh, Carrot. I think my favorite bit is when they had Betty White on there. Ah, she's adorable.
Ooh, I do like Betty White, yeah.
Yeah, Betty White, absolutely gorgeous.
The center.
They had to teach her the lyrics to Toto Africa, because when that song came out, she was already pretty old.
Oh.
So she was like, I haven't really heard this song. Like, what's this song? Oh, this is a good song. Oh, okay, I'll learn the lyrics so we can do the end of episode like song. Betty White was a national tree.
Yeah. She was a national tree. I loved her. She had this amazing quote that like got me through my teen years. That was like something like, I don't know why people use the term pussy to mean weak. Those things can really take a pounding. Something like that.
Yeah, it's like testicles are soft and vulnerable and just right out there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, absolutely gorgeous. And she's was one of those people who loved life right up until, you know, she passed away a few years ago. Because she was working right up until, actually, I think she was still working when she passed away, sort of thing.
Yeah, she was like, working on a show, I think.
With Steve-O. She did like a thing showing off his new skateboards.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, she was still doing a whole bunch, like not quite stand up, but she would do like monologues all over the place. It's part of like shows and stuff.
Yeah, I loved her in
Um,
The Proposal.
Sandra Bullock. Oh yeah. Oh, The Proposal was such a good movie.
Such a good movie.
But so similar vibes,
Hmm.
and he's just turned 100 years old as of about a month ago now. Dick
Who?
Van Dyke.
Oh, wasn't
Yeah.
he he's the guy from
Chitty
Singing in the
Chitty Bang
Rain?
Bang, Mary
Yeah,
Poppins.
I heard he was actually a jerk in real life.
He in his early years he definitely was. He struggled
Mm.
with alcoholism,
Oh.
and yeah, so one of the things, and there's a beautiful interview from back when he was sort of 30s, 40s after he had quit alcohol fully. And he said that the biggest one was his interpersonal relationships got a lot better
Mm.
because he wasn't, there was this part of him that wasn't like needlessly like antagonistic to people.
Irritable, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was around the same time that he also went, "Hey, I want to do a bunch of kids movies. I want to bring a lot more joy into this world because yeah, he was a prick at one stage." And so he kind of, by the sounds of it, he had a decent amount of like self-realization and really pushed himself towards like being joy. Mm. And it's always good to hear, right?
Yeah. Retribution or whatever.
Yeah, like the fact that human beings can change and have the capability to change is absolutely gorgeous. I was definitely a hell of a lot different 10 years ago than I am now.
Yeah,
Way
me
worse of a
too.
person.
Oh, maybe not 10 years ago. When I was in high school, I was a like burnout that almost didn't graduate. And then I took
Burnout
like a
from
couple.
perfection.
No, like just
No?
such a slacker, such an aggressive, I don't give a shit about anything. I'm not going to show up to school today. Never did my
Oh.
homework, almost like failed every class. And I still graduated. And then I took a couple of years off and just like smoked a ton of weed and like uh drank before I was old enough to legally do so and like partied and then just like decided to get my life together and went to community college and then I like fell in love with math and was like, you know what? Maybe I wasn't like stupid. Maybe I was just in a bad situation as a kid and
So
I
what you're
can
saying is
be
code is your
more
second love here.
after math.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, math is bae. Um
Yeah, I'd say I had a sort of similar situation. School, I did okay. I've got enough like good memory that I could coast through all of school without ever having to study or do homework.
mm,
So I got middling results as a part of that. And then once I left school, and a lot of the friends I had went off to university, and the friends I have now, a lot of them I wasn't actually in contact with them. So there was about 2 years where it was just
lonely.
hanging out with the worst people, hanging out with the
Oh.
wrong crowds, doing just not being a good person and or just like treating people terribly. Um, and then I went, damn, I'm miserable. So I stopped doing that, focused a lot more on work, and then I focused on work so much that I went, damn, I'm miserable. You know, 12-hour days, 6 days a week, and doing that for about 11 years.
Mm.
Um, and I was also wasn't getting into like all the extra training as an electrical engineer that I wanted. So then I got my new job as a facilities coordinator or maintenance guy,
Mhm.
if you want to make it a little bit easier to say.
You're like the
And
IT
now I've
guy
got
of the electrical engineering world
kind of
compared to like the
like
computer scientist.
I so with my with my with my previous job, it was like I was doing plumbing and building and electrical and data,
Oh.
and I was programming PLCs and VSDs,
Mm.
and working on multi-million-dollar pieces of equipment.
Mhm.
I was traveling all around the country, sometimes overseas as well, to
Dang.
work in big factories and like uh, big like things that need to be programmed. Basically, I still hate kinematic equations to this day. Um,
Mm.
but like that wore me down, and I was getting up at 3 a.m. to go off and work for like 10 to 12 hours and then come home. And then from the time I woke up to the time I got home was usually about 14, 15 hours. I'm like, man, this sucks. So I got a new job.
Yeah,
And
well,
now I have
good.
time to learn and do this.
Good. Life is
Yeah.
like you're never stuck. There's always choices, and that's good that you got an option that means you have this free time to explore and self-actualize. Sorry, she's really trying to
Free,
like she doesn't know
free
what's
time.
happening.
Yeah.
So she's just like, why who are you talking to? I'm right
She
here.
doesn't know to look at the camera. She'll look
No,
at you because you're talking to her, obviously.
she's like purposely standing up in my lap to like be more in my line of sight.
Yeah, she's so gorgeous when I see her standing up behind you in the back of your stream occasionally.
You wanna? Why don't you go back? Okay. So cozy games.
Cozy games. Yeah. So now that
Oops.
we've established that we love cozy games because we're horribly depressed and have ADHD and love math, um
And had problematic backgrounds growing up before straight and narrow, more or less. Was your father?
I
Oh, I
just
know
didn't
about
get
your dad. Never
caught.
mind. I was gonna say, was your father around?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Nah, my parents have never understood me, and that's fine. They don't need to. I know I'm weird, but they do their best, and that's what matters. It's literally just they're trying their best, and I'm never gonna judge someone for trying their best.
hmm.
They had me late, so like they're in their 70s.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you're
So
in your
I'm just a
50s, so that's not super.
yeah. They had me so late. No, no, you're the old one here. We've established that,
Oh,
Grandma
I'm
Funny Voice.
sorry. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong.
I'm pretty sure I'm literally days older than you.
Are you? I thought you were
Yeah.
Zombie's age.
No,
Now I'm
no, Biggs'
terrified.
age,
You're Beegs' age.
allegedly.
Do you think I'm way older than I am?
No, I know how old you are.
Oh, okay.
No, no.
Uh-oh.
The joke is that Biggs thought that he and I were the same age
Oh.
because we'd sit in Discord calls and chat away about the exact same stuff and like have good chats, and then this was like months and months gone by, and he mentioned something, and I'd been dancing around like actually mentioning my age, which is why
Yeah.
I don't say it now. But and I just went, "How old do you think I am?" He goes, "Oh, I thought you were my age." I'm like, "No, I'm at least a decade younger than you."
Mm.
Yeah. I have the same birthday as Sedlitz.
You say Hitler?
Seto.
Oh.
No,
It
I'm not
really
born
sounded
on the
like you said
20th of April.
Hitler.
I'm not born on the 20th of April.
I think
Christ.
Hitler's
Oh
quite
my
old,
God.
actually. I
Yeah.
think he was born
No, no,
like
Seto.
2 centuries ago.
Yeah, like
The
okay, so
fuck?
one of my weird little quirks is I'm just really good at
Oh my god, Rui,
remembering
hi.
birthdays.
Yeah, 420 is a memorable birthday anyway.
Yeah, yeah,
Same
right?
as I can't remember who
Is
else.
that the famous Godogiev Icon? No, 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 I'm Wardstone. Hi.
Rui, welcome in. We're having a cozy game dev disco, but we keep getting off track, and now we're talking about Hitler for some reason. Wardstone, why would you bring
No,
this
that's all
up?
on you. It's all on you.
Um, Well, okay, I'll just say I was born in 93.
I know.
Okay. All right. All right. All right.
You're like first week of October, I think, right? First or second week?
Yes, first week.
Yep. Like I said.
That narrows it down quite a bit for you.
Yeah.
Based on what you said.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm like days older.
So you're a Libra as well then. That explains a lot.
Virgo, I think.
Oh, Virgo?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So less than a month, we'll call it. Less than a month. It might actually be almost exactly a month.
So, okay, interesting. One of those. Yeah, exactly.
One of those.
Says a lot about somebody that you'd be a Virgo.
Yep, forever a virgin. It's great. No one's gonna steal my seed. All my power is consolidated in one place forever.
Okay, this took a turn.
Why do you think I'm growing the beard? It's because I'm gonna become a wizard.
Okay, 2 things. 3 things. I need 3 things. This is like how I talk to Coda. I need 3 things.
Yes.
I need Rui to tell me what she got up to this stream.
I can't help with that one.
I know, but I need to go to the bathroom. And then we need to get back on the topic of cozy games.
Right, yeah, that's fair.
So I'm going to BRB. I think I'll top up my coffee too. Speaking of Hitler.
Okay, time for me to monologue. What do we got? What is the weird inane... let's see. What's something weird that I've been throwing my brain through recently? I was making a Chad humanoid horse with an epic outfit. Hot chin man, hot chin Chad man, horse head man head. Hang on. Oh man, by the time she gets back, I'm gonna have lost. Like we've already talked about MK Ultra. Oh. I swear I had something. You like Pokemon? God, this is like talking to a 10-year-old. Oh, this is terrible. How do I make... Yep, okay. What's your favorite Pokemon? Come on, chat. Tell me who your favorite Pokemon is and why. Personally, I like Gengar and Alakazam because they made a fantastic tag team. Back in when I first started playing. Hang on. Because it's a steel... Oh, yes, dude. That's cool as hell. My buddy, Steel type W and loved Bridges. Gengar because purple and silly. Yeah, I like Gengar and Alakazam because they made a good tag team in double battles. The my buddy really likes what's the little blue bird that becomes Altaria? I can't forget. Oh, dude, Metagross is also hella good. Swablu is the one. Yeah. So he likes Swablu, and honestly, his reasoning has led me to be like, yo, maybe he's right. He likes Pokemon that are just orbs, just round little guys. And what can I say? Fucking love Spheal. Oh, dude, Spheal is just a little guy. I also love was it Why Not? Not Why Not. He's the little triangle that becomes Glalie. But yeah, honestly, the ones that are orb-likes that aren't just an orb, like say Jigglypuff and Voltorb and Electrode. Snorunt, that's it, yeah. Dude, Snorunt's cool. I love all like the small Pokemon before they become like big monsters. Gotta go. Can you guys tell I said bye? Aye, Captain. I'll also tell iHeart about the cool horse, the Chad horse, on a beach ball. Just casually. I realize she's still got her headphones on. She probably heard all of that.
I heard all of that.
Go good
Rui!
one.
No. What was it? The horse? Oh, courier? That's how you say that, by the way. Courier. Like Fallout New Vegas. Hello, courier.
Yeah. Hello, courier.
I noticed you didn't say a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon. And anything else is just gobbledygook wrong answers. So, rethink that.
Okay, best Pokemon. No, I said Gengar and Alakazam. They're
Yeah,
Gen
no,
1.
but you continued on.
That's fair. I have a big love of Gen 3, to be honest.
I know Gengar's. I know all the 150 Pokemon.
Wooper and Quagsire. Yeah, I love them. Never use them in my team, but I do love them.
My favorite Pokemon are the cute ones that I think would go well in my real life and not ones that are good at fighting. And if they're too ugly, then I don't like them. So, like, Bulbasaur.
Lopunny.
Bulbasaur is pretty cute. Go for an Oddish. What else? What are cute Pokemon? Eevee? Vulpix?
Yeah.
Hopefully Vulpix doesn't burn my house down, but she's cute, so I tolerate it. Anyway. What else did Rui say? I need to check on this.
Oh, Chansey. Yeah. Chansey.
So it was the Chad horse. Yeah, I know this Chad horse. This is the courier. Chansey is so cute.
I feel like Chansey of all the Gen 1 Pokemon would give the best hugs.
Oh, yeah, and it would heal you.
Yeah. Oh, that too. Yeah. I'm always injured, so that would also be great.
Ash cannot fly with Charizard because he doesn't have enough badges to control him. Think.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Psyduck.
Dragonite is known as the hugging Pokemon. I would hug a Dragonite. Yeah, no, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
They look like they'd be so soft and squishy.
Also a courier in that one movie.
Yeah,
Temptic, hello.
Right. Hey, Temptic.
Sorry, I didn't say hi to everyone that came in today. I normally do like to greet everyone. It felt very weird not to, but we've been monologuing. Dialoguing, I guess, is the term. It's not just me.
Sometimes trialoguing with chat, but you know.
So cozy game.
Occasionally.
I have a interesting example. Have you heard of the new game that recently came out about hobbits?
No, and I feel like I should, considering my geographical, affliction.
What is that one called? New Hobbit game. Tales of the Shire.
Okay.
I'm sending you a link. I'll put it in chat.
A Lord of the Rings game.
It is a cozy game about Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
About hobbits and living in the Shire. And the bulk of the game is around the concept of cooking meals, farming to cook meals, and hosting your Hobbiton neighbors and building community. And it is aggressively panned as a terrible game. And the reason people hate it, from what I've heard at least, one of the reasons people hate it is because it doesn't honor Lord of the Rings. And it's just basically a cozy game with a skin of hobbits.
Interesting. That is something that I always find interesting. Is like when I have a game that if you take the IP away from it, if that's still a good game, then I have no issues with the IP being chucked in. But if it's a terrible game with an IP attached to it, I usually just hate it just that much more, because you can tell they're working on the back of a just the IP being like
Right.
to sell copies, right? This looks gorgeous.
To be fair, the feedback that I was listening to, I didn't vet that this is a person who can appreciate cozy games in general. So it could have been that they just don't like cozy games and they felt like it was a grind and they were expecting more of like adventure from a Lord of the Rings game, but that's not the Shire. That's not what it's about,
Mm.
you know? But that's
I've
what I've
just had a
heard.
thought that like that's a thought's just come to me that it reiterates every so often.
Mhm.
But I wonder if game devs like cozy games that little bit more. Or if like if
Hmm.
the amount of game devs who like cozy games is like a little bit skewed, because cozy games like game dev is just putting in a little bit of work every single day and then eventually getting a looking back and going, man, look at all this that I've done, look at everything that I've built up to, you know?
I'm not sure that I follow that. Like,
Like, because to
I,
me it's kind of a similar. It is of course different. Like if you're making a game, you love making a thing, but with like a lot of cozier games, it's a lot of it is for me is that build up and that slow progression over time. And when I think of all the cozy games I like to play, it kind of feels like the same feeling to a little lesser degree that I get with game dev. Like I'm making something slow progression over time to build up to something big and great.
that's not just cozy games. So I guess that's why I'm confused. Like,
Hmm.
because we
Oh,
kind of
that's
talked
fair.
about this at the beginning. Isn't like every game progression and like
True.
a feeling of growth over time and like return for your effort?
I definitely think cozy games, I feel like they are slower progression. It's the
Mm,
small increments as opposed to the grand, like you've defeated the great big boss. Here are your dragon tears to make the new crafting bench so that you can progress to the next part of the game. Or here's the new gun to shoot the next big guy, sort of thing, you know?
hmm.
Oh, this is cool.
You're like, I didn't mean to send you a game that you're gonna be just like, I want to play this now.
Oh no, my wish list is 218 uh and counting. I wish list everything that just piques my interest. Uh Similar to another, they slap a skin on a famous IP. It feels very generic even for a cozy game. Ah, yeah, I feel that. I think we kind of touched on that before. See, we're looking at chat. Um
We see you there,
so
chat.
like something you mentioned before, which
Mhm.
was the uh, and I can't remember what it was that mentioned. I just know the question that arose. It was like, do idle games and clicker games count
Oh,
as
cozy.
cozy games? Because to me, I feel like I think you mentioned it. Oh, I remember. It was the active input,
Yeah, yeah,
active
yeah.
versus sort of like passive or minimal input.
Hmm.
Whereas those are games that do have minimal input, but
Yeah.
would they be counted as
S-
cozy? They
So the
kind of
thing,
hit all those.
I know of a
They kind of hit all those points,
counterexample.
right?
I know of a counterexample. So this is an interesting one. So on the base of that, yes, any idle game because there's no action is a cozy game. But something that some idle games do is they create a sense of anxiety, even if it's not active input. I watched a video of someone talking about their, I think it was like a clicker game or an idle game where you're literally just trying to guillotine the head off of every single person in the world. And
Interesting.
it's graphic and I wouldn't call that a cozy game, even if you're not active input and you're not in danger. Yeah, really. DV9, welcome
Because I'm sitting
in.
here, you went, yeah, anxiety makes you a little bit anxious. I was like, yeah, Cookie Clicker. Cookie Clicker is obviously the one because that's the one freshest in my brain. When I had
Yeah.
2 weeks off and I had that running on my computer 24/7, working them cookie stocks, and I realized I had to stop.
I mean, stock markets are stressful too, but I assume there's no real loss because you always have your passive income in Cookie Clicker.
Also that, and because the stocks in Cookie Clicker can never get delisted, so it's not like real life
Mm,
where you've got money sitting in stocks. That company stopped existing. It's
yeah,
well,
total
cream.
loss.
The cream and eggs are always going to exist. So if you buy them after at the crash, and you can watch them rise again.
Mm. You asked
Oh,
me, this is a tangent, I'm sorry, but you asked me if I
that's
had
fine.
any game examples that I wanted to talk about um, for this. Can I share one with you?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, and this might just be like a good one to have going. I just set up a screen share in the background. It has music, but you should just mute it. Just like mute the tab because it's not
Oh,
important. Here you go.
ooh, ooh.
And this is my first ever game. I made it in Unity. Sorry. It's called Chasing Phylums. And I think it's one of the best games I ever made. And it's an idle game. So you made me think of it. And so I thought maybe now is a good time to send it to you. Um,
No, fair. Now, actually, oh, hang on. That's just moving in the right place on my screen. So you say this is your first ever game.
mhm. Well, okay, that's not fair.
What?
It's my second game.
But this is the first one that you like essentially published,
No,
I
no,
guess
no,
would be
no.
the no?
So the first game I ever published was my first ever game, which was me following a Flappy Bird tutorial and then changing it. Hold on. Changing it into something else. I got the link here.
So is this the first game that you made your own?
This is the
I
first
guess
game
would
I
be
ever made myself. Don't Touch the Pudge, which is a Flappy Bird that I then changed to be about my dogs and changed the rules. Um, and so this one is you drive around as Carrot and Spud comes by and you got to like avoid her. And so it was just like learning detection mechanics. So what I sent you, Chasing Phylums, that was the second game I ever made, which I made for a game jam. Um, after Don't Touch the Pudge. DV9, thank you. There's literally the graphics from this game are some of my emotes. Anyway, so this one you just drive around and try not to touch Spud.
But the reason that I asked that is look specifically both of these. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Is looking back at them. How do you feel about them? Like looking at where you are now versus where you are there.
So, in regards, are you watching my screen or did you open the game? Are you
No,
making
no, I
sounds?
opened the game and I'm
Oh,
sitting there playing.
I'm curious now. I gotta see you. Oh, you're
Um,
playing Don't Touch the Pudge.
yeah, I was playing Don't Touch the Pudge. I was doing really well. Oh, it was on
Yeah.
easy. Hang on.
So
How
if
does hard stack up?
it just means you got less hits before you lose. So you got 5 instead of 50. If you touch the wall, that counts as a hit.
Oh,
You're about to
really?
lose. Yeah. You got 2 in the top left corner.
I just really liked getting the spin.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah, no, the reason I ask is because ah, like this sort of stuff I find very interesting. Like for me, there's always the joke about top-down sword guy. Um,
what's
which
that?
that was like the first game I put on itch.io. Um, it's all because one day I went, huh, I want to try and make a game where the only mechanic is you moving around dodging enemies. and you dash through them to, kill the enemies. And so I just made that mechanically. I had a lot of fun doing it, learnt a lot, chucked a whole bunch of secrets into there as well, which was a lot more in depth than I realized. And my level, you can actually see the level of growth I had from the start of making that game to the end, because the areas like the old code looked so terrible, and then it gets cleaner and cleaner as time goes on. And when you get like, I've tried to go back and recreate that game, but I struggle because I'm trying to make it too efficiently.
You're trying to make it to what?
And I'm trying to make it where I know how to make it super efficiently now. So I instantly front load myself with too much work. So I've never actually managed to remake that from the beginning. But I'm getting there. I might try it again next time I have a break.
I made Chasing Phylums, and I made both of those games in Unity. And I tried to remake Chasing Phylums in Godot with like, I've learned so much. Oh, you switched the screen. I was sharing yours. Tried to make it like, I learned so much. I'm going to remake Chasing Phylums, but in Godot and like with better code because I'm a better game dev now. And I do think this is a great game that really holds up. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't remake it in Godot because I didn't honor the goal to remake the game, and almost immediately started saying, but I can do more now.
Yep. That's
so I want to add complexity, because like part of what the game is limited because I wasn't capable of more complexity. And so like, yeah, I could just make this better with the code base, but who cares if it's the same game, right? Like, I don't need to make a better code base of the same game because this is so simple that like the imperfections that I wrote were more about extensibility than about performance or experience.
Yeah, and jumping around things that you don't know how to do by doing things you do know how to do.
Exactly. Like,
oh, there's a lot of that in my early stuff.
The code for this, I don't know if you looked at the game at all, but like there's these buttons in your garden plot. I'm gesticulating on my screen. If you
yeah, I'll open
pop
up.
over. So this right here, these flowers, they're buttons, and they hold all of the logic for the whole game.
Oh, interesting.
This is the whole game in these buttons and these buttons. I coupled my UI and my game logic because I didn't know better. And then there's like one master that like handles the timing, and that's it.
I'm trying to think of how often I've done that.
Yeah.
But in saying that, like a lot of
look at that.
A lot of the stuff I do, it's like you need to work with inside a player object anyway, so most of the time you need to base it around having that player object around.
Do you want me to show you the game really quick? It'd probably be faster than you
exploring
go for it. Okay, so you start out with just $2, and you can buy these or these seeds, $1 each. So I bought one of each. You go here, you have 2 garden plots, and they're empty, and you click and you pick what seed to plant, and then it idly grows. And there's a random chance that the flower that grows will be a mutation off of the flower that you planted. And so then they end up in your inventory, and you can pull seeds on them. And then you get the seed packet. You get 3 seed packets for further planting, or you can collect them. And then they show up here in your collection tree, and it shows the mutation relationships. So I planted the top one, the tulip, and it turned immediately into the carnation. So
you know what's amazing?
I have a carnation somewhere down here.
This is in Cookie Clicker.
Is it really? I've not actually played Cookie Clicker.
So one of the mini games that you can unlock in Cookie Clicker to affects like the overall game
Mm.
is very similar to this, where you've got
Oh,
a bunch of plots. You plant your plants, and then there's a chance that they will, as they grow, they will mutate and grow another
fuck.
plant next to them.
I thought I was being so creative. I mean, I was. I didn't know about it, but
This probably happened first.
yeah, 2023 is the
Like
timestamp.
yours, yeah, yours probably happened first. Um, but yeah, and then like when you harvest those, it gives you the seeds available to then use that to go and plant the mutated seeds, and the different combinations gives you all the different chances of mutating to new stuff. And the meta game of that is each one gives you different buffs to the amount that happens when you click. It might buff all your grandmas so that you got super buff grandmas, or just the overall passive like cookies per second, it buffs that or something.
Look at that. A new flower grew. Isn't that satisfying though? I don't
It
know.
is.
I love it.
Like
I drew all of this myself and I'm really proud of it. How it turned out.
it is my turn to go fill up
Oh,
my drink
and
and
empty your
empty
bladder
something else. Yeah.
suspiciously at the same time. Okay. All right, I can freestyle. Everyone just watch me play
Yeah.
my idle game.
Yeah, it's your turn to
What's
uh
the deal with
what's the
ward
word? To riff.
stones?
What's the deal with Wardstone and airplane food?
I messed up and sold my this is called a gladius. There's no actual names for the flowers in this game. I just have it on the back end that I know what the flowers are named. That's my secret. But yeah. Good, I got another gladius. I'm just gonna play this and ignore chat. Maybe I shouldn't. So chat, how's chatting? Sorry, I've been ignoring you. You're all very beautiful and interesting. DV9, welcome in. Good morning. It's a bit earlier. Actually, by now I'd be like streaming in an hour, so it's not that early anymore. I got up very early to do this today, and I did not go to bed early last night, even though I wanted to. It just wasn't happening. So, I'm like, the tiredness hasn't caught up to me yet. But yeah, it will. And then I will suffer. Oh, that was fast. I guess it saves time when you only do one trip. It's my evening and your morning now. Fair enough.
Yeah. It's 10:15
Fair
roughly
enough.
where Krautesh is.
At night. It's 10:15 here.
At night.
But in the morning. At night. Okay.
Man. Oh, I almost missed my streak in your channel.
3-stream streak. Goodness gracious. I got a few other streakers today. I want to actually take a peek. I should have done that while you were gone. Ah, damn it. Poop pants? I hope not.
Hey,
Can
Jim.
you smell me? Cilia, the Draco Wolf, thank you for the follow. Ruth, thank you for the follow. Fruitsy, follow, thank you. Poonages, thank you for the follow. That's a funny name. Rui, thank you for the raid. DV9, giant emotes. Goodness. Oh, and Kezu, thank you for the 25 stream streak. God damn. Really putting Wardstone to shame with that one. But you know, time zones, so it happens.
Yeah, just putting me to shame. Just
to
shame me now.
To shame.
I feel tangents are totally fine anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So the amount of player input, that feels like it should be very like, I don't know, I keep coming back to that as like the main one. And I think it's like that feeling of I'm missing the word. And it's the most important word of the sentence too, bugger. But it's like like you're never in danger, right? Like you can
Mm-hmm.
have fail states definitely, but you're never really at a point where you're like, oh man, I'm gonna lose all of this progress if I X, Y, or Z. Like, um, going back to Dark Souls because I started off with going, yeah, it's my cozy game.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going between bonfires, there's definitely like that progress of trying to get to the next bonfire can be lost. The souls, which are your main currency and how you level up, can be lost, and that can sometimes
Mm-hmm.
be a massive loss. That can set you back quite a bit, and those setbacks definitely, I think, affect how much stress will be had while playing.
Yeah, it's like the punishment. And like some amount of
Mm,
punishment, I think, and maybe this is what we were talking about of like what is the grit? Some amount of
yeah.
consequences is needed. Like you could say, okay, you lost progress. In Stardew, you lose progress if you pass out, and then you lose some coins. You lose some gold. So does that make it not a cozy game for that reason? But also
Well,
like,
actually,
hmm?
I wouldn't necessarily consider that like that almost doesn't feel like progress you're losing if you pass out. You definitely lose a bit of stamina,
You might lose stuff in your inventory too,
I suppose, yeah.
and
But it's
money.
never
So
so
money is progress in Stardew, isn't it?
kind of. I'm just thinking because like it never feels so it never feels consequential
Yeah.
unless you lose like a prismatic shard and then you're like,
Yeah.
yeah, restart the day. Let's see if I can go back and find
Exactly.
where that was.
Or
Hmm.
if you had just over the amount of money you needed to get a backpack upgrade and then you lose that much.
Oh
Like
yeah,
that's
the
progress.
start the beginning. Hmm.
You just like only playing endgame Stardew. I only play after
Yeah.
I've won the game. But even
Only play
like,
once I've got $1 million at all times.
oh yeah, it's the only way to play it, really. Uh, even like Animal Crossing, there's consequences because you can spend your resources on things and then you
Hmm.
can't undo that choice. So maybe some amount of consequence is necessary for your choices to have meaning. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, or at least like the punishment being negligible enough that you're not necessarily thinking about it as much. It's like,
Hmm.
ah, that's a pain, but not a yeah, but not
Yeah.
like
An
more of an
unrecoupable
annoyance than a
loss, I think, is
disappointment.
the
Yeah,
difference. Maybe.
yeah. But then if you're going to define that, if we go back to Dark Souls,
You start
and
next.
that's a recoupable loss,
Yeah, it is. It
You
is.
you are going to recoup that loss regardless as long as you don't give up.
Yeah. And that's like most video games, isn't it? They don't just turn off the game
Yeah.
and like brick your computer and never let you play it again.
Oh,
You always
oh, I
respawn.
yes and no. So there are some beautiful and amazing games that you can kind of never get wrong. There's this one called One Chance. I
Mm.
suggest you don't play it. It might make you cry. It will make you cry.
Okay.
Um, and it's a flash game where it basically saves into the cookies of your computer because you can only play it once. It's a
Oh,
multi-choice. It's a very artsy kind of thing, but like you can only basically play it once per device. Um,
interesting.
and it's like, hey, end of the world. There's a virus spreading, and you work in a lab. You've got 6 days, and you can choose what you do in those 6 days. And
Oh my gosh.
you're stressed just hearing that.
Yeah.
I saw I saw an instant change in your body language the moment
Yeah.
you heard that, and I can tell you feel a little uncomfortable at the
Thinking
premise.
about that I only get to play through it once too makes it more
Yeah,
stressful because that's more real
yeah.
than.
I like honestly, that was like watching a switch being flipped. But yeah, and it's
Yeah.
like you have all your choices. You can flounder about. You can spend those last few days just with your family, or you can go into the lab and try to work. And if, a few other minor choices, and it's a slightly different thing that plays out each time. And yeah, it's like that's I can't remember what the point was. It's something I wanted to bring up though. Oh, hang on.
But
Music's
that's
a
an
little bit
example
loud on
of a
my
game
side.
where it's not cozy because
Yeah,
there
it's
is no
like
recouping it.
there's no you can't ever play it wrong, really.
Mm,
And so there's no recoup, there's no real failure state. You are experiencing what this game has to offer.
yeah.
But
Mm.
the main one I was thinking of was, oh right, it's because you said games always let you reload and you can recoup those losses. You've also got Morrowind, where it will let you kill main NPCs, and you get that classic quote: "The the thread of this prophecy has been severed. You need to reload another save if you want to, so you can, if you want to do the main
Whoa,
story, yeah, like every NPC has a possibility of dying,
that's
and as a
amazing.
result of that, you can get this message saying, "Up, you might be in a doomed timeline. You might want to reload to an earlier one."
Wow.
Yeah,
I can see that being the kind of thing that a gamer, like their reaction to that wouldn't be like, this is art. They'd be like, fuck you, Dev. You could have just made them invincible. And
and they
you
did from
were
Oblivion
being a
onwards.
dick or you made a bad choice. I think it's really interesting. But I also think if I did something like that in a game, like that I'm making, the feedback I'd constantly hear is just, you made a mistake when you did this and you need to fix it. Like that pushback.
Yeah.
I want to see, what did
Um,
Alpha say here? Management games can be considered cozy. They add a stress factor by requiring you to complete tasks within a time limit. Yeah, so management games typically aren't cozy. I think they're comfort games for a lot of people. I would say The Sims is not a cozy game, even though a lot of cozy gamers like The Sims because of the
yeah, but
management of needs and the death
your
risk and
early
stuff.
Sims versus later Sims, while they're a
Yeah.
similar game, they're definitely not the same game. Like I think Sims 1 and 2, they're aimed towards clawing your way to the top, whereas
Mm-hmm.
3 and 4 have you in a state of like you can get there, just how?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
But it's
And
still like your characters can die without you wanting them to.
oh, absolutely. But that's
So
also not always the end, is it?
it's not the end, but it's unless you bought the right
Yeah,
DLC, it's the end of them, which is pretty fucked
but
up.
like
You can
but like
resuscitate them.
definitely Sims 1 and 2, the threat of bankruptcy
Mm-hmm.
is a lot bigger than the later ones.
Yeah.
And I find that interesting because like Sims, the original design idea of the Sims was dollhouse. Like it's a dollhouse.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like that is a little bit more realized in 3 and 4 because who's going to play a dollhouse and go, damn, my kid and Barbie, they got a divorce.
Yeah.
Uh, he's lost his job and now she's moving out. He's going to have to downsize to a small, yeah, like,
Oh, and now he starved to death or got eaten by flies.
going to
Okay.
have to sell all the walls on half the house
Mhm.
and put the toilet next to the bed.
Yeah, especially The Sims 4, I would say there's no, it's very hard to fail
Mm.
in The Sims 4. And it's really just like them doing what you want, and they have no personality of their own to make
And
it
it's
more of a
very
game.
open-ended as well. Like, I
Yeah.
know my difficulty with the Sims and Animal Crossing is the lack of like an opposing force almost. Like there's
Hmm.
something I need to overcome, like that obstacle. And I think with Stardew Valley, which is the easy one we keep going back to, is like the obstacle is just the daily progression. Um,
But that
Small
does exist
obstacle,
in
let's
Animal
be fair.
Crossing,
Yeah, it,
but
it just
only for
doesn't.
the first 300 hours you play it. And then it's boring.
Like I got to Animal Crossing New Horizon up to the point where I could terraform the island,
Yeah.
and there's no part of that game that has like imprinted itself into my
Mm.
brain. Whereas The Sims 2, specifically the version for the original Xbox,
Oh.
is like the greatest Sims game in the world to me. With a follow up with Sims Medieval and those Sims games, which were like the Sims Stories series.
Mm-hmm.
But that was also like that kind of had that like here is a goal. Like it was
Yeah.
like it gives you this goal, right? Mm.
There's Sims 3 uh World Adventures, which I think was the first DLC for The Sims 3. And you travel to 3 different countries. It's like China, Egypt, and France. And there's a quest board. And it turns into like an RPG where you're taking quests and you're solving puzzles in ancient like runes or not runes, ruins. Uh and it just like kind of goes off that like Sim Stories or like whatever that one is. And there's a whole DLC
So
of it. It's huge content.
now, does that particular thing make you? Hey,
Have a good night,
Nightcrawfish.
Crowtush.
Does that particular, I guess, DLC or that particular like aspect of the game make the player feel smart as well?
Yes.
Yeah, like that's something that keeps coming up across like all game design for me.
Hmm.
Is there's these little bits that make the player feel smart, and that's almost like an instant boost of here's another 6 hours. You got to
Yeah.
play for another 6 hours because we made you feel good. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
um, and like there's one thing I've been mentioning is I'm doing a lot more like just writing essays. I'm not necessarily publishing them anywhere,
Mm.
but it is a means to help me articulate and get stuff down and written down. And one of them that I've written was talking about like how the human condition is super important to video games
Hmm.
because it needs to draw on an aspect of human life and feelings, emotion, not necessarily feelings or emotions, but it needs to be able to project something to you in order for you to go, oh, hey, I get this. And of course, that's not every game. Like some of them are just number management.
Hmm.
And like what I was writing about was mostly due to story-driven games, more
Yeah.
so than mechanically driven games.
I know you've
Mm.
mentioned when we talked before that story was like a big thing for you and like y-
Yep. And
you
I
consider
understand why.
story more of a driving point in playing a game
Yeah.
than I do.
And now with this conversation, I understand why you've said that mechanics are definitely more of a driving point.
Hmm.
Because like I would love a story that has me just having a little cry after.
Yeah.
Whereas for you, you're like, I'm dwelling on all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
Like give me that emotional roller coaster. Um, but also like this, and I think the thing that got us onto that was the story in Stardew Valley. Like
Yeah.
I love experiencing the individual stories of a lot of those characters.
Yeah, I
I'm a
don't
little
talk
bit
to the
sad that the
characters.
game. I'm a little bit sad that the game is feels like a giant set of checkboxes
Mm,
to fill out though as well. Whereas I feel like you you like that part.
that's the only part I do. Yeah, I don't really make relationships with the NPCs. I don't know any of their end stories. I don't think I've ever married one, and I've certainly never had
Really?
kids. Yeah.
That
I
see the
usually,
marriage part is interesting to me.
I'll try and woo Harvey, but I don't try that hard because like his story's
That's
boring. So
very
then I get
interesting
bored and I stop talking to him.
because I started looking at Stardew Valley in more of a story-driven light because I was chatting to Azure Empress and
Mm,
she was talking about how this is where I got the thing of like it feels like checkboxes, and to which I agree. It's like it feels like a bunch of checkboxes, and
hmm.
here's a bunch of stuff to do. Just go do it, and have no like reason to go do it other than to fill
Yeah.
out the checkbox. But if you really love the mechanics, or like really love like I guess sticker or stamp collecting, like
Yeah,
why not? Like
exactly.
that's still valid
That's
as fun, right?
basically That's literally what the Chasing Phylums game is. It's stamp collecting in your little
Yeah.
tree of collected flowers. Coda calls it Chores, the video game. Like all the games that I like, he says like he just hates them. He's like, I'm not gonna play Chores. And I
Do
think
you want to play Power Washer Simulator with me?
Power Washer Simulator, I can't because it's first person.
Oh,
And it makes
right.
me
You struggle with
pukey.
first person.
Uh, but I
Otherwise, you
think I'd
100% would, right?
I used to have like an old BlackBerry phone with a stylus. Remember how phones used to be? And I
Yeah.
opened a note sheet once and I just filled in every single pixel black. And it like scrolled for like thousands of pixels. And I just went through and filled in every single one black because it was satisfying.
This is fantastic because I now know that I know two people who are on the complete opposite sides of the story and mechanics
Yeah.
side of things. You're very much mechanically driven, and I can
Hmm.
tell that Azu is very story driven. I'm very happy because that means I've got two places to draw from for
Yeah.
inspiration now. Because you see, I love really good mechanics in video games. But I also acknowledge that they'll only hold my attention for so long.
Hmm.
Um, like without something to help further that mechanic, either to expand the mechanic or give me a story reason to continue using it.
I mean, yeah, I need like it's not just the toy aspect of like I enjoy, chopping trees or whatever. Like I need a why too. But for me the why never has to do with made up characters that someone wrote. Like I just don't
Gotcha.
give a shit about NPCs.
Okay, then I can spoil some Stardew. This is fine. So
Okay,
there is
yeah, do
one
it.
character, so Kent, who comes in
Oh,
after
I
your
hate
first year.
him. The
Yeah,
military
uh,
guy.
I I actually love him
Oh.
as a character because I've gone through his story. I befriended everyone in that family. Um, so his wife, her story is, I'm worried that my husband doesn't love me, and as a result, my kids don't love me
Oh.
because he feels very detached. And his story is, I feel like I can't show enough love to my wife because I've seen horrors incomprehensible and I don't want her to have to know what I've been through. I don't want her to have to experience the pain.
Mm.
Like he legitimately doesn't want the therapy side of talking to his wife because he doesn't want to see her being hurt. And that's why he puts up for the gruff exterior. So in you befriending him, he gets that bond and that therapy that allows him to then become a better person to the people around him.
Mm. Eh.
Yeah, like yeah, right. Like
Sorry.
I feel like I'm sitting in the middle. Like I like story, I like mechanics, and then I've got these the two devils on my shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, I feel the same way about narrative books.
Mhm.
Like, because I just, like, if a book is like informative and like based in real life, like, oh, this is the actual story of Catherine the Great, or like, this is how electronics work, then I'm interested. But if the book is like, here's a made up story about someone I made up, and this is what I'm imagining happens to them, I'm like, I don't care. Like,
Now, do you think
yeah.
that's a natural reaction that you've fostered over like however many years because you feel emotions strongly when you do attach to those stories, or like
I just, I don't know. I don't know. Like, because I used to read narrative books, and like a switch definitely turned when I was in my late teens, where I was like, this feels. I guess I just maybe read too many bad, like, books
you're
targeted
like I
towards
really
teenage
enjoy these?
girls. Like, no, like, there's just like a
Yeah,
whole genre of like teenage girl books. And I like was maybe a little too smart for how long I was reading them, and then was just like,
that's
this
that's valid.
this was written by someone dumber than me. And like I don't want their imagination in my head. And that's
Fair.
like my
Um,
response.
like I'm thinking, and I literally talked about my two favorite books like last night, but my like two of my favorite books are very emotionally driven as well.
Mm.
Look at me. I'm the teenage girl. Put that bow in post again,
Yeah.
right here. Hi, I'm the teenage girl who loves the emotionally driven narratives. Ooh woo.
Ooh.
But it's like House of the Medici is a story of a young boy who is getting tutelage under uh, Mona Lisa man painter Leonardo da Vinci. I
I
wanted to
wouldn't have
say
gotten it,
DiCaprio.
so
Yeah,
don't feel
Leonardo
bad.
da Vinci and all that. And it's just his story through Renaissance era France and through those like tumultuous times with, war and the difference in the rich and the poor, him trying to teach himself to read and write and all that. And the romance he has along the way. I love it when romance is added to stories, but not the main focus. Seriously,
Mm.
it's just nice. And then the other one was House of the Scorpion, which is very emotionally driven. It's the interpersonal relationships between the characters, which I don't know, maybe it's because I'm like, real life feels very emotionally dead. Reading that, I'm like, oh, so this is what people are experiencing.
Mm. Do you feel emotionally dead? Wait, did I hear that
Ah,
right?
maybe. Yeah, a
Do you
little.
think because of the
Like,
autism side of things, or
possibly. What do you
hmm.
mean? You accusing me?
You've told
I
me you have
probably am.
autism.
Yeah, no,
You talk
I
about it
it's one
all
of
the
those
time.
probably. Yeah, it's that probably am.
Mm.
Definitely probably ADHD. Thanks to the doctor who went, you probably got this, but I can't diagnose you.
Mm.
But yeah, maybe it's like there's a lot of times throughout my life where I feel like emotions and my reactions to things are like, well, this is what I'm meant to do. But then
Yeah.
I read a really good story and I definitely feel intense emotion as a result.
Okay, so maybe
Hmm.
you're drawn to that more because it's the only way you really get it. And
It's my
maybe
only outlet.
it gives you a sense of relief that you can feel these things.
Because like oh
Because
yeah,
if,
definitely a sense of relief to be able to feel those.
yeah,
Because
exactly.
um like there was definitely up until like I was what 28 or something. I was like, cool. I never let myself feel any emotions whatsoever.
Mm.
Never let myself. And then once I was like trying, like, come on, there's some aspects in One Piece that make a grown man cry, and it's actually it was Nick Offerman. Um,
Mm.
and it was an interview with Nick Offerman where someone asked him, when was the last time you cried? And he went, oh, I went to a concert last week with my wife. And there was a song that like it was like a pop singer as well. It's like
Yeah.
he was like, I was in the front row. She was just belting out this song. It was so beautiful. In that moment, I could feel myself tear up. And I'll say it, I cried. I had a great time. I got to express emotion in that moment. And I was like, damn, am I missing out on something? So from that point on, I started trying to allow myself and make myself accept those like emotions, right? And it's kind of led me. That's probably what's led me down the route of I want to feel that emotional roller
Mhm.
coaster. That's so cool. Like I want to feel the highs and lows of this story and just really immerse myself in it.
So maybe you're not autistic, you were just socialized as a man and
Yeah, yeah. I was
repressed.
diagnosed male at
Yuck.
birth, actually.
Just kidding, just kidding.
I
But
think I
that's a
get it from
rough
my
go.
dad.
That's a rough go. Yeah, you did get it from your dad. That's true. So when was the last time you cried?
Me?
Yeah,
Um, ooh, hang on. Let me go through my.
your journal.
I'm curious now because it will be a YouTube video. Absolutely, it'll be
Oh,
a YouTube video.
okay.
Um, and let's see, what do we got? Let's go through my YouTube history. There's got to be something in here. To ah,
Everyone in the chat, while Wordstone's looking that up, when was the last time you all cried? Tell me about it.
had a good little cry.
Therapy session. Well, okay, you said teared up.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah, I can't tear
is
up,
this what
like,
you mean? Or like a full-on
yeah, yeah,
blubber?
definitely. No, no, I've never really full on blubbered. Like,
Really?
I'll tears will come, but it's not like streams and streams. It's not like
Mm.
I'm having a breakdown or anything. Oh, I know what it is. And it was a sciencey thing, and it made me very happy. And I just like sat in that bit of happiness for a bit. Um, it was a YouTube video just called Good News, and I've been sharing this
Oh,
around.
is this the one with the guy from The Office?
No, no, maybe. But it's our yearly dose of good news for
Oh.
2025, and it was just a wrap up of all the good things that have happened through 2025. And the big one from that, at least that like I've been throwing out there, is hey guys and gals and non-binary pals, um, Huntington's and Alzheimer's, we've managed to reverse some of the effects. There's a
That
whole
is
bunch
good
of stuff
news.
with uh and I can see my face as I get interesting all the wrinkles, and I can see myself tense up and doing this because, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff with solar farms. We've got a whole bunch of stuff where, and this is over the last couple of decades, where the ozone layer, the massive hole in the ozone layer that's above New Zealand, is getting smaller and smaller. There's aspects of the world that are healing, and obviously, we only hear about all the horrible stuff, so try to find some of the good stuff because there's some absolutely beautiful things going on. And it
Mhm.
was when I was watching that video that maybe a couple of manly tears showed up.
Couple manly tears. A little
Yeah.
well. Kaiser, when was the last time
um,
you cried? In the chat. Mm.
I had to get up and go to work. Um, I'll flick you through the one that the song that was mentioned before. It was Holland's Got Talent. She's just got a gorgeous singing voice, and it resonates so hard, and it might help that like that was the music that I used to listen to with my granddad a lot.
Mm.
So it brings back good memories as well as just being so striking. She cried 12 hours ago during a live stream where they were playing Split Fiction, specifically the dragon ending, and one of the protagonists revealed what had happened. Oh no.
I mean, I cried. Oh,
Oh, you cried. Oh, you cried. Oh.
that sentence started funny then. um,
Making some real accusations. Uh,
I
but
started almost crying a little bit earlier during this
mm,
talk when we were talking about my ADHD. While talking about it, I started tearing up, but I didn't go full cry. So,
is it because you've come such a long way and you've
no, it's just
improved
hard to
yourself as a
talk
human being?
about. And like, it's a
Understandable as
vulnerability
well.
thing. And just like thinking about
Oh,
feeling things makes me feel things, if
yeah.
that makes sense.
Oh, dude. If there's anything that's made me so much happy as a person, it's just like how they have that trope of the strong man, big manly man, who doesn't let
Hmm.
anyone in, he's strong blokey bloke. Um, I realize that the strongest dudes and the most powerful dudes I know were the dudes who are like, oh yeah, I have emotions. Oh, I cried at this. Oh, I felt sad at this. Oh, I felt
Hmm.
happy with this. And they like it wasn't the fact they stopped someone and they were putting up these walls, it was the fact they didn't care what other people thought.
Hmm.
And yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna give that a shot. And around about the same time too. And like, yeah, I don't give a shit what people think. Except my parents. I wanna make my parents happy because they're cool. They try. They don't understand me, so I'm not gonna confuse them, right? Um, but like, yeah, like that's why I can do what I do. That's why I can be a silly little guy here on the internet is because I'm just gonna be I can literally be me
Hmm.
unapologetically. I'll throw that out there, and apparently there's a couple of people who think that's really cool or that's really interesting. Or the one that makes me the happiest. Oh, this helps me with the few things going on in my life. Here's a little, something, and
Hmm.
I know, it's great. I'm having a great time.
For me, streaming is like very much social. And like,
Mm.
I joke that I have as much of a parasocial relationship with my chat as they have with me. And like, just consider them my friends that I'm hanging out with more than anything.
Yeah.
Because like, I don't have people in my real life.
Oh,
Not
dude.
really. Except Coda, of course. But like, it's just me and Coda in an island. So.
This is how we find out that Coda's not real.
It's just like complex series of strings and puppetry. Uh,
The world's
Parrot's
weirdest
not
looking
real
sock
either. That's why
puppet.
she sits in my lap and I just,
Yeah.
oh, she's so cuddly today.
But yeah, no, like surprising, not surprising. I don't even know if surprising is the quite the right word to put in there. But interestingly, I see that as a very common thing across Twitch. There's
Mm,
a lot of people who are streaming specifically, in the amount of people who are kind of would the amount of people who are sitting here right now. I can only judge it based on what your numbers are because I don't look at mine. That's scary. Um, but like the amount of people that are here right now within that sort of bracket, uh, a lot of those streamers tend to have that same thing of like, oh, this is my social time,
yeah.
interacting with people in like IRL. Yeah, there's a few people, but like this is where I see my friends, sort of
Hmm.
thing. And it's like that's cool. That's the that's the beauty of human need to like reach out, right?
Yeah.
Because like think about every one of these like massive advancements in human technology, the amount of them which are just so that we can reach out to one another and just like that yearning to be a cohesive group.
No, no, the internet was just made for business transactions. Uh,
Ah, and porn.
yeah. A different kind of business transaction.
Ah!
You like to pick your nose
Swiftly.
freely? I do too. I thought Wardstone was going to pick his nose when he was accidentally still alive, but it turns out he was worried about picking something else. Um,
So, do you know the funny thing is, um, there. Oh man, a lot of things are rushing to my brain right now. So, yeah, no, that was me. Like I raided into Booyah last night, and then just like I don't know, I just was like, ah, screw it, I'm gonna sit here and watch, and I didn't shut everything down properly, right?
yeah.
And so I was like, well, I'm gonna work anyway. I'm gonna leave the music up, so I didn't shut everything down like I normally would after a stream. Um, And one of the things I do religiously is put this little cap back on,
Oh,
and I didn't. So it just looked like it was a normal stream. Now, the reason I'm very careful about this camera is because there was one time I walked, like, it's like, oh man, it was middle of winter. Where's my Udi? I need to wear it because I need to be a cozy little guy.
mm-hmm.
And I walked back in here and I looked back and I just see myself butt ass naked on the screen. And I freak out and have a heart attack. And I'm like, all right, no one's seen that. If I'm live, no one's seen the front half. That's the important stuff. For now, this is just funny. And cover myself up and make my way over. And thank God I wasn't live.
Yeah,
Like
but it's funny. But anything else, and you're going to jail. Oh man.
the even just thinking about it now, I can feel my heart rate shoot up.
Mm.
Really funny in hindsight. At the time, I felt like I was about to die.
Oh my god.
Oh, but yeah. Needless to say, after that point there, scarred for life. No one needs to
Mm.
see that. Um, and there's a whole bunch of like a little ritual that I do when shutting everything down at the end of the
Mm.
stream.
First thing I do is shut OBS. I have to see that I no longer see myself on the
Yep,
screen.
I'm one of the things that helps, because I'll shut down OBS, but then I'm sitting there freaking out going, wait, did I shut it down or did I just minimize it? So thankfully I've got a little light on my camera
Nice.
that shows up when OBS is on.
I've been doing a lot of recording for like devlogs recently, and I'm really paranoid because one time Aya, do you know Aya? AIA?
Oh yeah, everyone knows Aya.
So
If
he
they
went
don't,
live. I think everyone knows Aya, but just not a different Aya. So he went live,
the
and I went
Aya,
to go see what he was up to, and he wasn't talking, and he was just silently working, doing some stuff in the back end on his code base. And I'm like, that's really a weird stream. And so then I DM'd him and was like, do you know you're live right now? And he didn't. He thought he was recording for a video.
oh, I've done that a few times actually.
Terrifying.
Well, I've had that moment a few times where I'm about to hit the start streaming rather than start recording.
Mm,
Oh
terrifying.
yeah, yep. I know a couple of people have actually done that within the last couple of weeks even.
Ah. Yeah, I have it like do a second confirmation. You sure you want to go live? Because like I don't want to be the person that does that. Like one button to
I don't
record,
I don't
three
know.
to stream.
Who knows if I had as fun of a time, because the moment that I raided out, I was like, stream's over. I don't have to worry about anything. And the lack of worry, I guess,
Mhm.
after that point, I don't know, I think that's what made it a good night, because I know there's something that's very performative about, and it feels weird, right? Because I'm just sitting here hanging out, funny little guy.
Yeah.
But there's also a level of performative, like there's a performative nature to being like here live doing a thing.
It was like you, but you just hit a blunt and like you'd been smoking all your life, so it didn't make you giggly, it just made you more relaxed. Do you know what I mean?
Oh
Maybe we
yeah,
could
yeah.
just
I have
say
this right next to my computer at
sip
all
some
times.
chamomile tea, we'll say instead. That's cozy.
Oh no, I'm medicated with the stuff because I got shingles.
Dragging a fat doobie. I
From
don't know.
I got shingles from working too hard.
Oh, so you're
Um,
actually on medicated marijuana?
yep, because I stress myself out too much. I have
Damn.
a basically a stress disorder. I don't de-stress. I don't let myself
Mm.
de-stress at all, and to the point where my doctor makes fun of me.
I'm sure that
And
relaxes
like,
you.
well, as you can imagine, I'm sitting here. I always have a big smile and giggling. That's just a small thing each time, you know.
Hmm.
Whereas that's a like, all right, you don't you don't sit down and just do nothing. We need to give you something to make you do nothing. So sit in a chair, watch some Netflix, munch on some popcorn, just do something, because I don't drink. I've never found the idea of getting intoxicated fun, which
Hmm.
also means I don't take enough of that to help.
To sedate the ADHD. That sounds
Yeah.
like exactly
Um,
ADHD. Like you don't rest your
yeah.
brain.
Oh no, it's going a million miles a minute. And it's also the reason why I sit here and I'll do a lot of pauses and forget words, is because it's like three conversations going at once.
Mhm.
Mm. What's this? Oh yeah, Moonstone Island. I've got
Oh,
that sitting. I've got Moonstone Island just sitting down like in Steam, because it keeps every time we talk about like all of our feelings and emotions. I keep thinking how I've no, so sorry, I had two tracks going at the same time, literally right after I described that. But Moonstone Island, it has too many aspects to it, and I don't.
too many aspects.
There's nothing bad about it. It hits all the things for a cozy game. There's nothing bad about this game, but like it's a farming sim.
Hmm.
It is Slay the Spire and Pokemon all rolled into one.
Ah,
But and that's the thing, like part of it is maybe it has too many aspects to it.
yeah.
to actually draw on any one of those strongly.
That's like a huge
Hmm.
risk when you're like a small studio. Is like if your game is too many things, you can't do any of them as well because you don't have the
Hmm.
manpower to really invest in that.
I mean, every aspect of it is very well polished, but it's
Doesn't
that
mean it's
grit
fun.
factor. True. Yeah, it's like it's the grit factor.
Hmm.
The feeling of progression. Maybe it's a lack of feeling of progression.
Oh.
Hmm.
The one thing I noticed looking at
Like,
the store page is they had like 20 DLC of like just furniture.
oh,
And I was
oh
like,
yeah, yeah.
what the hell? Like,
I
why?
I haven't experienced like the actual like the building aspect of it feels very yeah, like there's definitely a building aspect, but I haven't had enough from the game to justify the building yet.
Yeah.
Actually going back to what, the beginning of the stream where I was playing Hytale, we did have that moment of like, oh hey, look, I'm gonna have to have like 12 different rooms because which facilitates building a base, which is like, here's a
Hmm.
nice big area you're going to have to set up and lay out nicely because you've got a crafting area for your blacksmith, a crafting area for your armory, a crafting area for your farm, which means you can't just pack everything into a tiny little room, like, say, Minecraft, crafting table, bench,
Right.
sorry, crafting table, furnace, and a double chest. And that's your entire
In the
life
bed.
right there, right? Yeah, and a bed.
Men will live like this and see nothing wrong.
Women just don't like to see us happy.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the art of it is gorgeous. It doesn't suffer from something that maybe here and there, but like it doesn't suffer from something I've noticed about a lot of these style of games, where the colors will be very bright and they'll be very contrasted,
Like for
which
babies.
yeah, almost
Yeah.
like you're getting blasted with a lot of color. This at least has a little bit of muting to some of those colors that could be brighter. And I
Hmm.
know that's irony coming from this guy right here. Um, but I feel a lot of those games are fairly harsh on the eyes,
Hmm.
with some of the color choices that they're throwing out at you.
Is Hexery too bright?
I don't know. Um,
Because, like, I feel like
you
the
know,
setting kind
it's
of matters too. And, like, it's not Earth. You're kind of like on a giant weird quilt thing. But, like, I have gotten
do
the
we want to
feedback
jump into
before.
Hexery?
Do you want to?
Yeah, let's do it. Why not? I'd love
Okay.
to talk about it because like there's a lot to dissect here.
Let me just set up a good way to share the screen for that. If I go live.
Hang on.
Oh, I changed the thing. Hold on. Gotta
Oh
get
wait,
you
hang on.
the right corner.
Let's see. There is my Steam friend code.
Oh, you can also just, well, hang on. I was gonna say you can also just send me the private
Oh
code.
right.
That's like why I added that. And so you can keep out like
No,
pesky
that's
little brother
that's great.
archetypes. Hold on.
Uh,
But I will add you on
that's
Steam.
fair. So that second one.
Oh, well, tough titties. I'm adding you as a friend and you can't do anything about
Dang.
it.
Ah, now I have
No.
to have more friends.
No. precious little guy. That's nice.
Yeah.
Actually, if you wait like 5 minutes, I can upload the new build with a bunch of fixes in it, because that's what I have on my build right
Oh,
now.
yeah, sure thing.
Do you wanna
Yeah.
just give me like 3 minutes to do that? All right, let's switch back to this mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide my screen. Oh gosh. Because yeah, I fixed a bunch of little things. It might be nice. It might be
I know
nice.
one of them was, I think you mentioned being able to move up and down things that had chests on them.
Yeah, yeah.
The
That was
nodes,
a
yeah.
weird bug. That was just a oopsie.
So looking at these, like at least the natural colors, I can't quite comment on all the different color color groups that you unlock. But like these colors, they are quite muted. Like they're not like the bright neon version. They're sort of the muted
Right.
version. Which is probably why I'm sitting here going like, I know it's really colorful, but it's not. It doesn't. It's not like too bright, you know.
I'm definitely a fan of muted colors, so for me, I was like, this is a good amount of saturation. That's not like overwhelming, but I'm glad to hear that that's the vibe elsewhere too.
Yeah, although I do think the color choice did add to artists
Yeah.
the motion sickness. The I kind of find it very funny because he loves to like tear apart games
Oh.
like this and just like not to like destroy the whoever made them, but
No,
to
no, but
really
like it
critique
would have
them
been
and
nice.
yeah.
I'm just awing at the missed opportunity.
But at the same time, like, I played for about 4 hours, I think it was. I mean, I had a 4 hour long clip anyway. And like through that, we were discussing a lot of the stuff in here as I found it. So there's still like a good amount of, hey, this is what we like, this is what we don't like. We all had positive things to say about the soundtrack.
Oh, good. Coda will be pleased.
And yeah, I
He will.
think, and this was something I saw you doing on your last stream, like 12 hours ago, was when you were working on the soundtrack for Day and Night. I think that the hard bit is going to be the blending of the soundtracks from track to track, so it doesn't feel too abrupt.
Yeah,
And
that's something that's kind of in there already, that we start playing one and ramp it up as we ramp down the old
I
one.
think it's literally happening right now.
In your game?
Yeah, possibly. Literally, as you said that, I think I'm going between two.
Oh.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm I'm listening. I've got the music playing for my stream in the background. I'm an idiot. Oh my
Interesting
god.
choice to use Sinatra. Just like, no one did.
In this case, I am playing Winter Japan anime lo-fi mix
Yeah, see,
from
that's
YouTube.
different. So I did upload the new build. If you're, I'm just gonna post you a pic.
What was it? How do you save? I keep forgetting. Can you save? No.
You just have to close the game and it auto saves. But I added in a manual save for this new upload.
Yeah, that's something I mentioned with the Hytale before. It's like I always freak out and spend 5 minutes trying to find the Oop, I wonder if did it update?
I think you have to like manually do it. It tends to not
Manage.
It should be 1 or 0.1.3 now.
Manage to do backup, hide, browse.
I don't think it's too bright. The colors are more
Updates.
pastel than in your face. You get me? Yeah, they're not pastel, but they're muted. Yeah. Good. That's what I like. That's what Mama likes. Sorry, I can't be normal.
Oh, please don't. It'd be weird if you were normal. Okay, I guess I go verify integrity of game files, and that might look for the.
Sometimes people just have to uninstall and reinstall it. It won't destroy your save, but like some of the changes I made may destroy your save. It should be okay, but I'm not guaranteeing
Let's have a quick look. So which 0.1.3?
Yes.
Cool. So it is updated.
It is. Okay, cool. Oh. All right, and Twitch should be here in my game music. I'll make a new save.
And I've thrown you my lobby code. Ooh! I instantly see the updated controls.
Oh, good.
Or at least control list.
Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff missing. So I added those in.
The and I know you've mentioned it before. It was like a couple of the comments were on mostly UI, which for me I felt was something that would be updated as you do the inventory side of things, because I feel like a lot of that goes hand in hand most of the time.
I just immediately found a bug.
Oh.
It's not a big one. It's okay. That annoys me. The multiplayer prompt window didn't close when I joined your lobby. It should have. So I'm gonna write down multiplayer window.
Is the have friends achievement the amount of different players you've played with, or the amount of?
It's just the count of times.
Okay.
So like I have friends just means that many times someone has visited, and off I go is how many times you visited. So you can have just one friend and get these.
Ah, gotcha. I did see off I go, and I was like, how do I get that? How do I get that? Am I flying? Do I fly? That looks like a broomstick.
Oh, yeah. I want to make custom things for it. I just haven't yet. Ooh, the ping is really rough here.
Oh, yeah, because we're on exact opposite sides of the world.
That's okay, though. I'm chilling.
But actually, that's a good point. If we're talking cozy games, weird ping issues don't really become a problem like they would in a lot of more intense games.
Yeah, definitely. That was a big motivation for me because I wanted to make a multiplayer game foremost. And I was like, I should make one where pacing isn't gonna break the game. Because like doing multiplayer in like a racing game is so hard.
Oh yeah, when you're dealing with netcode and rollback and all the different collisions that can happen on top of that. I've got a game design for a multiplayer game in Godot. I know, ambitious for the first thing. I'm working on Godot, right? But I've sent the design through to Fanny Slam and Small Block Boy, in the hopes that this is something that is complex enough that we can work on together, but not so complex that we won't be able to get it done, because the three of us are all wanting to like work in with other people, but at the same time we haven't we haven't quite had the motivation or the right situation come up to be able to work in with someone else. Where are you?
I just passed to your crafting area. I'm just looking for sticks. I started a fresh save, so I have nothing. I have no skills. And I don't have anything in my inventory except mushrooms that I just picked up.
Interesting. Because I hear the pops, but I don't think I see you.
I'm just... I don't know how to describe what I am. Just walking around, picking shrooms. So you were able to lower your chests then?
Yeah, I was able to.
Good. Yeah, I was thinking it was a new save, and then I came in and saw everything.
Yeah, I also like the double brooms. Yeah, so I was using the tools getting deleted in the chests bug to try get the last achievement of craft 250 items.
Oh my gosh.
Because where am I on that?
Oh, I need room.
Yeah, I'm at 142 of 250, and that's just building wooden shovels because they're the cheapest, over and over and over again. Depositing them in the chests so they delete, and then I've basically got an empty chest that I can keep trying to stack new, because I assume it's a stacking issue with tools versus items.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't have room in my inventory, that's why. I was gonna say, why am I not picking up the logs? But it's because I don't have room. Yeah, so the issue with that was just about, oh, you took my logs. No. I worked so hard.
Yeah, I'll dump them down into a chest over
No, it's okay, it's okay. This is good for me to test too. But no, the tool deleting issue was literally just how I handled stackable items. Because stackable things get de-instanced. I forgot to check if it was a stackable or not, and I was de-instancing the tools. Because tools don't stack. They count once, and that's it.
Interesting. See, how I do it in a farm game, the no-name farm game now, is everything in the inventory is always a struct, and so what you're seeing in the inventory is just a sprite of the structs that is taking that space inside the array.
But
so there's never any actual instance for that.
What about the like if you pick something up off the ground?
Yep.
Right.
So if you pick something up off the ground, that in itself is an object, and then that gets deleted.
Right.
And the struct that was saved within that object then goes into the array, and then it draws a sprite that is saved. Sorry, there's the struct, and there's a reference to a sprite inside that struct. And then you're just drawing that in the place that represents its place in the array.
But what if you need to get out the thing again? Munglo, hello, welcome. So you'd re-instance the object that you destroyed?
Yep.
So
and that can cause like trash collection issues, right? Or like memory leak issues.
I mean, if you don't clean it up, then it will. If you weren't destroying it, then it could. I was just gonna say, like, for mine, because it's multiplayer, like what I'm passing is the object, the tool has already been spawned in the world, and it's existing like just 200 meters below us in the world where you can't see it. So like every tool in your inventory, the chest, everything, it's all just sitting in a spot with its collision turned off, and it's hidden, like visibility's off, and it's just down away from us. And then I'm passing the path to that node as a string between the multiplayer instances to handle like getting stuff and like reparenting it to your hand.
Last bit again.
Yeah, so multiplayer, I'm just handing the string that is the path to where that node exists in the scene tree.
Got you.
And that's it.
Because there's at least one of those existing within the scene at all times then, and you're just referencing that.
Right. But not for stacked things.
Gotcha.
So not for mushrooms. Oh, there's a bug here, I think. Did you see me rotate your fences?
Yep, I saw that.
Because mine, on the client side, they don't show as rotated. So that's a bug.
Ah, okay. How's that for you?
They all look straight the whole time.
Okay, because I rotated the one you rotated back, and then I rotated this one here. Actually, how does that work for what you see on your screen? Because I can... Am I just walking through the fence?
Yeah, you're walking through the fence mesh.
Okay, yeah, actually, it would make no sense for my client to do collision detection for yours, would it?
Yeah.
It would just be send position.
I think it's like I'm not updating the orientation of the mesh or something. Like, I think maybe that is just not being synced. That would explain some other issues I was seeing. Munglo, welcome in. Hello.
Hey, Munglo. Actually, I remember one of the other ones that came up, and it's probably because of how I will play games like this slightly to the extreme.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh well, that's fun. And it's just stuff like this.
Yeah, and then you get stuck. You can't see. You'll get trapped in there.
Round
You're done.
Position. Kind of. Oh!
You can lower the ones in front of you, even though you're really low compared to them.
But yeah, but that's the thing I noticed. It's like, if I want to get out and then reset it, it's the drop the one that's closest to the camera, turn around, raise that one.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I will say, I hate the fact I use the word honestly, and one thing I will say so often, it's such a verbal tick, but I love the skybox underneath.
Oh, good.
Like that is a very neat little detail for me.
You're not on Earth.
It could give the feeling of like, oh, is this just one little patch of ground, and there's like all these other floating patches of ground around that you fly between.
That's something you're talking about for multiplayer as like the transition to do like you're flying across to someone else's patch. Yeah, Ball City, you can ask, but I might not answer if it's a troll question.
Yeah. Oh, actually, if you come over here, where I am, do we see the do you see me with 2 brooms at the moment?
Yes.
Yeah.
Twin stick in it.
Yep. Just if you're
Double
using
fisting.
if you're using the what's it called? The terrain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe I'll hide that when you fly, because it doesn't need... Like, I made it so you can't do actions when you're flying, so maybe I'll just hide the tool as well. Is it alright to match energy with people who try to take me for granted? That's really up to you to decide, Ball City. Did you... Okay, I noticed... I made a little tweak to the game, and it's so small potatoes. I feel like no one's going to notice, so I'm going to tell you.
Wait, can I guess? Is it the animation speed?
No. It's something I just
Okay.
changed in this update. Hadokinen, good morning. An AH?
I miss boys. I'm a boy. Hi. What was it?
So when you pass through the trees, there's a particle effect. You know? Or have you not seen that? And then if you pass through a bush, it used to be that it had the same particle effect. But I changed it so the bush gives off now like round particles because the bushes are round instead of the trees square particles. And I'm really proud of it. It just makes more sense that the bush would give out round particles.
I didn't notice that the bushes put off particles till now.
Yeah, when you break them, if you chop them down, they like should particle a bit.
Oh,
but
as in not.
But if you walk through them too, yeah, walk through them.
Yeah,
and they have a
that's
chance.
What I'm doing now. I'm walking through, and like I'm getting the particles, as opposed to I remember there being particles when they break.
Yeah, I like particles. I might do more because it seems too subtle to me.
Man, I hope that the saves get to keep, because I'm hoping to have a perfectly flat world with and make the nicest looking parking lot.
Are you joking? Because that's literally what Mr. D-Boy did.
I mean...
also, if you click the save button, F2.
Yep.
It says saving on the bottom to tell you it's saving.
Nice.
And it auto-saves every day.
Actually, that should... Personally, and this is definitely my personal opinion, I think that should be middle of the screen, front and center, if you're actively hitting a thing for saving.
Yeah, it was sharing with the autosave. But that's a good point.
I gotcha.
And yeah, I didn't notice it covers the mute button. So that is makes it harder to see it.
Yeah, there was a point where I went, oh, I found the button to do the mute. Oh, there's in-game audio. But I had to cut that from the video because as I'm doing that, joke as a really funny joke, Artist is saying my home address and my cell phone number. So while editing that, I was in hysterics, but I'm sad because I can't show that pure moment of me finding an aspect of this game.
But you know, it's not a button, right? Like there's a key combination for the mute.
Yeah, it's holding G, isn't it?
Yeah, or Shift G like toggles it.
Ah, cool.
I forgot to include that in the hints before. That was my bad. It's in there now, though.
Are you planning to do like a what's the word? Like reactive UI showing up on screen at
all? To show like when people are talking?
Not so much, but like hang on, let's say I'm on the axe now and I come over to the bush.
Yeah.
And like when I come over to the bush, it might come up with like, E to interact sort of down in the bottom corner.
Oh, to tell you what will happen if you interact with it?
Yeah. So that's like E chop. But you move away over a blank one and that might sort of just fade away.
That's interesting.
Because I'm thinking about it a lot because that's probably the biggest challenge I've given myself with Farm Game. Is that there's always a lot of inputs, and you've sometimes got contextual inputs as well.
That's interesting.
Like you know, not everything you can pick up, and one thing I've been trying is going over every single object in the game, going, what can I pick up? Mm-hmm. But if you come over to a bush and you don't have the little like cue to pick up prompt come up. Or it might just be, okay, if you don't have a tool in your hand, the E to interact is the pickup becomes the pickup button or something.
That's interesting. I wrote it down. I like the idea of that. Better than the responsive, you can't pick this up.
Yeah,
I had.
When
I was gonna do animation to show, like, you know, not being able to.
Like I could show you, because you've mentioned the inventory stuff a couple of times now, and I've brought it up definitely. But I definitely think what I've done in Game Maker would move, like the ideas behind it would move over into Godot easy enough. Because there's definitely a UI layer that you can draw to here. Actually, I know how Godot works. I can Godot now. I'm Godot.
You got this. You got this. Mess that up. Yeah, you showed me your code for the inventory. It's very similar to what I was doing, with like a dictionary and.
But yeah, I definitely think that there's definitely ways of making it so, like, if you don't want to have an inventory on screen at all times, just like chuck it on a timer and then it'll fade out over an amount of time. But at least there's a visual feedback. And this isn't just as something to make it easier for gamers, like just people who are playing, but like, and I know it's just stacking work on top of it, on top of everything, but like, my thoughts always come back to disabled, or even like, well, let's just be fair, disabled to simplify it. You know, that could be a range of things, including the elderly. Who knows? The elderly might love this game. But like, just simplifying stuff so that, like myself, I know I've got terrible short-term memory. Having certain things on the screen to just help with that aren't intrusive to someone who is like fully abled.
So are you thinking like kind of how Stardew shows you momentarily that you like got whatever and it says like +3 stone? Is that like what you mean?
Not necessarily, but like yeah, I've got a note here that I wrote, because one of them was, let's see, oh right, I remember now. So a recipe book. Like if I'm say if I'm like all the way up at the top and I know that the crafting station is down here, if I say open up the inventory, just the option of a recipe book might be handy, because I'm running off to grab all the things that I'm trying to do to make, say, the axe, but I can't remember if the stone axe is sticks or if it's logs.
If you press C and you go to collections and you go to recipes, I was thinking of collections. Yeah, and then go to recipes.
Oh yeah.
So I was thinking of changing these to cards where it's not just the thing, but it says next to it what the ingredients are.
Yeah.
So it'd kind of be like a similar display with like the 4 squares to what you see when you're in the crafting bench for each craftable. Yeah, I just hadn't set that up yet.
That would be totally fine. I would, and like, this is the bit I hate about like critiquing people's work, because it's me sitting there going like, this is how I would do it, and it more feels like you should do it like this. But like,
no, I get you though.
I still have that like a shortcut to that, because that's what hit Z, click collections, and then you're hovering over everything, as opposing to like,
oh, it wouldn't be hover, but yeah, like a hotkey that goes straight there. But it kind of, you know, it's a balance, right? Because you're saying on the one hand, make the inputs simpler, less hotkeys to remember, and then you're saying Add a
But it's
hotkey
like
for
in this
this.
case, well, no, not a hotkey, but like a physical button. So like, to me, the most reasonable place of putting that would be in the actual inventory. So when you open up the inventory, if there's just like, hey, here's the recipe book, if that takes you to the collections where you've got those cards there, you know, you can reuse something that already exists.
That's true.
But it also lets you. It feels like it lessens the travel to that endpoint. Is probably the. I'm failing to find words for it. It feels good.
Yeah, I'm writing that down. That's a good idea to do it in the inventory.
Yeah, it's like where does the natural flow from each thing go to? Like the inventory, from the inventory, you're going to be using that as like, this is what I have. I need to know what I need to find out what I need. Oh, hey, here's the recipes next to the thing that has all the stuff I currently have in there.
I'm gonna have to start stealing your resources. I'm sorry.
Oh,
There's
go for it.
nothing in this one. Okay. Oh,
these
are
are
just
ones up north.
Tree seeds.
Those are that tree seeds and maybe about 100 shovels.
I see 0 shovels because you can't put them in the storage last time. The fix didn't reinstantiate your shovels. It just means they won't get deleted anymore.
Yeah. We do need a trash bin so I can put shovels somewhere.
Yes.
There was something else. Oh right. This one is less my opinion and more of like an option. So with the inventory, if you had maybe a separation between like this is where tools go and this is where and this is where like resources go, because you have a thing where you cycle through all the tools in your inventory, right? So that could lend itself to that mechanic a little bit nicer. So you can choose the order, or it's at least a little bit visually more clear what order they're going to be rotating in.
Yeah, I was thinking too, like Animal Crossing does this like tool wheel where you get to set what the slots are for it. And it's just like whatever can be held in your hand, you can like assign to it.
Because it sounds like your resources versus tools are being handled a little bit differently anyway, so you've already got that separation to do something different with one area than you do with the other area, even if it's just you build your initial level of tools, and and they might not necessarily break, you just upgrade it to the next tool, and then that's like, here's your tool bag that you're upgrading or putting things into.
So like instead of letting tools break?
Yeah, so like hang on. Wait. I'm trying to think of a way to visualize this nicely. So like the only thing I've got is RuneScape 3, which I don't think you've ever played if you didn't like RuneScape.
No.
But like it's almost as if you've got a toolbar for your tools, or like at that reticle, that like tool wheel like you've mentioned for Animal Crossing. And then your inventory is just for the resources that you're crafting with. And then it's like, if you start off, your tool inventory might be empty, but you get the stuff and you make the wooden axe, and that doesn't break. But when you make the next axe level up, it takes the place of the wooden axe, and they don't ever necessarily break, but you do have a progression of level of axe.
That makes me think of like Stardew too, where like you only have one
damn it,
axe.
That's the perfect analogy. Yeah, like that. God.
Did you forget about Stardew?
I forgot about Stardew. Actually, with Hytale, I noticed that that actually does have tool degradation in it, and
Just
so
like
I went and
Minecraft.
but I went and purposely broke a tool in that, and it came up and said, "This weapon is inefficient. Go and repair it to get it, back to max efficiency." So there's another option there if you still want to have like degradation, or like this. What you've got here is also totally fine. I've got no issues with it. I do like this tool broke. I'll go make another one. Like,
yeah, this is the Animal Crossing model of like it pushes you to always need some of the things, like some of the resources that are like early game. Like,
yeah, gotcha.
Because you'll always need sticks. Instead of me then having to find a way to make sticks not show up anymore. Or sticks be less in the way.
Yeah, gotcha. So it's a resource sink feels like the incorrect term, but I think that is the correct term.
Yeah, exactly. It raises the value of sticks.
Yeah, because they're always going to be needed to move into the next technology that you're going to be working with.
And Animal Crossing does this thing where when you want like a better axe, one of the ingredients to make it is a worse axe. So like it would be like saying you have to use sticks to make the flimsy axe, and then you use metal copper to make it buff.
Oh, that's cool.
But then it still degrades. Yeah. And the still degrading part annoys me because it's like then it becomes more of busy simulator, and that's not what I want.
Yeah, like that makes me wonder what could make that nice middle ground between the two, where you don't have any resource that becomes worthless once you reach a certain point. Or even if it's like because you've got I'm trying to think of an example where this exists, but I can't bring one to mind. Oh, actually, it would be Valheim. So sticks on the ground and the wood on the ground versus the wooden trees is the same resource, but the wood in trees gives you a lot more of that same resource.
That's an interesting thought.
So you can consolidate what that you can consolidate these two similar resources down into the same one, and it's just the cost that then changes based on what you're making.
Hadokinen says Minecraft has a repair anvil to repair the tool before it completely breaks, so less resources and keep your enchantments. I didn't know that about Minecraft. I'm like not a good Minecraft player. I don't want to look up how to play it. I don't think I should have to. So I just don't know how to do a lot of stuff. Mr. D-Boy, welcome in.
Hey, Mr. D. Dude, we're playing this really cool farm game. Have you heard of these really cool farm games? Damn, man, Oh, actually, big question for this. Are you going to have, like, crops?
No. I was thinking about adding in a DLC, but that's not going to be the base game. It's just foraging. And, like,
gotcha.
I guess you could say it's crops. We're going to have flowers. And the flowers you plant yourself. But there's no cooking. There might be berries from the bushes, but that's still foraging, I think. Even if you plant the bushes, I guess. So maybe yes and no. It's hard to say.
Do stones spawn on the map? Or do
They do. They naturally spawn. There's a minimum. And if in a day, like when the day restarts at 8 a.m., you don't have the minimum, it'll spawn you up to the minimum. But only if there's free tiles for it to spawn on.
Gotcha. Because I've been looking around for the last few minutes trying to find some rocks.
Yeah, no. You can make a rock totem to increase the probability, then a new one will spawn every hour, which is a lot in a short time.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, I see you have a tree totem, which is funny. They only work if you have them placed, so you can like hide them on your friend's map to like suddenly like have a bunch of tree totems buried like 4 deep so they can't see. And then they'll have a jungle.
I did wonder what the tree totem was for. Like, I was like, oh hey, this just shows that. Okay, this is a pleading. This is me pleading. When you hit tab to open up the talking in the world.
The text is supposed to be hidden.
No, that if you hit tab again, it closes it because I open up that to open up my inventory because that's how I play so much Valheim.
Yeah.
That, tab is the inventory button for me.
Yeah, I got a bunch of feedback from Runty Robot, and it was all related to the input stuff. And he was like, tab is usually input. And I didn't know that. I'm not like someone that plays on controller a lot. So, or I mean, I'm not someone that plays on keyboard a lot. I play controller games. So I'm forcing myself to do just mouse and keyboard for this until it's done and then add in the controller support, because otherwise I'll totally neglect the mouse and keyboard design.
Yeah, understandable.
But yeah, so that feedback's super helpful to me.
It's also pushing yourself in an area that you might not necessarily be confident in. So like learning. Cool.
Double tab.
Hey, Jim.
Oh. My headset is saying battery low, so I am gonna need to switch to my other one.
Understandable.
So
almost 8 AM, all those rocks are gonna spawn at some point.
Oh gosh, it's actually quite late. I haven't fed my dogs yet.
Understandable. It is midnight, so it might be a jumping off point.
Yeah. Oh. But I would like your videos. Maybe you could send me a link to G Drive, like share them to me that way, and then I can just download it.
Yeah,
if
sure
YouTube's
thing.
not gonna work.
I hope you enjoy it. I did my best in the editing of it because there's a lot of me just standing there trying to get the grind out the achievement for hang on, wait, what was it? The crafting many things achievement. Like I'm at 149. I've still got what 101 to go. I genuinely think that once you flesh out like bits and pieces that, and you know maybe a couple more things to craft, that'll be
a shit
fine.
ton more things to craft. Yeah, it's gonna be a shit ton more things to craft.
But like, there's this entire world. I plan to turn it basically into a parking lot. So like, by the time that's done, and also recolor everything to the cyan. And
did you see the Gothic color set or like any of the other colors? Okay.
Yes. Oh, actually, that was a big one. I didn't have it on here. I think I just put it under UI stuff. But the color picking for the colors, when you unlock all of those colors,
it's a lot to rotate through.
It's a lot to have to cycle through.
Yeah.
And there's a few and because I'm dumb and I didn't see the shift and then interact to go backwards.
Oh no.
Oh, hang on. So sorry, part of my brain just realized that you said you play controller rather than keyboard and mouse.
Yes.
That makes me realize there might be a whole bunch of information you don't have as a non-keyboard and mouse player. I can talk to you about that some other time.
That would be very nice.
And that's just talking about, hey, here's what you know, we don't have to stream it or anything, just because, like, hey, this is information you just might not have as a as a controller main. But like, one of them that first all comes to mind is using the scroll wheel to move through your inventory as a very common thing. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. You didn't even, like,
I didn't know
that's not something that's natural for you. Actually, if that's the case, very quickly, I'll hit F2 and just up on
you just hit F2?
Yep.
I just got reset.
Oh no, sorry, I also exited it.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just quickly opening up Game Maker so I can show you what actually, is Game Maker the one? No, it would be Stardew Valley. Hang on.
Okay.
Because Stardew Valley is the, like, it's just got the perfect inventory for this kind of thing. So I'll make it very quick. Load. What's done? Oh, all my music's gone. What? Okay.
In Hexery?
No, in IRL in here.
Oh, okay.
So, what are all the buttons again? So you've got your inventory, right?
Hold on. I'm not looking at your screen. Wait.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait.
So I am now, and you're black. You're on a black field. You're not showing anything.
Ah, interesting. Hang on. Let us change the game.
My headset is
that like this?
gonna die. Hang on. Let me switch out really quick. So I won't be able to hear you. Oh, okay. Now I can see.
We say nice things. Yeah. This is where we say nice things and you can't fight back.
Oh. Just a moment. Okay, now I can hear you again. Were you talking that whole time to me after I told you, hang on? Mm-hmm.
Toolbar down bottom. And then as part of that, when you use the scroll wheel, it just scrolls through. And it feels very natural, actually, to the point where I've never thought about it until I had to program a similar thing in for Farm Game.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a scroll wheel mechanic.
Yeah. This even goes one step further, that, like, having blank, and I don't know how I feel about it, because you kind of need your hands blank sometimes.
and I know Stardew Valley has a couple of input issues that really bug me, which is why I think that's why I thought of them when it came up for like with all your inputs. But this will skip over empty inventory
Mm-hmm.
slots, which both good and bad. It's got its merits and it's got its unfortunate side effects. But yeah, something that might be that might be worthwhile.
Yeah, I'm planning on changing it to be slot based, so you'll have control. But yeah, the having a partial inventory showing, that is interesting. That is
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably just like
Um,
show my screen where I'm looking at your screen. Okay, there we go.
and then like on top of that, I know moving stuff between. Actually, I got boxes over here. Nope. Moving stuff between these, like you can't pick up an item to drag it over. It just
Mhm.
moves into the next available spot.
Mhm.
Um, I I know that bothers me, but it's ultimately inconsequential. Um, but for farm game, what I've got is you've got your inventory line, and then you've got like your backpack essentially.
Mhm.
Um, it's not great if you at the moment if you want to move stuff from your backpack to your inventory because you have to do it all very manually. Um, but this is all stuff that we can discuss like when when my brain works properly. Because it's these like little tiny control things are like it can be a big discussion. It can be very boring, but it's also like the user interfacing with it and it not like things not being intuitive can sometimes ruin the mood.
Yeah, no, I think this is important. I don't understand why you're diminishing it right now. Like this
um,
is very good.
because no, oh, no, it's incredibly good, but also very boring because you're talking like the difference between this little red box moving from 1 to 2 to 1 to 3. And there's also other games. Funnily enough, Moonstone Island. The only negative thing I can say is that you cannot scroll through the inventory fast. It
Mm,
slows it down, so every time you scroll, it'll only go one space and then pause, and then go one space and then pause.
that's funny.
But yeah, I could go on about like inventory UI and just general like like all of the stuff. He's muted on your end.
No, that was like a long time ago.
Oh,
I that was when I
oh,
was still changing headsets because I have to
oh,
change
fair.
the audio source in OBS and then check the volume before I turn it on. But I needed it coming through
Uh,
my ears first. But you just ran
yeah,
right through it, so it's okay.
yeah. Mr. D, I personally don't think you need any of this. Yes, some things are annoying, but it's not 100% necessary. Functional is good enough. Yeah, absolutely. Um,
But it would be
and
good to
I will.
know and like keep getting this feedback so that I can keep making tweaks to try and get it good.
Yeah, I know that part of my failings is perfectionism. Um, so like that's one area I know that I will struggle a bit is like at what point does it go from here is something that could help to here is something that is just my opinion.
Mhm.
And I think I'm getting better at like separating those a little bit. Like here's information, here's opinion.
Yeah. It seems like Minecraft is the best of both worlds with the moving from inventory to or like storage to personal, where
Oh,
you can
absolutely.
manually drag it or you can click a button and it auto picks a spot for like fast
Yep.
move.
So there's a lot of common controls between the two, between a lot of the games. I think it started with Minecraft because
Mhm.
you've got shift and left clicking, shift and right clicking, and control and left and right clicking, and those all that's like four different like instantly that's four different ways of moving items around. because it's become a little bit standardized across survival crafting games now. So when one doesn't do it the same way as the rest, there's that little bit of a no, I got it. It's like, yeah, Minecraft or Hytale, those are perfected in. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think probably just actively playing these games to look for that and take some notes would be very helpful for this. I was thinking the next thing I aim for would be adding more mushrooms and adding my flower growing mechanic and like fixing all the bugs I'm finding from the playtest, of course, because I feel exhausted and just want like a little fun like flower modeling montage in my life more than I want to like get gritty.
You definitely need to work to your like what it's midnight here. I'm forgetting words.
Yeah. I mean like life, you know? Yeah. And I'm coming back to work after a super long vacation, 3 weeks, and I'm like that's a hard transition back, and I just need like more of a restful dev, like do some content.
Yeah.
Instead of something too new.
I've had such a sleepy week because first week back after a 2-week break.
Yeah.
And everyone in the office is just so lethargic, and it's so funny because we're all sitting there like, we're trying hard to get through our work, but none of us want to.
I've been like super irritable this week because of it, and like I actually yelled at my boss on Friday and then found out he was right, and I'm like really mad at myself. It was just fun. Less stress.
My trick is that when I have a long amount of time off, the last 3 days of my holiday, I get into like a very healthy routine of like wake up early, go to bed early, eat very healthy rather than all the crap that I'll eat during like the rest of that time, and just try to put myself in a good like I'll get itchy and just start doing a ton of chores, which helps get me back into work mode. Otherwise, that first week and a half is like so rough.
Yeah, I did not do that. I meant to fix my sleep schedule, but it didn't happen. But okay, so I have a question, and then maybe we should wrap this up. So you said you played this for like 3 hours or so, Hexery?
About 3 or 4 hours, yeah.
Yeah. So if I want you to play another 3 or 4 hours, what would you be wanting to know was added first?
Ooh.
Like before you would be like, yeah, I'll come back. Like what level of content or like what mechanics or what's your wish list?
Like I will say I got 3 or 4 hours of play out of this as a play tester.
Yes.
So, and like it definitely helped. Like I'd probably still sit down and play it for another couple of hours because it was a fun idle thing to do while I chat with my friends. But like you mentioned, and I'm a sucker for farming. You mentioned growing flowers. That would probably be enough.
Yeah? Okay. Because, yeah, I was thinking
me,
like a pretty complex flower growing system with like using the mushrooms as fertilizer that induces new flower mutations, taking from chasing phylums.
Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds
flower
familiar.
mutating. Yeah.
Oh, actually, the big one that would help is the and I've said that too many times. Oh, the big one. No, but the animations are just a little bit on the slow side.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I think maybe like 20 or 30% faster. Not much. it's just the tiniest amount to help with like the tedium of watching the animation over and over again. Because I like shaking trees to get sticks to make shovels. While that's not a great, I'll snooze those ads. While that's not a great area for me, because it was literally me sitting in front of a tree doing this over and over again.
Yeah.
You are gonna see those animations like hundreds of times, ideally, over the course of your playing of this game. So you don't want the animations to be the thing that make people just go, damn, you know?
So there was a suggestion from one of the other playtesters that they would like tool upgrades that make the tools work faster. And I think they literally meant with the animations. What if it was a ramp up thing of speed, like a proficiency makes your animations go faster?
Yeah. Dude,
Yeah?
I would love that. If you did that, you could make the wooden tools even slower. You could slow down the wooden tools from where they are now. And it would just make that progression like feel that much better when you finally get the first of the good axes, you know? And I think you also mentioned on your stream this morning something along the lines of if you get like the top tier whatever, it just makes the thing instantly get harvested with a nice little
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like a range for like the picking up, just like making that a magic spell to do like a range pickup instead of ever having to manually pick things up again and aim. I thought could be nice.
I am excited to see what you do with the magic.
Yeah.
I have 2 goobers that I could give to you on loan.
Goobers. Like people?
Yeah, dude. Okay. So, hang on. Let's see if I can grab this video. I know. I'll just grab like because there's like a very good chance that there's going to be the line, NASA person, could you please add?
Oh no. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Let's see.
Oh, Mr. D-Boy, can you elaborate on the achievements thing? Do you mean like more different types of achievements? Or like more rewards for achievements? Tell me. Okay, I'm ready for a video.
Oh no, this is me.
I can't hear anything if there's talking.
Oh shoot, sorry, I didn't realize that was so.
Oh, because I'm not. You're not sharing audio. Wait, hold on.
Oh no, I'm sharing.
We're not co-streaming.
Oh,
we're on Discord. I will unmute your stream. Hang on. I'll get it.
I have a better idea. Let me share my screen.
I forgot we were. Discord. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll watch that. Hold on. Did you share it? Oh, here we go.
Yep. Ready to go?
Yeah, let's see if that works.
It's a good soundtrack is like 40% of a decent game.
It really is. This is us gushing over the soundtrack. To the feel, right?
That's a person. Can you please put one type of mushroom in your game that is like it looks identical to another common variety of mushroom, but it's like a 0.1% chance of spawning. You can pick it up, just like gives you a 2-hour in-game contact high that like reverses all of your controls and
it gives you an in-game 2-hour cutscene where you have to sit down on your couch and talk and like hold your head in your hands.
Could you add a bird that if you pick up and lick your if you pick it up in your hand and then lick your hand, it makes your face go numb?
That's a person. Can you please add the ability to lick the palms of your hands to your game?
Actually, no, that would be pretty cool. Can you push F? It doesn't do anything right now. Can you make it so that when you push F, you lick your fingers and then rub your face like a fly?
That's how you open your inventory.
Yeah.
Enough.
I know.
Yeah, that's how you open your inventory in real life.
Because
too.
F opens your inventory.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. That's what I said.
To be fair, I don't think he discovered the inventory because he was sick.
Oh.
But yeah, like I said, I click on the middle of the video and it's just NASA person. Could you please add?
I love that. That's so amazing.
There is about an hour's worth of these two just going, "Hey NASA person," or what it eventually devolved into for artists was, "Hey NASCAR, could you please add?"
NASCAR. That's amazing. That's so funny. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, hang on. You know what? We got to end this. I'm gonna find a way to just host this on Google Drive and then send you the link.
Okay.
Um,
But that's good to know. Like flowers would probably be enough. Magic is interesting. So magic, the reason I haven't added magic yet is entirely because I haven't figured out the UI for how to like switch between
that's
spells. And it's interesting because you're kind of saying this, like I did for the rotating colors. It was the same kind of thing, but I was like, it's not enough to be a problem. And like you see it when you do it. But like for spells, you really got to fucking know what you're doing before you push activate.
my
So maybe figuring that out will
my
help.
my belief is that if you put magic into a video game, you need to get weird with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be really punishing
Yeah.
to your friends. Like that's like a lot of the ideas for the spells is to like basically piss off your friends. And like
Yeah.
everything that
Um,
totems do, magic spells will do in a temporary way, but you can't stop it. Like if you put down a bunch of totems to annoy your friends, they can pick them up and then it stops the effect. But if you do a magic spell, it's temporary, but they can't do anything about it. It just happens to them.
So it's that's one thing I looked into ages ago, and like because I love design, so I can share with you a book since you shared
Oh,
me a book with
that sounds
programming.
good.
Here is programming patterns. I will
Hmm.
share with you a book it's all about design, and this is like my design Bible because it talks about it. It does not quite make its way into video games. So like
Mm.
if you've got a co-op game where your friend where friends can dick with one another, one of the big key ones that I've noticed, and it's kind of like looking at this and applying some of the stuff that's in there, was that if you are dicking each other over, you can't take away any player agency. You kind of have
Mm.
to have a mild well, not mild setback. You can have the setback as big or low as you want, but the moment you take away the agency from any given player, all of a sudden that if that becomes spammable,
Yeah. Then they're
you've got
trapped.
someone who's being juggled in the corner and they're not having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
One guy's having a great time, the other guy not so much, but if they're friends playing together, then one guy not playing could mean the other guy not playing also.
Mm.
But
I was thinking maybe a counter spell could be a thing, like, but
yeah.
then it becomes more of a quick time event where you have
Wizard
to like,
Jules.
yeah. But like, I was thinking there'd be a timeout spell where you put the other player in a bubble and just like they're just stuck for a minute and they can like kick and then it pops and then they fall out.
Yeah, it's
But
like it gives them a
that's
mini game
interesting.
as opposed to just taking away all their controls. But
Mm-hmm.
I've sent you the screenshot. 100 things
Oh.
every designer needs to know about people.
Oh,
That is my
interesting.
design Bible. Like it's also the reason why the amount the amount of things on my projects that never get finished because I get too caught up in the weeds rather than going slapping it together and just going, she'll be right. Hey, Giannis.
Yeah, I'll buy that. That looks good.
Oh no, I believe
Or I'll find it
I mean,
in
buy
any
it if you
case.
want. There's also a PDF online, like free
Yeah, that
PDF
sounds
online.
good.
It's just one of those ones that's like, I think the author hosts a website which just has the entire book there.
Nice,
and
nice.
people appreciate them enough that they buy the book.
Mm-hmm. It's like a demo for a
Cool.
book.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anyway, it is 10 past midnight. It is already
Okay.
tomorrow. I better
so
run.
you go sleepy night. I'm gonna
Absolutely.
take a quick break and then I'm gonna keep streaming because it's still quite early, but I need to feed the dogs.
You guys are never going to guess who I'm rating.
Who are you rating? Oh.
Hang on. Yep, there we go. Yeah, buy iHeart. Anyway, we're rating iHeart.
Thank you.
Cool. I'll catch you later. Thanks for the chat, and yeah, we'll catch
Yeah,
up
thank
on
you.
like UI design. We don't have to stream it. I don't
Yeah,
really care.
I'll also
Um,
just do some reflection and hopefully I'll have something cool to show you too.
yeah.
Get some feedback
I'll
again.
try to find. I'll try to find a few things that so it's less me being like. I don't like the feeling of me going, you should do it like this. I'd much rather go, here's a bunch of examples, you know. Anyway, I'll stop the virtual camera and we will hit the invalid username, I heart funny boys. What?
Boys is a YS.
Yeah, it is YS. Raid it.
Mr. D boy, don't be rude. Okay, you can be rude, but
Invalid username. Interesting.
here,
What's
I'm gonna
going on?
leave the collab since that's just our shared chat.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Anyway, bye.
Bye. Bye,
Catch you
shared
later. I'll
chat.
figure out a way. Otherwise, just go over there. Go. Run, everyone.
Go. Do you not do it in the Twitch backend or?
The thing is, I added you as well.
Oh.
Yeah, it would have just entirely been the collab, actually. Right.
What?
Oh, I will jump out of the call and I'll do my little send off. So thank you very much. Catch you
Okay.
later.
Bye.
Bye.
That was fun. That was helpful and informative, and I hope the talking on cozy game design was interesting for folks. But you know, I don't know. Well, I'll watch it in playback and see how it went. Okay, so I'm gonna get some stuff sorted and then I need a BRB. But let's get something on the screen first. Ugh, now I have the Hexery music stuck in my head. Oh my goodness, Wardstone, what a surprise. Fanny Slam, I thought I'd never see you again. Welcome in, hello. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? How was, oh, I'm still in just chatting, hold on. We're not just chatting anymore. I heard a sound effect. Hydrate. Thank you. I need that. You closed OBS. Now there's going to be no late night surprise bare butt cheek streams. Wardstone? Who's that? Okay. Totally weren't here before. Yanis, welcome in. Hello. What should I name the title? Game dev and chill. Sure. My creativity knows no bounds. DV9, thank you for the giant emote. Wordstone, if you need to go to bed, I understand. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Hello, everyone. I missed Ward's butt cheek stream. I'll never, ever forgive myself. That's why you gotta watch his streams even when he's not live. Just in case. And I know there's no music playing. I will remedy this. We'll get a remedy for this. Time to eat and disappoint as many people as possible. Oh, with no butt cheeks. Pink carrot like one of your French girls. I know, right? What a ham. She's so cute though. Okay, we need some music. little easy listening, perhaps. A little something like that. It's maybe a little too quiet. Here we go. All right, readers. And well, everyone. I just need like 5 minutes to feed the dogs, refill my coffee, and go to the bathroom. And so I guess I'll just put idle screen up. And I'll just leave that because I can't leave the camera on to look at Carrot because she's going to be involved in the feeding. So do that. I was thinking about adding like an idle fly that I can just do for like exactly my BRB screen. But yeah, I'll be back in 5 and then we got some work to do. It's me. Ha 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 ha. So I just need to give Carrot a minute to come back inside because she's outside doing bathroom things. And when she comes back inside, I want to shut the door because it's cold. So I don't want to get too comfy. So I'm just gonna work on my stand-up. Oh, here she is. My tight 5. I guess I'm done now. Feels good though. Oh my gosh, standing desk. Good idea. Thank you. Thank you, DB9. Yeah, I was very excited for this, and I've been looking forward to this talk most of the week. But now that it's done, I'm like, I feel like I also just became very relaxed. There we go. I became very relaxed, being like, okay, sorted. Carrot's going bananas in the corner, as she's one to do. So, I'm gonna jump over to YouTube and change my stream description because it's no longer accurate. Candle. Can do. Candle. That was really great though. Like, and testing the 1.3, I found a bunch of new bugs, which is like, it sucks, but like, we found them, so now I can go fix them. Alright, so everyone that's here, I'm gonna say hi to again, because I feel like I missed a bunch of people. So if you talk, from this point forward, I'm gonna say hello. Welcome, just in case I missed you before. DV9, hello, welcome in. Kezer, hello, welcome. Wordstone, good night. Unwelcome. Host, welcome. Or something. That makes sense. I got a big cup of coffee. I know I'm just me right now. I'm not sharing my screen right now. I know that. You don't need to tell me that. I know. You guys, I know. I know. I know. So, Cookie Cat, hello, welcome in, and have a good lurk. Alright, let's go live. I'm gonna keep my headphones off for like a couple minutes. I'm gonna lower the volume for you guys, because I just feel like I have a bit of a headache. Drink more water too. We're gonna get through this. The dogs are very happy now that they've been fed. I saw some food in the fridge when I was getting my coffee refilled, and I thought I might eat at some point too. Sounds good. How long have I been live? I must know. Almost 5 hours. Oh, Cookie Cat, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Almost 5 hours live. Jeez. Like 12:30. Alright. So I have some bugs listed here that I took notes. Push Toy, hello, welcome. Cookie Cat, he's super duper yummy. Oh. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. Because he's a cookie. Yeah, I do like cookies. We were talking about having a cookie emote, but we need a coffee emote too. So, okay, bugs. I'm just gonna go backwards. So when Wardstone kicked me out of his server, my save got corrupted. My world became the name of his world, which is why I did a new save, because I thought that was at risk. All the progress that I made was gone. In fact, I don't know if the progress to my... It's from Steven Universe. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. So this... Literally, my save is Wardstone. That's right. Big Boy is the name of Wardstone's world. And if I go in here, my inventory is empty. But my achievements are still accomplished. And... Oh, I guess I didn't redeem this yet. So that's fine. But... That's bad. I think it's happening... because the disconnect's auto-closing... What's this? Oh. Hacker confirmed. I think it's because when he closes it, my connection closes, and I have it built into automatically on connection close delete the character that's associated with. So the delete happens of my character before I have a chance to save. So I think we can just change the order of operations here a little bit and it'll fix everything. That's my suspicion. Because regardless of if I have a connection, my computer still has me and it has an unmoving version of him. So like there seems like no reason except for my own code that this is happening. So it's something to fix. It's something that I think is pretty important as a bug to fix, because if people's saves aren't safe, like nothing is sacred. Especially because like I did save. We were on for several days, so I know I should have things in my inventory written in my save. So it overwrote my save with an empty one, which is why I still had achievements, because that's not saved with the same thing as the character. The character got deleted, and then it saved empty for just the character. So that's something to look at. What else? Yeah, the world reset name, something to look at. So the idea of a scroll wheel and other like input suggestions Wardstone had would be something to think about. So I might just make a longer term review and replan input system and add, also consider bottom bar inventory peek. Just taking a little peek at your bottom bar. Character progress didn't save when kicked from hosts. Yes. Scroll wheel, that'll be part of this. Part of this. The instructions label isn't self-hiding. That's an easy bug to fix. So we'll definitely do that today. Make copper more common. That's on my list. That just seemed like I noticed that one took so long compared to others that people were doing. And I don't want the game to be unnecessarily grindy. Double hab. I'm going to put this here with the inventory stuff. Yeah, this is a bug. The highlight bug. This will be easy to fix too. So we'll put this at the top and do it today. I want to get some quick wins in and fix all the easy things I can before we start looking at bigger, like thoughtful changes. Because now that I released 1.3 and I saw new bugs, I would like to release a 1.4 for Sunday. So that's another thing. I need to write info post about 0.1.3, promise 0.1.4. Button to open recipes and inventory. This is a bigger thing. Hint text of what's happening. It's a bigger thing. this is an easier thing to just move where this happens. This is a harder thing because I just can't figure out how to do it. That makes it harder. It's just not important. Yeah, the clients didn't show objects as rotated, and this didn't close. These are also... So there was like juice things I had here because I genuinely thought we wouldn't have like a ton of bugs. That was my mistake. So let's do these. Oh. Yeah, I think this one's just totally dead now. It's like pretty flat. So I'll start a new one for you. Sorry about that. I'll change the redeem so there's only 3 since I don't have the 4th candle anymore. Thank you. Yeah, we want the candle. We always want the candle. So this order of list is like a mix of what's most important and what's easiest. We're going to try and do the easiest things, and then of those, the most important things. And the metric for that is based on absolutely nothing except vibes. Of course. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm really happy that Wardstone said, oh, my volume. I wasn't watching my volume when you made me stand. I might be getting a bit loud. I'll turn myself down. It made me really happy that Wardstone said that adding flowers would probably be enough. It's fine. Oh, it's too late. I already turned it down a little bit. I can turn it back up a little bit. So I guess it's not too late if I just change it. Wardstone said adding flowers would be enough to get him back in. And something interesting he said that I don't think he realized would stand out to me as much as he did. He said when he was playing the game, it was more about hanging out and chatting with his friends than about the game, if that makes sense. Which makes me wonder if having proximity-based chat is a good idea versus global voice chat. Do you know what I mean? Like, if one of the appeals of the game is that you can just go in and talk to your friends while you do something mindless, having to be right next to each other is kind of annoying. So maybe I could make that a switch where you can choose between proximity chat. It's currently proximity, yeah, but it's still like needing testing, so I don't think people have been trying it much. And I forgot to give the hint on like the button to even activate it, so I don't think anyone tested it before now 1.3. They didn't know how. So yeah, that's an idea. Oh, Coda's awake. Hi, cutie. Nothing. You looked like you wanted to talk. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe not doing proximity would be better for that. Has it been long enough that I can sit back down? I'd like to get down now. Oh yeah, we're well past that. My legs are a bit tired from doing nothing. Ah. Good. Feels good. So I'm definitely not going to stay on as late as normal, because I started so much earlier. But I think we still got a few good hours of Devon. So I'm just going to take care of the info post first. So I'm gonna, actually, I'll do this in Notepad so I get the nice formatting. Oops, shit. Don't have looked at that. That's bad. Oops. Anyway. It's mostly bug fixes. And I do this as a courtesy to the playtesters. I greatly appreciate them playtesting. And I want them to know if there's like known issues, whether they're addressed, so they don't just keep retesting the same thing and being like, okay, she still didn't fix it. So there's been a lot of changes since 1.2. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to turn on the volume here. Ads added a lot of missing UI or hotkey hints to the instruction panel. Fixes button SFX clipping. Ads feedback. That's not really a bug. Never mind. Oops, no. Ads feedback. When entering invalid lobby ID. Fixes bug where storage container terrain couldn't be lowered. Allows player to interact with objects while holding tools that don't have other impacts on objects. Just realized I could make this big enough so you guys can like see what I'm doing. If you care, it's okay if you don't. We're just co-working anyway. But I can share. Fixes clients, visitors getting trapped in chairs. That was so funny. Adds clear icon distinction for mute versus unmute in audio bars. Okay, fixes floating, fixes auto pickup objects not being auto pickup on save and load. What is the software that you use for version control? Do you have write a markdown file every time? Tide Hunter, welcome in. So on the left here, this is actually just the GitHub visual interface. So it's all free, just like for like my size team. And then I'm just manually writing a few notes in Markdown for sharing with playtesters. And trying to like convert what's in the commit history, just like trimming out only the things that are relevant and rewriting it in a way that you don't have to be a game dev, you don't have to be a programmer, or you don't have to be like deeply invested in my game to understand what I'm talking about. SDL, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. I think you can get it to auto produce notes from your GitHub history, but I just, since I'm sharing it with non-developers on this project, it's of value for me to manually do it. Inventory size changes. Yeah, that's a big one. Fixes inventory size change not saving when visitors leave their host. This is inventory buttons spamming. Fixes inventory button spam ability. Hopefully, please test. Fixes inventory objects being deleted. The sky orb is visible in the UK, so I need to go worship it for an hour or the harvest may fail again this year. Have a good lurk, DB9. Good luck. May the orb shine brightly upon your harvest. I didn't see a Git logo. Oh, no worries. It's kind of hidden. Playtester would read the markdown file, know what exactly to test. Yeah, that's the idea. Like, I'm going to copy this and paste it into Discord, where all the communication is for the playtesters. It's just like Discord doesn't do the like bullets, and that annoys me because I want the bullets. But if I copy it in, then the bullets are there. Yeah, so then they know what I've actually fixed since the last version, in case they're like, you know, specifically, like, should I report this again? Or does she still think that it's... Does she still know it's broken and doesn't try to fix it? Is that kind of thing. And then, like, improvements to be like, hey, this is something new. Check this out if you get a chance. But I don't like to put pressure on my playtesters because... It's just... Better. Adds ability for loose resources, fallen wood, stone, etc. to land on ground, on floor covered ground tiles. Okay, makes my tense on this changed while I was writing it. So let's just make it the more common one. Makes distinction between purchased rewards and too expensive already purchased rewards and too expensive rewards more clear. I'm the same guy who is going to DM you about the multiplayer server thing. I also built a version control, which is not based on Git. Interesting use case I will work on as well. It's a version control not based on Git. Interesting. Oh, I remember the multiplayer server discussion. I was like calculating, but now I remember. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think that there's like a... I think a lot of people like it when their notes are automatically made for them, but I don't. I'm like little too, I need my hands in it, but I like being able to see at a glance what my commit messages were because it helps me like keep track of things. I also do, if you're working on version control, I use tags. So like I tagged this 0.1.2 and then up here tagged it 0.1.3. So I'm just looking at the in between here. And that's helpful for me to know where I stop before. Character, here, actor, Two-Face. Auto pick up object. It actually doesn't work well for the games. That's why Unity acquired Plastic for $20 million. Now it's part of their developed pipeline. Yeah, I actually worked at a game studio as a version control engineer for like 2 years. And yeah, we used, wow, I literally just forgot the name of the, we use Perforce, that's what it's called, for our games because it's better for dealing with, like objects and content. And then we started doing a migration to Git just for code, because we have like C++ code for the engine and for like some of the game. And then we have like a node-based kind of like Unreal drawing thing that needed Perforce still. So now they're working towards having a hybrid that uses Git only where Git makes sense. But in my case, as one person, I use version control a lot more as just a remote save with like timestamps than like a for sharing. I would not want to do that with Git. Like, I've done it, but it's not fun. It's definitely not fun. But it helps too that Godot is like, their scenes and stuff are all text files at their lowest level, like human readable text files. But that's not a guarantee. That's not most of them. Okay, hover button variety, that's not going to matter to people because that's wasn't a problem until after. New day now triggers at 8 a.m. and does auto save at this time. For spawning resets. Adds manual saving with F2. Will be a UI button later. Fixes music not playing. Stopping playing. Oh yeah. Changes max unique crafted recipe achievement goal to match max unique crafting recipes in the game. Yeah, exactly. I'm using something called Fossil, which is created by the same guy who created SQLite. Interesting. Yeah, Letary, good morning. Is this past tense for things already done? Yeah, I switched to like present tense. This is notes for the playtesters of what's changed with the last build I just did this morning. All right, we're all set. Actually, I think I'll do a new post. I did further testing of this with WordStone this morning and found some more bugs. So I will aim to get 0.1.4 with additional fixes out Sunday. By Sunday evening. I'm trying not to overwhelm playtesters with too many updates. Like I want big changes and less frequently. Dynamic action. What does that mean? Dynamic action? To excite your testers? Should I have had more like text animation, you think? To really like dazzle him? Give him the old razzmatazz. It's like how comic book artists talk. Oh. Okay. Grumpy Game Dev, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Is my music too loud? Because it's too loud to me. But maybe it's... I just need to up the gain on your side. Hello. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Not loud at all. Okay, yeah, I think it was just on my end. And I just needed to balance. I had to switch headsets. My cat ears got too sleepy. And they needed to take a rest on the charger. Carrot, don't do that on stream. The streamers are watching and you're doing that. Gosh. Did I hear razzmatazz? I love razzmatazz. Yeah, we were talking about if change notes for playtesters should have like text animations to like spice it up. I did monogame things in Visual Basic because coding should be fun. It should. I think it is. I think coding is like solving a big puzzle that like you can like write yourself as you're doing it, like to make things more complex as you want. We do love razzmatazz. Monogame things. Do you have anything to show? Do you have any pretty pictures, Grumpy Game Dev? I love a good picture. I was just writing notes for my playtesters. I have nothing to show today. Okay. Do you have anything to show from like last week? Like any progress? It doesn't have to be from today. Anything at all? You could just say, go to my stream and look at this time, roughly. And I'll go. Pictures of Spider-Man. Exactly. Yeah, I was just writing release notes. Yes. Yes, Glam Jam. Oh my gosh. You vary the lead much? Jeez. What's a gal gotta do? Hold on. I gotta move this over to done or it's gonna bother me the whole time. Glam Jam. Oh. Oops. Gummies of Splore. Wasset or W and Z. That's right. No, that's up. Okay, I see. Because of the different keyboards. Chrome, not Firefox. Oh. I mean, it does seem to be working. Because it didn't open last time. Remember? It seems to be working. Is this okay? Is this okay? Magic has happened. I did nothing. Yeah. I don't know why sometimes it just works and I don't know. You are Gummerella. You are a gummy creature with all the advantages and disadvantages of being a gummy creature. The main disadvantage is that you are absolutely delicious. I have been told that. I have been told I'm a tasty little treat, so that's fair. Good to know. Right? You need a key. Oh, no, I saw the key and I was like, I'm not going to go get that. Because that's all the way over there. Okay, I want the sign. This is a sign. Who put it here? Can I trust what it says? Is it a good idea to go and read a sign that is far away from your obvious target of the key and the game has a starvation mechanic? Rude, but hilarious. All right. And you gave me just enough to get here and then die. Well, I guess I don't instantly die. Food. Food. Oh, glorious. Ooh. What kind of food does a gummy person eat? It is food. You eat it with your mouth, not your butt. Not your butt. Oh. Okay, I'm going to eat it because I don't want to die. But then... Yes, that's food down there. You can pick it up in your inventory, just like the key. Press space to bring it to the action menu and see if you can figure out how to eat it. Funny. Oh wow, there's a lot of food. Oh god, menus. Now what? See that thing chasing you? It wants to eat you, and you came to reassign instead of heading for the door. I had no choice. Fudge. An encounter is imminent. This is a kobold, and it wants to eat you. Not in the good way. Attack. Gummarella attacks kobold. Gummarella has an attack strength of 0. Fuck. Kobold has a defense strength of 0. Kobold takes 0 points of damage. Kobold has 100 of 100 health remaining. I have 0 damage. Louise, that was funny, but I'm not gonna let it through. Yeah, but Louise, that was funny. Finally, a game that answers the question, what if food was up your butt? Up your bum, I'm sorry. Okay, so I just died. You're dead. Alright, let's try this again. It's a metaphor. I think I know what must be done. I think I do. I still didn't stick it up my butt. It's always a metaphor. So if I cross, he will catch up to me and I die. But if I get beefy and powerful with magics, and then I eat some food the normal way, and then I wait till 50% satiety to stick it up my butt, as we do, I'm engaged to kobold. Attack. What? But I'm holding a sword. Oh, fudge sickles. Was I supposed to equip it? Ah. I was so close. I was so close. Alright, I'm just gonna see what happens now if I stick it up my butt. Oh. Dude. How many times do I have to do it before I get a new response? Alright. Perhaps never. I guess I'll eat it. I bet the sign would have told me to equip it. Oh, I can put the sword in my butt too? The knife? Ouch. I need a sound effect there. Just ouch. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a game. I'm not in any real danger, baby. Tasty. After 3 times, it should say to each their own, I guess. Yeah, exactly. And then you should consume it. Okay. 25. So, Escanor, thank you for the follow. I did 25, and he did 50, which means I'm gonna die. Disengage. Orally. Okay. Okay. Well, that still leaves me in a sticky wicket, doesn't it? Because I have, I have no way of actually winning this. It's a metaphor for how life is like a box of chocolates. And you shouldn't stick it up your butt. Unless maybe this time. I hate it when my wicket is sticky. Exactly. I guess there is one thing I can do that I hadn't really considered. I could just not go for the trap and just move on. Perceived tropes. What are these slugs doing here? You should slay it all immediately. No, they don't fight back. This is kind of a genocide. But they drop snot. Oh. You made it this far, so you're unlikely to be discouraged. Let's just say you win. Is this game made with Monogame Engine? I don't know. Grumpy Game Dev, is this made with Monogame? The end. That was fucking hilarious. It is not. Blazor. Okay. But now I want to fight the slugs. Okay, so I'm getting experience. Oh, my health. Oops. Forgot to eat. Ugh. Snot. I don't like snot. Boogies are not cash monkeys. Okay, so then the question is, what can I do with it? Yeah. Thank you for that. Hey, Coda. Are those my glasses? Don't I have glasses like that? Oh. Thanks for engaging with the metaphor. Yes. Thank you for sharing. And thank you for the raid. Yeah, this was super funny. I didn't expect it. I guess I should. Good morning, Coda.
Morning.
Which one of you is Goose and which one is Maverick? I don't know. Shouldn't Maverick be the one with the glasses? Oh, I just realized how short I am. Oops. Here we go. Here. The name of this view is just me, but we'll let it be just me and Coda for now. That's what makes them pilots, pretty sure. Oh, because they all have the glasses. Ah. So Coda's both and I'm nothing. Yeah? You missed the talk with Wardstone.
Yeah, I needed sleep.
That's okay.
How'd it go?
I think it went really well. And on my end, I didn't have music playing. So the YouTube VOD is clean.
should I try to?
Well, we talk to him first.
Okay.
Maybe watch it through and see if you think there's anything worth putting together into a shorter
Okay.
collection, but I'm gonna check with Wardstone first. I'm gonna close the screen because it is very bright pink. Yeah, that just like changed the color of my face in the camera. There were a lot of bugs. We tried out Hexery together. I pushed 1.3. So I thought all the bugs were fixed.
New bugs.
New bugs.
Yeah. New bugs is progress.
Yeah, new bugs is progress. Yeah. Anyway. I feel so sleepy. During development, it magentaed my face like nobody's business. I believe it. It was a very pink game. Yeah, I would have loved to participate in that jam, but just like the timing of it, I really want to like play or work on play. I want to work on this game while I'm obsessed with it.
Magented. Shout out Homestar Runner.
Oh, is that a Homestar Runner reference?
The apostrophe D anything is a
Oh.
that series. Just
You don't own apostrophe D.
yeah.
Hyper focusing, totally healthy. Yeah, of course. That's what I do. That's what I live for. But so when I got kicked from Wardstone's game because he closed multiplayer without telling me, it broke my game completely. Like my save, not my whole thing, but I also noticed when I play with two instances open for testing multiplayer, my fans turn on and get really loud. So we got to do some profiling on that and see what's going on there.
What is your plan for the near future?
Coda asked what my plan is for the near future. I know he's not audible. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Oh, I should share my live. Hold on. I'm gonna stream for like maybe 2 hours and get some work done. We're gonna try and do some easy wins from the high prio bugs list. And then I think what I might do is at that point disconnect and maybe take a nap or eat like a big meal. Or maybe take a nap and and then be bright and shiny for tomorrow's stream. Sunday Fun Day stream tomorrow. Because, yeah, I've been live for a long time already. Because I started so early today. But, yeah, if anyone is interested in pitching feedback about Hexery, I'm open. I have Schrittballer and a nap. Oh, have it. Yeah, Schrittballer and a nap. That does sound good. Actually, a cinnamon bun would be amazing. You know, we got crescent rolls in the fridge.
I'm gonna whip some up.
Thank you. Can I have a little jam with mine on the side?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna get a treat. Good idea. Good idea, Grumpy Game Dad. I also owe Jotson a Market Your Game redeem from yesterday evening, and I don't know what to do for it. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. So sorry, I keep yawning into the mic. That's not nice. Market my game, how? I don't really feel like I've added anything to this game yet. Could I just be like a total stinker and steal these images? Buy my game is technically marketing, so market at us. No, but it's gotta be tangible. I gotta be able to show them. I'm gonna message Mungo and just ask if I could use or else. Can I use these screenshots in a Blue Sky post? All right. I'm so tiny right now. Okay, here we go. I planted the seed. So we'll see what Mungo says. And if yes, then I'm going to post it and write a nice message about it. And if not, we'll think of something else. Okay, so these are not the easy fixes. Why are these at the top? Okay, so easy. We'll do this. Multiplayer window didn't close when we joined a lobby. Yeah. Sorry. So I do set visibility to false here. Maybe it just takes longer. Maybe it was just slow. I think it might have been. We'll test this again. Oh, we have pre-roll ads because I ran ads so early before. Okay. Client doesn't show objects as rotated. Oh gosh, that's a bigger one. No, we're not gonna do that in the moment. We'll do this first. This. Can't join an own lobby. Yeah. Okay, actually we got a few easy ones here, so we're gonna do the easy ones. So we'll go to the in front detector. If collision is equal to last collision, we return. And at that point, we call set highlight. So if collision is equal to last collision, we don't need to clear highlight, but we could still set it. So just be like, hey, get you updated. There we go. Funk is highlighted. Return not this is equal to null. if a node dot owner that is highlighted good stream. I'll find a way to integrate this markdown thing in the version control. I want to create automatic tickets once you dev are done with the changes. See you tomorrow stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Tide Hunter. I'm glad this was helpful and inspired you to add a feature. That's really cool. Pretty cool. So I can test this in local multiplayer just to validate that it works. Sometimes I set up the 2 instances thing and then I forget to actually push play. And then I'm like, why aren't you working? So yeah, I literally just need to I think this might be inverted. If it's not highlighted, then we set highlight. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so right now they're pointing at this. What was happening before is I'd point at this too, and then if I left, it cleared the highlight. But now it just stays. Tamer, hello, welcome. Then this. Yeah. Cool. Fixed. Keeps highlight if both clients are if multiple players are looking at same object and one leaves, one stops. We're buying iHeart's game? I hope so. I mean, I'm gonna be giving it for free, but I hope you play it. That would make me so happy. That would be like... That'd be amazing. I buy literally anything for free. Thank you, second favorite. But that's not true, because your time has value. Can't join into own lobby. We gotta do that check there. So when we're doing join lobby ID, we just need to say if this lobby ID is equal to lobby ID, return false. That should be it. So, and you're seeing a bunch of commented out code there. This is because I can't figure out how to set the game version. I can't figure out how to set lobby data. Like, I have a code that looks like it should work, but it's just not, and I don't know why. So if I open a private lobby. Oh, I gotta fix that too. Copy. Paste. Go in. That was interesting. Excuse me. It'd be neat if it just magically worked without any changes. Yeah, but I like the struggle. Oh no. I'm stupid. Keep struggling and we will enjoy watching it. Okay. Good. Do you all ever put 10 plus hours of work into a system just to question it all? Yes, of course. Of course, what kind of question is that? Glances at quest system. Yeah, exactly. So this is returning false if it failed to join the lobby. So if lobby ID is greater than -1, it means it succeeded. Really, it should be if it's greater than 0, it succeeded. So if it's true, it means it succeeded, which means this should be not results. Right? Oh, this is inverted. Ah ha ha ha. So maybe don't invert this and just say here, not result. Ah ha ha. Okay. That makes so much sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense that I did it, but it makes sense why it wasn't working. Hi, baby. 10 hours isn't a lot. It's like 1 day of work. Exactly. 10 hours is just a weird day. Simran, welcome in. It's not working and I don't know why. Now it's working and I don't know why. I just... Alright. Invalid lobby ID. I like inverted the reading and then I was like, weird how it's doing what I say it's doing. So this fixed 2 birds in 1 stone actually. Alright. Fixes. Multiplayer menu not hiding and prevents joining your own lobby. We can't be joining our own lobbies. That would actually corrupt stuff, so. I did test that. Instructions label isn't self-hiding when opening global chat. So here, the logic was if global chat visibility changed, but that's not how global chat works anymore. Now global chat's always visible and it's just its child that gets hidden. So is showing change is what I need. This should fix everything. Forever. Yep. Everything forever has been fixed. Fixes. Global chat overlapping controls hint. Can you fix me forever? No. No, I can't. Only you can do that. Okay, saving UI covers mute icon and making more copper. My therapist can't either. Yeah. I'm like a therapist, but worse. Particle effects. Okay. This is like juice. And then a few bugs. And then a few tweaks. So we have a metal probability here. Great. So metal is now going to be a 3 in 10 chance. I had to add the millennial LOL, which states, I'm just kidding if you don't find what I say funny. No, that's good. I'd do that too. We'll say a 4 in 10 chance of spawning copper. Because I got feedback. It wasn't like negative. They were like, it took me 11 hours, but I finally got all for proper copper. And I'm like, it shouldn't be that hard to get copper. 4 in 10 seems like a good jumping off point at least. Because you need a lot more stone than copper. I'm going to make it 3 in 10. Deliciousness. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, you brought me all of them. Aren't you going to have any?
That's only 4.
That's still a lot. But
Having my own thing.
okay, thank you. I think this is too much because like copper is nice, but we don't actually need that much yet for crafting. Oh, it's too hot to eat. But that's never stopped me before. Kobinja, welcome in. Good afternoon. Because here in Northern Germany, we don't like to talk that much. Moin. Moin. We're making tweaks. We're tweaking out. It's okay, though. Is this... Could we... I'm gonna align this to the bottom. We'll set it to mouse ignore. And the same for this. Set this to expand and center text. It's a little hard to see. That's okay. Okay. Moves, saving, notification UI to not intercept mute icon. idea. Maybe we should only have global voice chat to facilitate chill hangout combos. So we need to look at the player's script on how it rotates objects. Okay. So it's calling rotate object on the object, but this is only getting called by the server. So then we call tween to rotation. Rotation degrees on the object. So that makes me think the problem's in the lack of synchronization. Gotta synchronize. But of course, Swabby Games, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? What are you working on? Can you send me something with pretty pictures in it? Or a video, perhaps? Or tell me where in your stream I should jump to see the stuff? Because I would like to see some stuff. Or you could also just post like a big description. That works too. But I like to see stuff if there's stuff to see. Thank you and good day. Also, hello, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm iHeartFunnyVoice. I'm a game dev working in Godot. And I'm working right now on a cozy multiplayer game called Hexery that's about witches. Stolen ID, welcome in. Woohoo, raid. Oh, look at the kitties. And I'm just doing some bug fixes based on conversations and testing that's been going on. And yeah, this is very interesting. The rotation property was on the sub thing. Actually, wait, go back. We need both, which sucks. Can I just do transform then? I think there's a way I can edit this text. Isn't there? Generic item : transform. Unchange. So this will update the position and the rotation. Head Boop Games, welcome in. Hello, excellent dance emotes. I love dance emotes, you guys. Thank you for the warm welcome. I'm working on a 3D Dome Keeper wave defense game. It's mostly a project to learn Godot and multiplayer. Ooh! You got me squealing. That sounds good. I have to prepare for D&D with my friends, but I can stop by someday when I have a YouTube short showing my project. That would be amazing. Please come back when you have a short. I'm just gonna sneak into your stream and take a look then. But you have a good D&D. I understand. So let's see where. Oh, I wanted to see if you were actively swappy. Oh my gosh, wait. No. Swappy buckets? Here we go. Swabby deck.
Sounds so good. People who are
I'm just gonna sneak around here and look.
the stream.
Are you German? You're probably already gone, but... Okay. I don't know. I don't see visuals, but I see Godot. And I like to see
I should
Godot.
probably make things modeler, and then we
Here we go.
open upgrade type bounce. Okay.
I also first thought he might be German. He looks like he could be Swedish. But the accent makes me think German. Norway. Oh. I don't see a lot of
Checking upgrade
Norwegians.
type.
10 minutes of gameplay in the VODs might be difficult to find. I see it in the preview, but it won't show me.
Bounces.
Give me what I want. Here we go. Here we go. No. It broke, I guess. Right in the moment I clicked. No, come back.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Fair enough. In development. All right. Well, come back when you have a short. I want to see. I want to see the shorts. Okay, and it looks like we're going into an ad break, so I'm going to take a quick BRB and run to the bathroom and eat more of this. Also, Swabby, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm going to BRB. I'm going to put up my game for you all to look at while I'm being RB. I've returned. Never fear. My darlings. Okay. I just... that tickled me. I made myself laugh. Okay. We're making a lot of progress. We're doing good stuff. Oh, we gotta actually test. The ads weren't that funny. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't enjoy your ads? The ads will continue until morale improves. How about a little bit of ads as a treat? I have so many versions here. Let's host here. Let's see first what progress has been made in this one. I have an axe, so that's pretty good. Okay. So why don't you host? And you can join. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess transform wasn't a good language there. Fine. We'll do position and rotation. You know it's bad when you open multiplayer and it's empty. Gotta steal that line. Yeah, the setting it up so the worlds always spawn full makes it a lot easier to catch these errors and not just be like, is this just needing more time to like load in? Like, no, it's just gone. Oh, copper. Oh, it can't fly. Okay, so the thought is we build something asymmetrical. Or, like, go to the thing that's already asymmetrical. We just found. Oh, I went too fast. So if I'm here and I click rotate, it rotated on both. Huzzah! Okay, if I'm here... Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Here, and click rotate. Yay! Oh my gosh. Okay. So then the other question is, if I go up here and I chop down the tree, can we both see it falling the same way? It's interesting that this one can't see the hover. But okay. Yes, okay. Interesting that it still can't see the bounce, though. Rodrigo, good morning, lovely lad. Welcome in. Not entirely in the loop. Is this for YouTube or for selling or both? You know, I've been asking myself that a lot lately. It's working. It is. It's working. The original plan, Stolen ID, was that I was going to make a very simple game as a tech demo to show that, like, using multiplayer in Steam, Godot, how to do it, and then make tutorials for YouTube on it. But then I was working on this and I started like adding in little things for fun. And that's like what the first devlog was in my series. It was like, I'm going to add a terrain construction logic because I think that would be neat. And like, it's not necessary for the game, but wouldn't it be fun if you could do this? And I did it and I was like, this is actually like really fun to work on. And then I did the first step of multiplayer and then was just like, I'm going to make Animal Crossing Lite. I'm going to make Wish Animal Crossing. I future creeped into an actual project and now I'm like, and I was always planning on releasing it for free to be like, this is how I did it. You can go find it on Steam and actually try it out for yourself. And like part of me is like, you need the feature creep, because otherwise, Hallmark Crossing basically. You need the feature creep because otherwise people wouldn't try the game long enough to get any sort of feedback. So like, I'm partially making this game fun to scam people into playing it long enough that they have opinions on it. And they can like help me make it better. And now I just really like working on it, and it's my obsession. That's smart. Yeah. Scamming people into enjoying my game so that they play it more, and then I can make it even more enjoyable. And like, the response I've got from like the things that I've done has been so positive. Temu Valley. Love it. The response has been so positive that that's been really motivating me to like work on it more too. And like, I'm still planning on releasing it for free because this is a multiplayer game that's like a good hangout for your friends. And if your friends will have to buy it, then it's not going to work for that. Mungo, hello. Did you see my message on Discord, Mungo, in the channel? You might have responded and I just didn't see it yet. No, you didn't respond. That's okay. If you see it, either way is fine. Okay, no worries. I was just asking because you sent those screenshots of your progress in the achievements board, and I kind of want to share them on Blue Sky and like write a post because like it just warmed my heart so much. But I didn't want to take your pictures without your permission. And I don't have to. I can do something else. If you don't want me to. Although, Mungo, your picture did actually cause me to fix a few things. First, it's gonna sound obvious in hindsight. Crafting unique things, I change it so the max number is actually the max number of unique things you can craft in the game, instead of just a random number that I had picked arbitrarily and didn't compare to anything. Also, the learning recipes, the max is now the actual number of recipes. I think it was like 18 before, but there's 22 recipes in the game. Also, I made copper a little bit more common. So from now on, proper copper won't take 11 hours to complete. Hopefully. So it's a bit more common. But you'll get it from a stone. Yeah, that's too long. Yeah, it's too long, but it helps a lot, and I'm making improvements. I did upload a 1.3, but I found a bunch of new bugs, so now I'm fixing those, and then we'll do a 1.4 for Sunday. I'm also eating crescent rolls and drinking coffee. You were also flattening the world. You are the third person that's done that. Like, I know you're helping Mr. D-Boy do it. This morning, I was talking to another playtester and we were doing like a stream together. And he was showing me like his space. And he had a big flat section and he said he's planning on flattening the whole thing and paving it. It's just really funny. You need real estate. Yeah, gotta put up those condominiums. Also, you and he both mentioned about the speed change for the chopping trees and stuff. Game looks really pretty. Seem to be quite far into development too. Is there a demo on Steam or somewhere else? Swabby, no. Swabby, no. I don't know why it sounded like that, so I had to repeat it. I don't have a Steam page up yet. I have to finish deciding what the game is before I make the Steam page. But I am doing playtests already. So if you're interested in getting some keys, let me know and I'll send you some. I think Mungo and Ginger Cat went all crazy with D-Boys. Yeah. D-Boy had an influence. And it wasn't positive. So, Swabby, blink one time ever again in your life if you want me to send you some Steam keys, and I will. Or, like, say something. Say something. And I will send you some. Okay, so we got the rotation. That was good. We got the chopping still works. But the hovering this isn't working. So let's take a peek. Can I blink twice too? Yes. You are allowed to blink as many times as you need. Are you saying you want some keys? Is that what that means? Or are you just asking if you're allowed to blink? Yes, I do. Okay, I will send you some. Are we on Discord? I feel like we are. Let me check. Let me check. I can send it to you other ways. Just be nice to know. Everyone gets directed to the Discord eventually. Yes. Yes. You are gonna get sent to the Discord. I guess. I would love a key to try out the game. Okay, you're gonna get 4. You get 4 keys. Stolen ID, welcome to the Discord. Welcome, Stolen ID. Okay, this is the old message for the playtesters. Don't save. Open recent. I accidentally showed old keys. That was my bad before. So Abby, I will send those to you. If you want to join the Discord, I can send them to you that way. But also I can whisper them to you if that's easier. I got beep booped. Yeah, sorry. Let me mute that. I just changed it to see the IDs. Hold on. No more beep boops. Do not disturb. No, no, no. Don't invisible. Oh my gosh. Okay. Beepity boop boop. Yeah, just a minute. I'm just gonna set up the keys. Stolen ID. Your name is spelled so weird. And I'm gonna just do my best here with that. Because I like to keep track of who's getting keys. Yeah, it's a multiplayer game, so I'm sending out keys in bulk. And the game's going to be free on release, so I'm not concerned about... I'm not concerned about giving away too many or anything like that. Swabby, welcome. Alright. Just 1 more minute, folks. Maybe 3 more minutes. Yeah, because all the feedback I'm asking to go through my Discord. So it's just easier if we just meet me in the Discord. Alright, you should have gotten a message with some keys. Alright. Consider yourselves. I hereby dub the playtesters. Have any feature requests? A way to return to the main menu without closing the game entirely. Yes, that is a good point. That is in the long-term plan, but I can add it to the short-term list because it should be there by now. And there will be bugs when I do it. So it would be good to sort that out. Add ability to return to main menu from inside game. The main menu thing, I think what I'm going to do, because I have a few other things like this, I'm going to make a pause menu. It won't pause time in the game, but it'll open a separate UI for you to see like a bunch of like options buttons. The grenade Discord sound. I haven't heard that before. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that like a setting you put on your Discord? Or can you like make someone else's chirp like that? Okay, what are we up to? Okay. Another bug. Client doesn't show objects. Loose objects bouncing. Loose objects are supposed to bounce. Yeah, it's a very easy thing to add. I just need to decide on presentation for it. Okay, adds syncing object rotation item rotation. Cody, hello, welcome in. What's this? I'm working on a cozy multiplayer game called Hexery, and I was just fixing a bug and committing it in my version control system. And now we're gonna inspect another one and see if we can fix it. It's a bug sweeping day. We're maybe no, not bug hunting. Like we found the bugs. It's bug sweeping. I like what I said the first time. Okay, make it bounce. Oh, I'm passing in the mesh. Oh my gracious goodness. You... Okay, let's see if that works. What columns do you have on your ticket board? It's kind of a mess right now. I had a task a while ago to fix it, but I need to fix it again. So I have a stretch goals column, including a tag for DLC, although this I don't think is accurate anymore. Because the more I've been thinking about potions, I feel like... Potions I marked as a DLC idea because I didn't know what the potions would be used for. Even though I knew exactly how I would make the potions, it was like, but what do they do? But now I have an idea for what they do, so that's going to be probably main game. But stretch goals. Magic spells. So these are ideas for different magic spells, but I just as a basis can't start adding any of them until I add the system for choosing which one you have active. So that's really what's keeping me from doing that. I need to figure out the UI for that. Animations that I want to change or fix. And actually a new one here. Speed control on all animations. My backlog, these are like long-term things to do. Side tasks are supposed to be quick tasks, but it's become more of like a runner-up to high prio, which is like the active to-do list. And then done, things I finished. to test is things that I'm not sure if they're broken or not, or like I think I might have fixed it or just need more information. So it's like keep it fresh, but don't stress it. It's not here. And then lessons learned is just like if I learned something that really made me like, what? I'm adding it here. I have a feeling once I figure out the Steam version nonsense that I've been dealing with, it's probably going to end up in here. So those are my columns. Coda, welcome to the chat. Hello. Good morning. I like how you're mixing in some notes with the tasks. Yeah, it's not all tasks. And anything that goes into the done, it gets a check mark for complete. But sometimes it's like the task is just to think about something. Or the task is like to remember something for like the retrospective at the end of the project. So that's like the lesson learned one. I had it too granular, like each feature got a column, but it got messed up quick. Ooh, yeah, messy quick. Yeah, I thought about doing that for some of them. Like the, spells is kind of a feature, but there's just so much. Like it needed its own column. And animations is like, it's specific to animations, but it's separated out because they're so low prio to me. And I just keep running into new animations I want to add or fix. So like, even this is like a really diluted version of the full list of animations I want to do or fix. And typically what I'll do when I'm working, if I'm working in a devlog phase, the high prio is where I'll put devlog tasks. So when I show in my devlog the Trello, everything I'm working on for the devlog is like there. And then side tasks is like things that I do when I'm not recording for the devlog, just because I like to get other things done. Like when I'm streaming, that stuff usually doesn't go in the devlogs because it's hard to get footage from that. But right now, my high prio is just stuff related to the playtest, and then we'll go back to working on devlogs. Okay, what were we doing? Oh, I was changing this, so now we gotta test it. I hope this is still set up for 2 instances. It is, yay. Join us, won't you? Hey, that worked. You see how it was like hovering on this one? Oh, my tool broke like immediately. Okay, well, that's okay. Yeah, this hovering, it wasn't hovering before on the client side. Oops. All right. Wow. I woke up too early and must take a mid-morning nap. That's fair. I'm right there with you. Like in spirit. I'm not hiding in under your bed or anything. You don't need to check though. It's fine. It's okay. You're safe. Okay, fixes loose object animation to work on client as well. DV9, welcome back. You should check. Trust me. Thank you so much, and everyone else for listening to. These kind of answers are so ridiculously helpful for formulating my own process. We're all just hanging out. 6:15 a.m. for me. I've been up for an hour. Ugh, that's too early. I was here at 3 a.m. my time, and you were streaming then too. That's how early. Yeah. Wait, that's when you woke up? You're in the States, aren't you? And you were up when I was up? That's too early. That's gross. That's too early. I just got like a terrible night's sleep. I think I woke up at a good time. I just haven't been going to bed at a good time. Oh, God. Yeah, I know what you mean about the, like, night sweats. It's like... I don't know what it is about, like, being sick or having, like... Your body's, like, healing. Your body's, like, working overtime. And it's just, like... hot. And it just sweats like crazy. I've definitely been there in, like, surgery recovery and stuff. And it's, like, the worst time for that. Because you're, like... It's hard to take a shower. And now I'm all sweaty. So... I get you. And I can't sleep when I'm too sweaty either. I hope you get better. Like, soon. I mean, obviously you'll get better, but I hope it's soon. I hope you have a fast, speedy, comfortable, and as least sweaty as possible recovery. Fighting an infection, yeah. Mm-hmm. Then if I just take a nap in the afternoon, for some reason I don't sweat. Do you blanket up as much when it's the middle of the day nap? I wonder. Is it like you can sleep with the window open during the day, maybe? Because that seems weird. Like, you'd think the night would be cooler. But, I have another surgery on the 20th, so hopefully they'll figure it out. Wait, like in 3 days, the 20th? That's so soon. Well, yes, good luck. And I hope they do. They'll get their shit together and figure it out. Yeah. You're making me all emotional. Stop it. Stop. Getting expensive, that too. I mean, yeah. But that's like, that's the least of the worries, I would think. Like, I don't like medical stuff at all. It freaks me out. I'm sensitive. Okay, sitting in chairs. I'm toggling back because I'm getting emotional now thinking about scary stuff. Bought a Mac Mini. Now I have to wait for a USB-C hub order to arrive so I can actually connect stuff to it. I don't know anything about the Mac Mini. Does it just not come with ports? Or like common ports or enough ports? Probably enough ports. Because you said hub. I will save my trauma for me. Oh, don't feel like you have to though. Also, I'm not scared, just uncomfortable, and it will be fixed. Okay, good. It's just USB-C. Oh, I see. You need USB-A. Yeah, I don't think you should save your trauma. I just can't ruminate in it too long, because then I start getting weepy, and I'm on camera. I'm on camera. So there's a bug related to multiplayer where your character your character, when they sit down in a chair, fair, it's a deal. Okay, good. When they sit down in a chair, their mesh doesn't actually like, their mesh moves, but the character's body doesn't. So, like, right now, their collision shape's over here. And just their mesh got moved. And this is a problem because if there's two players, suddenly walking into them is, like, weird and glitchy feeling and just not intuitive and bad. It's bad. So, I think... So we have a few choices. The player actually is here, which is why when you stand up... Oh, well, I jumped. So let's do this in a more subtle way. If I get up, I'm actually moving from here. Like, I teleported back, and then I walk from here. If I do like an hour, it kicks me back here because that's where I was. So what I'm thinking is that's good. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's better if we are like actually standing on the chair. So then when we get unseated, we're standing on the chair instead of off to a side randomly. Yeah, I think I like that better. Either way, the player's collision needs to be disabled. We need to stop having collision while they're in the chair. Coda keeps loudly like breathing. And I keep thinking it's like me. And I'm like, I should see something. And then I look over and it's nothing.
I'm good.
Okay.
Congested.
Oh, he's congested. Okay. Sit in chair animation. So sit in chair. We're passing chair slot. So we're picking this angle to face and we're moving our mesh. But I think what we should do is say owner dot collision if owner is player, owner dot collision I had a function for this, I thought. Oh no, that's for items. Did you say geriatric animation? I don't think so. Urchinlo, welcome in. Hello. No, I don't think so. I think I said something about chair animation. But I'm not even sure anymore. Because we were just looking at the animation player script and how you sit in a chair in it. I don't seem to have... So let's just say owner.collision layer equals 0. Does anyone know this? Can you stop breathing so loud clip? No, I don't know that. I'm intrigued. I'm half asleep still. No worries. Me too. We all know sit geriatric animation is just a sit slow down to 20%. Lots of like grunts and groans too, and like little joint cracking noises. I had to find it, so I'm delayed, but that's immediately what I thought of. A YouTube link. Okay, let's see it. Send me the link. Feed the bird, Rario. Thank you. What language? You're not her, but that's what I thought of. Oh, okay. I'll not be too offended then. Oh. Okay.
She was probably... I'm sorry. Can you stop breathing so loud, honey? He's like... Breathe quietly. So I consider them sick. Anyone sick for...
Oh my god. Okay.
Do you hear yourself breathing? Oh, that's just gross. Does anyone hear him breathing?
I'm sorry for breathing.
What the fuck? No, I've never seen that before. Yeah, no, that's a funny clip. We do extra sitting animation. What do you mean? What do you mean extra? Jax, welcome in. Rodrigo, Spanish? Because we did that yesterday. It is a funny clip. Sorry for the flashbang. Okay. Okay, Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo está? Me llamo iHeart.
La manzana.
La manzana. I've never heard this word before.
Juan come manzanas.
Juan come manzanas. Eats apples. Contextually, that's the only choice. Come.
Manzana.
Manzana. She sounds so bored.
Él come manzanas.
Él come manzanas. He eats apples.
Él es un niño.
Él es un niño.
Él es un hombre.
Él es un hombre.
Ella es María.
Ella es María. She is Maria. It's just like French.
Tú eres Ana.
Tú eres Ana. You are Anna? Yo?
Yo.
No.
Soy.
Soy.
Yo.
Oh, I and I am are different words. Or is soy just like you'd say yo soy for I am?
Él. Mujer.
Mujer. Niño. Yo soy. Okay, so yo soy uno. Or I already forgot the feminine ah.
Él.
Es ella. Es ella.
It is her. Es ella. You can admit yo because soy implies yo. Oh, who's Joe? Ilya Topuria. What? Oh. Like someone said yo and they thought it was Joe.
Soy. Manzana.
Manzana.
Niño.
Niño.
Leche.
Leche. I know leche. Dolce de leche. Pen. That's just like pan in French. I mean constant pen. Tú eres Ana. Tú eres Ana. Was her mouth moving with the thing?
Ana.
It was. I've never seen that before. It's pretty impressive. Tú eres Juan. Ella.
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 Weird. Ella es una
niña.
Niña. All right. Hell yeah. Let's do another quick one. We're in the early days. Great job. Thank you. I was in the kitchen with my mom yesterday. She said, "Can you hand me the pan?" And gave her the loaf of bread. The look on her face was so confused as I giggled endlessly. Cute.
El pan.
El pan.
La leche.
La leche.
La leche.
La leche.
El agua.
El agua.
El agua.
Agua. She's not saying agua like I would. Agua.
Yo como pan.
Yo como pan. Yo como pan.
Leche.
Leche.
Yo bebo agua.
Yo bebo agua. I drink water? Bebo.
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 Tú comes pan.
To como pan?
Yo bebo leche. Yo.
Yo. Oh, Joe. It literally sounds like Joe.
Yo. Bebo. Leche.
I drink milk.
¿Tú bebes agua?
¿Tú bebes agua? Do you drink water? Is that contextually like, would you like a glass of water? Urchinlo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Like, contextually, because, like, everyone drinks water, but, like, would you like water right now? Is that more what it means? No. It's literally just asking, do you drink water? I guess you could ask someone that, but it'd be like a diss. Do you even drink water?
La mujer bebe agua.
La mujer bebe agua. The woman drinks water. I mostly drink tea. I mostly drink coffee, actually.
Agua.
Agua. Contextually, it sounds like he's implying, hey, I'm offering a drink. Do you drink water? Ah, okay. So that's kind of what I was thinking. Like an offering of water. It's a weird question. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yo bebo leche.
Yo bebo leche. Yo bebo leche. I don't know how fast you'd combine them, but...
El. Hombre. Bebo. Agua.
El hombre bebo agua. What? Bebe. No. Okay, dang it. I took the genders for granted. Yo. Okay. Don't tell me.
Bebes. Tú. Bebo. Él. Bebe.
Okay. So that is like French, where the S ending is for the U. Okay. Okay. El hombre. Wait.
Hombre.
Hombre.
Bebe.
Bebe.
Agua.
Agua.
Yo.
Yo.
Bebo.
Bebo. Tú.
Bebes.
Bebes. Yo bebo. Two babies. Bebes.
Él.
El.
Bebe.
Bebe. Ugh, this is giving me French flashbacks. Yeah. Amos, Oh. We did it. Yeah, connecting it to another language helps a lot. And this is so similar to French. I did take like a teensy tiny bit of Spanish in like elementary school, and then they discontinued it as a program. I don't know. I don't know why. Spanish class was lit. Never learned any Spanish. Spanish was the party class. 6 years. Oh my god. Tocaste la hierba. What? I don't even know how to say what. Yeah, all I know is the signs you'd see in like the bathroom at restaurants and like the packaging. Like Heco y Mexico. I know. You touch grass. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I should have known that one from King of the Hill. Okay. Yeah, Coda and I watched Breaking Bad for the first time recently, and I was like, I should learn Spanish. Because they used it so much, and I was just like, damn. That seems really relevant to American society, and I don't know why we don't learn it. Seems really like a huge mistake, but okay. I mean, we got the choice in high school, but like it used to be that you'd learn it all through elementary and middle school, and then in high school you could continue it. Now it's just like fresh in high school. Should learn Spanish too. I live in a Hispanic neighborhood. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Watching the show made me want to sell and do drugs, not learn Spanish. Oh. Really? Science, bitch. That's right. So I'm gonna I'm kind of in a good flow. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna snooze ads. We have 15 minutes of snoozes plus like almost 10 minutes. So we got 25-ish minutes. And at the end of that, I am gonna rate us out. Because even though I'm getting good work done, I feel like my ears popping from being so tired. Okay, we're working on the sitting in chair thing. Let's get that done first. So what I'll do is I'll say, I'm going to add a function on the player to handle this. Disable collisions. This is going to be an RPC. Call local. Any peer. Good luck. I'm going to drop to focus on my game. Well, good luck. New show idea, Breaking Good. A high school chemistry teacher figures out a chemical that treats meth addiction, becomes rich. Would they get rich from that? That is funny, though. I'll say default call. Am I staticky? How is this? How is this? Testing? Testing? How is this? Am I not staticky? It's good because I switched headsets. these ones were dead, so hopefully they'll last for a little bit. We were only going to be on for a bit longer. It's quiet. Okay. Oop, that's the wrong one. Oops. How's this instead? Yeah, no, of course it's not. Of course it's not as good quality. These aren't good. This is, I had a, and, what do you, sounds fine, thank you. Covino's gaslighting me. I need an adult. If n collision layer is this, else collision layer equals 0. Quality is great. You got this. Go team. Woohoo. I hurt. No, I mean, it's obvious that it's not as good. That's okay. It was fine just a moment ago. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I didn't touch the cables. Yeah. Well, welcome in, Covino. Thank you for that. It's your fault. Han Sohai, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Your name? Yeah. You like it? You like my name? I like my name. Okay, so we're gonna say owner dot this false, and then here we're gonna say owner dot this false or true. We're gonna go back. Because you like ugly funny boys? It's just funny boys. It's an inclusive group. And then we'll say owner dot position global position equals a cheer slot dot global position. She married me, Coda. Coda's just being modest. Alright, we're gonna do visible collision shapes to make sure this works. It's gonna look ugly because the collision shapes will be visible. But it will help us see if this worked. I'm gonna sneeze ads again. We're planning to raid out in about 17 minutes. Although I might do it a little earlier since my shiz just got borked. And that's frustrating. But we're going to test this out first if we can. There it is. All right. So now you can see, well, you probably can't. The capsule is here on top. And then if I push up, it just like lifts off. We go over here. We go visit them. Sitting pretty. Although they're really far forward. That's an oopsie. So it's like in front of them. Oh my god, I still was able to push them. Okay. So we should also do the mask. So we just walk through instead. I like that it can raise and lower ground with chest now. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. I think this is okay. Alright, so then... It didn't like that I closed it now, right? That's okay. The other thing I want to do is change the collision mask. Could just set one to the other, but that's okay. Yeah, I tried to fix as much as possible. Rubik's Cube, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're getting really close to 2,000. We're at 1,998 followers on Twitch, which is cool to see because we're almost at my affiliate anniversary. So, like, getting to 2,000 in a year is pretty cool. Okay. It's like these things I can only test when we have dual thingamajigs. Okay. So then if I like... That's not quite what I wanted. Oh my god. It looks like this, Rodrigo, when you sit down now. And then if you move, you get launched back up. It's funny. It's okay. Ship it. So we'll just add one more thing. No. Oh. There's a button, or there's a setting for this to like lock them in place. It might be on the physics body. Collision object. Is that actually just for static or rigid bodies? Can sleep. Freeze. That's what I wanted. So player doesn't have a freeze? Oh, I guess, okay. No, I know what I can do. Set process. Is that right? Is process. Oops. Set process false, and I'm actually gonna move this here. I forgot to call this as an RPC also. we need to make sure both of them are doing it. I don't know if this will work. I might have to reload. Oh, okay. Oh, because I'm trying to get it to auto-rotate. Okay. It's not quite gonna work. I have a movement locked variable. I wonder if this would work. Oh, that's on the inputs. Okay. Disable graph. Itchy. We'll do that. And then we'll say if disable gravity, velocity dot y is 0. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. It'd be nice to just freeze, but then we wouldn't rotate anyway. Oh. Haha. Okay. Okay. Why was I up here? Okay, so she's still avoiding getting bumped, even though I set the collision mask to 0. That's pointless then. If you can still get bumped, why are we doing any of this? So I'm gonna have to think about this more. I think, yeah. Coda, thank you for following. It doesn't really help if you were already following. I'm just trying to be like the 2000th. You're not quite there. So yeah, we'll just leave this in progress and I'll pick it up later when I've had a little time to think about it and try to time it to the 2000th follow, but I screwed it up. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. We have other bugs, big bugs, beautiful bugs. All the bugs, but I need some not being awake time. And then we'll pick it up again. So what I'll do is I'm gonna find us a raid target. Someone for whom we can raid. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Back on my bull honky, as we say. A lot of cool people online. I see Hyper Game Dev is online, and I think we should go see her. Hydrate. Thank you, DV9. We're gonna go raid Hyper Game Dev, and I will hydrate. And I actually don't have any viewers on YouTube right now, so I don't have to worry about figuring out the YouTube raid right now, which is good because I haven't figured it out. Yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow. Should be a good time. Tomorrow night I'll try to have a final build up, but I might not finish that on stream tomorrow. It might be in the evening. And thanks for joining me early. There'll be a VOD on YouTube if you want to see the combo with Birdstone and you missed the beginning of the stream. So, yeah. Bye, everyone. Say something nice.